Okay, let's go. Whoa. They like changed how the chat pops out. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right. So I don't think there's any GameStop news. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. Not showing anything in order. I gotta redo the Google search, I think. Let's see. Sort by date. There we go. Oh yeah, the only thing is I guess March 10th is Mario Day. And I can't read this article because it's behind a paywall, so that's really cool. And yeah, so not going to be too exciting of a day unless the market bounces or something. Crypto's still holding 90K, or Bitcoin, whatever. Not too bad. The dollar's down so much. It's actually insane. I don't even know what's going on here. It's wild that the dollar's down this much and the market's not moving at all. It's very rare, I would say. Very rare. But at least you're getting some rotation into stocks this time around. Nothing's up like huge, but you're seeing some green across the board, at least in this list. I don't know. I would need like an actual account open to see what the overall market's doing and like everything. But it is weird how much the dollar's down. And then, you know, the bonds, like the rates are going down a little bit. So that means some money's going into bonds, but overall, there's nothing really up that much that correlates with how much the dollar's down. It's just so weird. What's up, Matt Romano? Happy Friday, bro. Happy Friday. Oil's up a little bit, actually. That's funny. It's funny if I called the bottom on oil, even though I didn't buy it. It's still kind of funny. Yeah, I think it's gonna be all about the indexes today. All these were all up 0.5% earlier. Now they're going flat. So it's good to see GameStop kind of holding. It's kind of just chilling at this price, man. This is the highest volume. This is the highest traded price, 24.20. I'm pretty sure. The highest traded price on the stock. Whether you're long or short, it's just a super high volume price. And what's with the stream name? Oh, I should probably open an account for that, huh? I don't know if it would show on TradingView. Let me see. I don't think it shows on here. Hugh's actually the one who mentioned it. Yeah, it's not going to show in this. Let me open a real account. Wonder if it shows on Yahoo. Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't show on Yahoo either. But so if you open a real account and you go on like an hourly chart or whatever, you can see these are called, well, I don't know what their real term is, but a lot of people call them fat fingers. And it's when someone bids the price after hours more than the price actually is. And as you can see, it's happened many times. It happened Tuesday last week, I believe. It happened on Monday. It happened on Tuesday. It didn't happen on Wednesday. It happened yesterday. And as you can see, I mean, this is just tinfoil. I don't know if this is real or not, obviously, but I mean, what price do these fat fingers hit every time? Yesterday was 25.69. Tuesday was 27.69. Monday was 25.69. And they're always at 6 p.m. as well. It's 6 p.m. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. And then there was one like 2 weeks ago, 6 p.m. 25.69. Oh, ads. Hold up. So I think I mean, I don't know obviously, but I think Roaring Kitty's buying again, and I think he's showing that the price doesn't matter. That's why he's willing to buy shares at, you know, $1 higher, $2 higher. And I think it's only like 500 share purchases, so they're small, but I think it's still him showing support for the stock in some way. I could be wrong, but you don't see that ever. You really don't see that. It's very weird. Very weird, actually. So, maybe he's buying, maybe he's not. I think he is. Like, what other person is gonna buy at 6 p.m. after hours every single, not, well, it's not like every single day, but for the past like 2 weeks, it's happened a lot. And you can even go back, if I put the time frame on like 30 days, it's even happened more times than just this. Like we go back to where is it? Back here. I don't know what date this is, but you have it right there. 6 p.m. 29.69. Yeah, bro, I saw that. I saw that, bro. And then I started looking through the chart, and this has happened many times. It happened back here when they did the Bitcoin announcement. That was this day when it went to $31 in like 3 minutes. It did it right there, 29.69, right there. 6 p.m. too. 6 fucking p.m. There's a sell right here. This one was the funniest one to me. He actually sold shares the day before the Bitcoin rumor. 24.69 right there. He sold shares just to do that. And then the day before that, 27.69, exactly 6 p.m. You can go back even further, dude. Back when the stock was trading at the first time we hit below 25, he bid it up 26.69, exactly 6 p.m. And that, dude, it happened. It happened here too? That what? It happened that day the stock dropped overnight from 26 to 24. It literally happened right here. Or wait. That one's like messed up though. That one's kind of messed up. But there's this one at 5 p.m. Oh no, this one's at 6 too. It's happened so many times. It's happened all the way back here. 28.69. Like he's been buying this whole time. And now it's just more apparent because he's buying more. And maybe I'm wrong, but I'll admit it. I did buy a lot more shares this morning. That's 6'9", not Kitty. Could be 6'9", but what if 6'9" is Kitty? Wouldn't that be funny? I'm just kidding. There's no way. But still, I mean, it even happened all the way up here in the 30s. I don't think that's him, but 35.69. It's hard to see on the 4-hour candles. You got to go on the hourlies or like a 30-minute. But yeah, it's wild is what it is. It's just him showing support for the stock, I think, and it's not price sensitive, you know? He's willing to, even though the stock's at $24, he's willing to buy shares at like 25, 26, 27. It's Gme investor transformation is evolving. I mean, this is price action. This isn't tinfoil. This is legitimate price action. If you think this is not tinfoil, there's no tinfoil here. This is real. Like fat fingers are a real thing. This is price action, my friend. This is when tinfoil meets price action, I guess. When tinfoil meets price action. And the funny thing is, I'm sure, I don't know, I don't know if, I don't know how many people are paying attention to this, because I didn't even notice it until, obviously, you mentioned it, and it started happening a lot as we've approached these prices where I think the stock's not really going to sell off that much more. I mean, maybe it is, but I bought a lot more shares, so I ain't worried about it. I've realized that the price probably doesn't matter. The price probably doesn't matter. And maybe it's just a coincidence, you know? Maybe it's a coincidence, but I don't know that it is. I mean, look all the way back here when we hit 34 the first time, 6 p.m., 35.69. He's even bought shares at 30. He's even bought shares in the 30s, bro. Like, he's truly showing that this stock is not price sensitive. Like, though it, you know, we're down and it sucks. I don't think it matters. Unless he's just betting. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's very weird. What's up, Moose? But yeah, I think that's the first time you really saw it was when we first hit 34. Not really seeing any other time you saw it. I think that's the first time. Pretty sure. I just don't there's just nothing here that stands out to me before that. I mean, maybe right here, but that's not 6 p.m. Yeah, that's really when you first saw it. 35.69. So he bought shares at 35. You know, granted, it's probably only like 500 shares, so compared to his 9 million share position, it's nothing, but it's very interesting. Very interesting. And who knows how many shares he has now. And maybe he could be buying options. You can't buy options after hours. could be buying options in preparation for the earnings. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna buy options. I did buy a I'll be honest, I bought like 500 shares today. I'll be honest. So, we'll see what happens. But my theory is if this gets halved and I lose 30 grand, what's the difference from losing 30 to 35? Not a lot. Not much difference. It's kind of my perspective on it. So I probably won't buy any more shares for a while, but that's kind of my theory. Is if this is actually going to get halved, not much difference between losing 30 and 35,000. Not much difference. It's basically the same thing. So that's the only reason I bought more. And I thought about buying options, but I think it's just kind of pointless. Like, you pay $700 for options, like, you're only like getting 4. I mean, depending on the time, obviously. I could buy like June ones or something and only pay 400, and then I could get like 8 options for every 100 shares that I could buy or whatever, but I just bought the shares. It's so much more chill. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's not a good reason to be buying more, but I mean, if he's showing support for the stock, then why not? This is 24 is support. Doesn't mean it can't sell through it. But we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. So I don't know. It's just it's not normal. Like, fat fingers happen all the time, don't get me wrong. But how consistent this is, and it's 6 p.m. every time. I mean, that's got kitty written all over it. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know that I am. I don't know that I'm crazy. He's done a bunch of his tweets at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Sunday, right when the overnight trading opens. Interesting. I mean, the funny part about 6 p.m. is I'm pretty sure that's when the stocks stop trading. Oh, no. It's 10. But that's when, I don't know. I thought that's when stocks stop trading, but I guess not. Friggin' indexes are volatile as fuck right now. Russell gonna break lows. To that new overnight trading market. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know that was a thing. Back in my day, the stock stopped trading at 6 p.m. Back in my day. But yeah, it's interesting. I mean, does it mean the stock's gonna go up? Probably not. Probably not. I'm sure it can sell off more, but it's still interesting seeing that support there. And I think he's just waiting for what we're all waiting for, earnings, because that's going to be, the break it or make it or break it moment, I would say. We'll see though. We will see. Right up time wise, only 6 9s. Yeah, it's kind of wild though. I think he's just kind of also showing that he thinks this sell off is bullshit. I don't know. I don't know. Because I think this sell off is bullshit. Obviously, it's the sellers are so strong right now. It's crazy. But what's gonna happen when they're not? Yeah, it is unique. You don't see that. You do not see that, like, ever. It's what keeps me buying. I just have such high confidence in the play. Really. Like when the only reason it's dropping is because the rest of the market's dropping. It obviously it sucks, but it's not like it doesn't worry me that much. What's up, Maro? It just doesn't worry me as much as it probably should. I think it's just this is what it's about, man. This is what being an investor is, I guess. It's a little weird for me, as someone whose background's in day trading, but ultimately it's like it's who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? And I think you can make more money on this than day trading. Sure, the risk management of day trading is unbeatable. You'll never beat the risk management aspect of it, but if you can make more, I mean, that's what it's all about. I think you could have made a shitload of money on GameStop, like trading in and out, like how I was doing it when I first got into it, but you know, live and learn, I guess. Whatever. At this point, I'm pretty committed. It's never about the short squeeze. If you watch his old videos, he was all about the transformation in GameStop possibly turning into a long-term compounder. Yeah. Yep. He talks about it in I actually watched that stream recently. I'm going to close this. I don't like having my account open. It's obviously very disappointing, but oh shit. It's all about the short squeeze, baby. What's up, 6 9? What's up, bro? How you doing, my man? Happy Friday, bro. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good week so far. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. What is going on there? Chewy sold off another $1. That's crazy. Damn, there's only 6 people here right now. What the hell, bro? Dead ass stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Anyway. I want to say it's in the most recent live stream, or not most recent. It's not in this one. It's in this one. Nobody wants to watch the dip, the dip that keeps on dipping.
But what if people are not? It's not just some short term. People aren't necessarily just short term bullish on it, right? But what if they're longer term bullish? And I hope all is well. Look at this shit. Holy shit! Lots to discuss today. Look at this price action, huh? Super bullish price action on GameStop here. And look at up 10%. This is 6. So it cracked 45 today. That's obviously big news. That's huge. And there's so much to discuss today, huh? You know we got to start with the shanty. Cheers, everybody. I'll just talk for a little bit, then we'll get into it. Fix it all. I'm not well versed on that stuff, but cheers to Ryan Cohen. Cheers to this guy's the man. Oh my, this is incredible. We'll get more into Ryan Cohen, but I got a whole bunch of tabs open to just walk through some of this stuff. Look at all that. This is sick. I'm very curious about a lot of the people's thoughts. There's lots to interpret. And we start with the... well, we'll come back to this one. I got a whole bunch... Well, let's just start with the chart here, right? Huge break up. Breaking above 45, new 52-week high. That's bullish, right? Is that bullish? That's sick, right? And then it did close below. Oh, let's update. Was this up to date? Let's just see. So that's 6. So right below, but it was right above. So it's breaking out here, hugely bullish, right? If you have a long enough time frame, you got a short-term time frame, that always changes things. So we'll get into that in a few. Let me just open up. This is the thing. This is what's so curious, right? There's so much to discuss, but not much has changed since we last synced up. And that's what happens with these stocks, but there's lots of sentiment shifts, lots of people talking about different things, and so that's the type of stuff you talk through. Thinks. But as far as the fundamental thesis goes, what updated news do we have? The answer is nothing. And from my thesis, right, that's
Isaiah, that's not an uncommon thing. Everyone thinks that. But does $1 really matter? $2? When you're looking out long term, does $2 really matter? I don't think so.
It's huge because that's a lot of optionality. It's tremendous. It's tremendous that here we are at around $40, and so price action, that's bullish, right? That's bullish. We're gonna come back to this chart, right? If you get a time frame like mine, which is longer term, then this is great. Full stop. But we're gonna return to this, right? Because there's all different types of market participants. Some folks are long-term investors, short-term investors, value investors, fundamental focus, technical, blah 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 blah. So we'll come back to that. Okay. So that's the chart. Looks great. Oh, you know what? Let me just pull up the weekly. Look at this shit. Weekly and then monthly. Oh. And then monthly. That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous chart. Anyway, all right, let me keep going. We'll keep going. Okay, so I apologize. I wish I had these in some sort of an order. I do not. So I'm just going to kind of jump around here. My apologies. It would be better if I could kind of go in order, but there's too much stuff open. Okay, so there's a lot of people talking about this story, right? And shout out to cheers to Mike. Cheers to Mike. Don't know Mike, but he used to say Gme is a meme stock. A lot of people describing it as such. But what if people are not? It's not just some short term. People aren't necessarily just short term bullish on it, right? But what if they're longer term bullish, and they're sticking around? You know what I mean? And that if you got people who are long term investors, that's a bit of a game changer. And then Ty Kim been following the gaming industry for a long ass time, right? But he's been tracking GameStop a bit, talking about gaming generally. And then he brings up a good point. Skeptics had very little understanding, like kind of a little bit of. We always talk about people not digging in, right? Kind of looking under the hood, what's actually unfolding here. That's what Ty Kim's getting at. And maybe people are just kind of doing a superficial analysis of kind of what's unfolding, not digging in. And that's what a lot of us have been talking about for months, that they're not kind of getting into it. That's opportunity, right? Because as the story unfolds, then it's like, okay, what's going on here? More people figure it out, right? More people come onto it. And so there's a. Let me keep going. Like, it's gonna bring me down different paths. And
I forget when he talks
what
about
was
it.
this? Shout out
Somewhere in this
CBC.
stream,
There's
though.
posted a whole bunch of stuff out there. In a stock price is sentiment, right? So sentiment is flipping bullish, right? Sentiment is flipping bullish, and it hasn't been bullish for quite a while. Ever, ever. Not since we've been treated, but it's increasingly picking up, right? It seems as though the legitimate thesis is kind of getting spread out a bit. And I think that's kind of, now that Ryan Cohen's on board, we're gonna get more into Ryan Cohen. This guy, dude, he is one brilliant SOB, ain't no doubt about it. But now people are kind of picking up on it, right? But that's the effect that Ryan Cohen has on the thesis. We all had a thesis, right? But Ryan Cohen, he kind of can accelerate it, kind of get the word out, and that's what's so exciting is that he hasn't even said anything yet. He hasn't even said shit yet. We don't even know the strategy. And for some folks, for some folks kind of just watching it unfolding, that's like, well, this is a bullshit move because we don't even know what the strategy is, what the plan is, and I disagree with that, of course, right? Just because we don't know what it is, doesn't mean it doesn't exist or it won't unfold in that manner, right? I mean, we can debate about it as to whether or not it can be achieved. That's a fair discussion, but just because stuff hasn't been released or we haven't heard from GameStop, from the management team, from the board, Ryan Cohen, whomever, doesn't mean it doesn't exist, right? That's anyway. There's the short interest too. It appears as though the short interest may have even rose, was elevated, continues to elevate. I don't know. This is above my pay grade, as hopefully most people know by now. I don't understand it. Like we said, that price action last week, it's holding this price. It's holding the move.
I just barely saw your message, Matt Romano. You waited an hour for Pokemon cards? Jeez, bro. Yeah, it's not even worth it, honestly. Not even worth it. 2 Tahoes, a van full of people pulled up, seen the sign on the door, and all left. Craziest shit I've seen. Yeah, that's wild, bro. I know when the restock time is at a Target near me, but I've never gone, and I just don't have any desire to buy Pokemon right now. I am going to PSA those cards I pulled, though, this weekend, I think.
Move. It's holding the move from last week, right? And that's important, right? Because if it was total bullshit, sometimes they just come right back down. Sometimes they stick around. That's fair. But I mean, it's kind of sticking around. And then it's like, so the short interest, it's like I don't know what that thesis is, but bearish generally, we have a rough idea as to what that bearish thesis is. Many of us strongly disagree with it. But I think I think what many folks are not fully appreciating is GameStop's ability to transform. I feel like most people are assigning a low probability to its ability to transform, and I think that's misguided. I mean, I think there's tremendous opportunity to reinvent itself. There's just so much. Gaming is one of the most exciting spaces in the tech landscape. I'm pretty sure I said that in one of my videos, but like, that's huge, right? That's gaming is thriving. It's a huge industry and it's growing, and to be the only like brick and mortar, right? But they're crushing it on the omni-channel front. That's an opportunity for them. But to be the only one dedicated to gaming, right? That's sick. Cross-platform data, blah blah blah. We'll get more into that. That's a huge position in the industry, and for some folks, they view the console cycle as it's going to erode their share and it's going to accelerate the disintermediation, right? And I think, on the contrary, that could be an opportunity to leverage the folks interested in shopping at GameStop, blah blah blah. We'll get more into that, but it's fascinating that short interest. Oh, let me increase it a little bit there, right? You see the share price going up, right? The short rising. So that's the thing, is that not much has changed. That's what I say. Not much has changed in the past week, right? Nothing crazy has unfolded. So whatever that bear thesis is, it's not impacted by what's unfolding here, right? Because they go, okay, Ryan Cohen's on the board, so the F1. Who cares, right? Because if it's grounded in long-term secular decline, you haven't heard anything about the plan. It's effectively a kind of a bet against Ryan Cohen, a bet against his ability to reinvent the business, and as hopefully most folks know, this is kind of a bit of a two-part thesis with GameStop. That first part was GameStop was kind of priced for bankruptcy there, which had always seemed like it was a bit overdone. Now there's this second level of the.
Yeah, it's right here, I think.
thesis of GameStop like reinventing itself, right? And Ryan Cohen leading the way a bit. And it's a different type of thesis, to be sure, and it's even a new type of thesis for me, right? It's a new one. I usually am like, as y'all know, deep value investor, and in this one now, as I say, it's like now this could be a growth opportunity, right? Not to say it happens next week, next month, next quarter, nothing like that, but I'm looking 5 years, right? Look out the longer term, and there's
Looking out 5 years, bro. This was posted literally 4 years ago. Looking out 5 years, bro. But we'll keep it going though. I'll stop interrupting it because this is actually like really good right here.
seems like there could be quite a bit of opportunity here, and it's a different type of analysis. There's different discussions to be had, a lot of back and forth to the pursuit of truth, right? But it seems as though when I see this short interest rising like this, I think they're effectively pricing in like I don't want to say zero probability, but like I think it seems to me way overdone, especially. Granted, just because Ryan Cohen joined the board, there's still a question of execution, right? But that's what I mean. It's like when you see his success with Chewy and all the stuff he's done, and feels as though he's kind of been working toward this over the past couple of years. You've seen some of those interviews out there about him. It's like it kind of feels like he's been setting the stage.
Plumber Spartan, just because you don't understand investing doesn't mean anything.
For this, and it's sick. That's what I mean. It's exciting, and I think
$3 to $5 is a huge ass move on GameStop, percentage wise.
Even it's a different type of analysis for me. But when I do hopefully I'm not saying like it's important to not think that you're definitely right about a thesis, right? People can always make mistakes. I can make mistakes, but hopefully what you can glean from my analysis thus far is that I'm pretty dialed in, as many of us are. Cheers, everybody. Welcome, everybody. I'm pretty dialed in, right? To the story, to the thesis, what's unfolding here, and what my analysis suggests is that I'm willing to bet on. Like I think that I felt as though the management team doing a decent job, and I feel Ryan Cohen and his success in the past, and like him taking over this type of an opportunity, I think he could do it. I think he could potentially crush it, right? And this is the thing, we can debate that all day. That it's like more difficult to prove than say the first part of the thesis. You know what I mean? But I think this doesn't make any sense. Don't ask me to explain this. Don't ask me to explain this. I can't explain this. This isn't beep boop 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 beep. I don't. It's above me, and yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. But here's the thing: the short interest is beside the point. It's beside the point because there's a thesis here, there's a business underlying this, and if they execute on the business, you don't need to worry about this stuff. If you see my GameStop videos, I don't even pay much, I pay attention to it, right? But you just look at it, note it, and then move on. Because whatever that thesis is, if we don't fully appreciate it, the bear thesis will break down if Cohen and the management team, Cohen, Sherman, Bell, and the whole board, if they successfully execute, this will fall apart. That's all you need to focus on the fundamental aspect, what's unfolding there, and it will play itself out. You don't need to worry about this, right? Okay, we'll come back to that. We're going to come back to all this stuff. Oh yeah, Alan, post here from Alvin. GME is the next GME. A lot of people say, that's it, you're done. You're done. That's it. On the contrary, I think it's just the second part of the thesis is just beginning. Call me biased. What can I say to that? I am biased, but I think this is the beginning of the second part of the thesis. And what I'll say is this: I'm probably gonna get some shit for this. But there a lot of idiosyncrasies with GameStop, right? A lot of unique characteristics that you don't really see too much in the marketplace. Like I was saying, like the strength of GameStop's balance sheet, it was really unusual that it was trading where it was like 6 months ago. It didn't make it. It was kind of absurd given the optionality. You know, the opportunity here, it kind of reminds me. I'm going to get some heat for this. I'm not saying it's the next this or that. This two-part thesis kind of reminds me a bit like Apple. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, don't leave. Hold on. Don't leave me. Kind of reminds me of Apple. For folks who don't know, Apple was hitting the deep value screens about 20 years ago, okay? It was a value stock. And many people, they didn't think that they could do it. They couldn't turn around. It was a shitty company, blah, blah, blah. They didn't stand any chance, right? Most people know it was a huge success, right? But it was a value stock. And it turned around, and you had Steve Jobs crushing it, reinventing the business. Now, he's I'm just saying. I'm just saying that the stock itself, it was a value stock, and then and a lot of people kind of skeptical of it, kind of betting against it, really questioning. It's up against some steep competition. They were all very reasonable takes at the time. Reinvented itself over time with some sick products, and obviously Steve Jobs leading the way. And what it transformed into was a growth opportunity, right? And it was a different part of the thesis. The first part of the thesis had nothing to do with iPods, iPads. It didn't matter. No one knew that at the time. Like I don't know, 18 years ago, whatever it was. No one, it wasn't on anyone's radar. If you had invested in it, you were kind of just betting on, okay, this looks interesting. It's really cheap. What if they do succeed? Blah, blah, blah. But as the story evolved, as it transformed, it took on a life of its own. It was a new thesis, and it transformed into this major, major growth opportunity, okay? I'm not saying GameStop's the next Apple. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it was a value stock, and then it transformed, and it was deserving of much larger multiples. At times, it's still gotten a little bit cheap. Was it 2013? It kind of got cheap again. But this is the thing, stocks can do this, and those are some of the biggest opportunities. We can argue about whether this is going to turn into that. That's fine. I'm just saying this is the type of stock where you don't see this too often, where it's a true stock almost priced for bankruptcy, hitting all the screens. Everyone's like, this is ridiculous. This company's done. Secular risks can't transform. As the story evolves, as you pick up more information, then you go, oh shit, wait, actually that is a really good position that they have in the industry, right? Well, we'll get more into the GameStop attributes in a bit, but I'm not. It's a different type of a company. Make no mistake about it. Not forecasting $1 trillion market cap, nothing like that. Obviously not. Such at this point in time, such a low probability to that. It's ridiculous. I'm just saying.
That part's interesting to me because he didn't say there was no probability. Such low probability, which I agree. It is very low probability, but could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine GameStop at $1 trillion market cap? That would be fucking nuts. If the stock goes up from 24 to 30, that's 24%. That's 5% in a year. That's good gains. I mean, that's not outpacing the S&P, but GameStop's pricing in $40 to $60. If that's what you think the stock's doing. If you think it's only going to 30 when it's already priced in 40 to 60, I would argue I'm biased, but I would argue you're biased as well, and you think it's just not going to perform. But the stock's already priced in $40, $60. Kitty's probably buying the dip right now, I bet. Remember, he made a hella money off Chewy trade and filed that 13G. I mean, Chewy has nothing to do with this, but he is buying. If you think those fat fingers are Kitty, which they most likely are, he is buying, and he's been buying. He's bought in the 30s. He's bought in the high 20s. He's bought in the low 20s. And yeah, he's been buying, but continue with this.
It's not that often that I deal in one of these stocks where it evolves to a point where I'm like, oh shit, this looks kind of interesting as they go through it. And the Ryan Cohen is the factor that changed that for me. If you see those early GameStop videos, it was very, I had to assign a low probability to it because I'm like, I have no idea. What the hell do I know about this stuff? But I do know kind of like those value stock type stuff. So this is.
I don't have a time horizon, Plumber. Ultimately, I don't care. It's hard to hold out on something that's going to take years. What are your thoughts on when it's going to reach 40 or 60? I have no clue, but why is it hard to hold out? What else are you going to put your money in? What else do you have to do? Are you really that worried about it? I bought 500 more shares today. I'm not worried. So I would argue, like, why are you invested in this if you can't wait? I could wait another 5 years for 40 or 60. Personally, I could wait a long time for this.
This transition period, this is where you're going to see lots of volatility. You're going to see lots of bearish takes out there. You're going to see lots of bullish takes, people picking up on it. This is what happens at these inflection points. And that's going to be the question mark, though. Like, wait a second. Is it going to become a growth stock? Is it an opportunity? And I still see some good discussions going back and forth. I'm obviously in the camp that thinks that it can succeed. I think there's lots of optionality here, and I am excited about a Ryan Cohen type being at the helm because I think this guy totally gets it. I think he does. And you could say, oh, no, I don't think so. That's fine. You know what? Like, it's a different time. It's a bit more difficult to defend. All I can say is that I feel as though I'm kind of dialed into it, and I'm on board. That's all you can say. You know, it's yeah. So anyway, and then sentiment wise, again, GameStop's its own unique opportunity. Ryan Cohen, his own unique badass.
And I mean, the stock went from what, $3 to, well, post split, $3 to 120, and then it sold off for 3-4 years, and then went from $10 to 80. Why does the time frame matter when literally any moment of any year it can 4 or 5x like the snap of a finger? Like, what does it matter if it goes up or down in the short term when you've literally seen the price action? You know, when they announced that Bitcoin rumor, it went from $26 to 31 in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. When the price action can do that, like, why does it matter, the time frame? I'm not trying to be argumentative. I came to this channel to learn about GameStop, and it seems like you are invested highly, which is great. Oh yeah. I've got too many shares personally, but I believe in it, and I believe in the stock market. And if I wasn't all in GameStop, I would be all in the SPY, and I would be getting fucked right now too. The SPY's down quite a bit. And this is investing, my friend. Investing isn't a squeeze overnight. Takes time. It takes time. And there's a lot of people that are bearish on GameStop still. A lot of people that have FOMO'd into it and are down a lot. So it's going to take a lot of time to make the climb. And who knows if it actually happens, you know? There's that possibility it doesn't work out. And I think if you got to be okay with that. This is just a bet. That's all it is. It's nothing more or less than just a bet.
Right? That's abundantly clear at this point. But as far as story goes, like, how long have you had people betting against Tesla this whole time, right? This is the same thing. This is a different type of a stock than Tesla, right? Different type of a stock than Apple, different type of stock than Tesla. But you have people betting against it the whole time. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. There's no way this can happen. There's no way this can happen. I'm just like, absolutely it could. And you've seen me, even though I would suck at trying to value that business. Make no mistake. But I have been bullish. I have been bullish on that chart, bullish on me. He's a good story till he gets that point across. If you had to take a position thus far, I tilt bullish. Anyway, I never had the position. And all along the way, I'm like, damn, a missed opportunity. And here you got GameStop where I'm like, oh shit, sick. It kind of feels like it has that. This is bullshit. This doesn't make any sense. Me talking, I'm just like, oh, sick. This looks familiar to me, right? This looks familiar. Now, again, Ryan Cohen, different than an Elon Musk, but he has that ability to. He just strikes me as a badass. That's all. And I think along the way, people almost, like I said, bet against GameStop at this point because Ryan Cohen and his crew,
we're just chilling.
That Chewy crew, can affect the change that they want. You're betting against him, and I think that's a risky bet. And so those are like my two comparisons at this juncture. Probably gonna get some shit for that. That's like it's so easy to vend or anything like that, but. Okay. A couple more. Where was I? Oh, cheers, Edgar. I saw that they posted a whole bunch of company. You don't want to run with that too much, but it's one of those things. That's why I pull it up. It's worth sharing. We're talking about, but like, oh shit, posting some job openings, right? With Brian, they've been crushing it with their research, right? That's the thing. So. If it could, what's the thesis? What's your play? If I saw some people talking about how it's kind of ridiculous to be buying into it at this point at $35, and if it's not going, what's the play? Know the trade. What's your trade, right? There's so many different types of trades out there. It's so important. So lots of people I see, and people asking too, like, oh, what's the price target? Where is it going? Let me tell you this is what for some folks, if you're a longer term investor, right? Like
this part's really good too.
Oh shit, is the stream slowing down? Oh shit, I probably got too much shit open. Hold on, I'm gonna X out of some stuff. I gotta X out of some stuff. Stream skipping. Okay, hold up. Let me X out of some stuff. Boom. Okay, let me keep that one. Just X out of this. Oh shit, is it skipping? Hold on. I see it skipping. I get the alert. Hold on, let me see if I close out of some things. Close out of this. Ah, shit. I don't even have that much stuff open, do I? I don't think so. It's good now? Thank you. Thank you, whoever said it's good. I can't tell. I can never tell. I'm new to this. I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, that was a go. What's the trade? So for some folks, if you're a long-term investor, well, we'll get to this. Let me come back to this, right? Price targets are tough. Price targets are tough. Let me come back to this. Okay, so, oh yeah, so James Wang right here. So I don't know if I buy into this Ryan Cohen as CEO. It's a distinct possibility, but that seems like chairman is a possible path for Ryan Cohen. A bit of shares. They have quite a bit of shares in this company, and so I mean they were incentivized for it to work out. I'm not so sure about Ryan Cohen as a CEO. It's a possible interest in everything kind of working out. You know what I mean? So I thought that was a good point worth bringing up. I'm going to X out of stuff as I go through. Oh yeah, Dominic, you're talking about how last week was. And it doesn't sound nuts, right? That's not a forecast, right? These to have it be like a VW type stuff, unlikely. Not that I have any expertise in how this stuff can unfold, but last week you said for the first time the price action felt a little bit squeezy, so I thought that was cool. Because all the way up to that point, like I don't know. Oh, Rod, shout out to Rod. Here we go, Rod. Here we go. So Rod, check out Rod Alsman's all his DDs there's a long ass thread on this for GameStop moving forward, right? Wait, where's that? So he's got some price targets here based on, first of all, this is the only publicly available bullish. Have I missed some bullish takes out there as to where the future of GameStop is headed? If I have, my bad. But this, Rod has been tracking his own, Rod has done a tremendous, and these are the numbers he landed on. And what's great about Rod, he's always just, if you're critiquing anything, let me know your feedback. He'll improve it. He'll make the adjustments. So this is one of those first models that I've come across, updated models now that Ryan Cohen is on the board, where things could be headed. What are the new paths that GameStop could take? What would the free cash flow be as a result of these new paths they take? What multiple would be deserving? This we would debate this all night long, right? That's not the point. The point is Rod's here taking a stab at it. If you disagree with certain metals, feel free. The huge variable here is, I mean, we don't even know what the full plan is, and for some folks that's frustrating. They're annoyed. They're kind of like, this doesn't make any sense. How could GameStop run up when we don't even have the plan? So for right now, we kind of got to speculate as to the different paths they could take. Many of us to talk about that cross-platform, data-powered advertising thing that they could do. Like that's probably the sexiest thing that they have. All those Power Rewards members that they have, they can kind of be. I know people got like a data type company, right?
Hey,
That's one
up,
possible
Huss?
path.
How you doing,
In-store
bro?
experiences, just a strong e-commerce. There's a whole bunch of different paths they could take, and you do your best to model it right now. And this is what Rod came up with. So cheers to Rod. I haven't gone through absolutely everything just yet, but I thought that was sick to see some figures on it. And I mean, I'm quite sure people already disagree with that, right? Because we've seen some folks sharing their bearish views on this. And the question, oh, well, how do they get to that EBIT? How do they get to 400, 600, 1 billion in EBIT, right? Great question. Hopefully we'll be finding out that soon enough. What many of us security analysts kind of just look for is there even a pathway that they could get to that? Is there a potential there, right? And absent Ryan Cohen, it's a difficult argument to make. But now with Ryan Cohen on board and you know his background and his badassery, that you kind of know what could be done, and you know GameStop's position in the industry and how they want to be that the cultural hub of gaming. It just seems like there's opportunity there, and this is why it's great that GameStop's already at $40, because we don't even know what that path. They've like all options are still on the table. Who knows what's going to be the best path? So that's sick. Anyway,
What's crazy is that's $40 pre-split. So that would be $10 in today's stock. And they're still arguing about how like bullish or like how positive GameStop could be. And back then GameStop was nowhere near as good as it is now. So it's very, very interesting. I always enjoy rewatching these just because it's crazy how bullish people were back then when the stock was kind of trash. And now it's amazing and people are still kind of shitting on it.
thank you, Rod. Thank you, Rod. This is terrific. There's the website. Get the website up right there. Okay, and then if you pull up that website, you go a little bit more into the background of how Rod is kind of landing on those figures. Again, it's going to be people who disagree, no problem. At this point, we got to get into this discussion here, right?
Yeah,
At this point, I need to add some flavor to my beer, first of all. Flavor into my beer. Okay, so we got Shout out to Citron. I don't even know how to say it. I know you. Okay. So, we talk about market participants, different market participants out there, right? Tons of different market participants. And let me say this, just get right to the point. There have been many of folks out there who have been bearish on GameStop over the past 18 months or so, right? And they have been right. Okay? Hear me out, right? There's been many folks who come up and they're like bearish, and they come up and they are right in the short term. And let me save you the trouble of having to watch the. First of all, you should. I encourage folks to check this out. This could be educational for folks, right? This could be they get a live stream and give away some of their analysis for people to check out. I encourage you to check it out. This could be sick. Let me save you the possible trouble, because I can make the bearish thesis right here. There's the thing, like. There's all different market participants, and there's going to be folks. You can have people who are bearish and people who are bullish, and both people can be right. That's important to remember. Oftentimes what it comes down to is the time horizon. If you're a longer term investor, I'm a longer term investor, you have a particular type of thesis, and none of my thesis is even in this tweet. Maybe it's going to be talked about tomorrow. It has nothing to do with the short interest. My thesis, right? It's great if it squeezes up, that's great. But what the short interest has so little. It has nothing to do with my fundamental thesis. And this is the thing. Let me come up with some reasons.
I think that's funny because the short interest is a lot of the reason most people buy this, because they think it's going to squeeze. So that's kind of a funny take.
Right now that GameStop's heading south in the short term. Let's do it right now. Okay, number one, GameStop chart. Look at this chart. This is the daily chart, right? Also, this is just a cleaner version of that daily chart. Check this shit. It's overbought. It's overbought on the daily. If you have like a 1 month time horizon, if that's your
He's looking at the RSI. My camera's blocking it, but it looks like this. I guess I can just go up here. I don't think I'll be in the way up there.
time, right? Know your trade, right? What's your trade? If you're betting on some short-term squeeze action, you think it's going to the moon next week, if that's what you think's happening, and you're betting on this for 2 weeks or 4 weeks, you should do so cautious. The stock is overbought right now, which for me is bullish. This is bullish. If you have a very short-term time horizon, this is a little bit overbought on the daily, which I think daily could be a good metric. On the RSI is a good metric to use looking over a month or so, right? It's overbought. Oftentimes, look at GameStop every single time. Pulled back, settled back down, settled back down, settled back down. Here it is. It's overbought. Settled back down. The stock will come down. Number two, the stock is well above. Do I have this chart up? Oh, I don't. Let me go back. Look how far above the chart is from its 20-day moving average. 20-day moving average $22. 50-day moving average is 17. That's way overextended. The RSI right there. If you have a short-term time horizon, that's a profit taking opportunity. I'm not giving no recommendations here, right? Strictly education. I'm just remove the ticker. Remove ticker GameStop. Don't overthink this stuff. That's the shorter term minded folks might have might just be looking at this type of stuff. And don't overthink it. It's overbought. It's a bit extended. Maybe it's a profit-taking opportunity. Not for someone like me. Not if someone like me sees what's unfolding here and I think this is sick. Let's go. That's what I think. But the short term, those are so that's what I mean. Oftentimes, many people have the same reasons for kind of buying a stock, but many different people have many different reasons for selling a stock. There's many reasons to sell a stock. This is why I know folks people may be looking for like price targets or do you sell or anything like that. That's what I mean. You can't give advice because the answer is going to be different to every single person. If you have questions, you sit down with a financial professional who learns about you individually. They need to learn about your background, and they need to learn so much about you to decide. Because for some folks on the stream, it could be number one, you shouldn't even buy the stock. Number two, yeah, you should sell. Number three, maybe you add more. The answer is different for everybody. That's what I mean. But if you're a short-term minded individual, it could make sense to take profits. Because the stock could come back down, right? It's a bit over. It's like really bullish. Okay, that's number one. Here's number two. What's number two here? So I talked about it's overbought on the RSI. It's well above with those near-term moving average. All the while, there's been no crazy fundamental change. Yes, Ryan Cohen joining the board and his crew is big news for someone like me. But if you have a thesis that's grounded in long-term secular disintermediation, if that's your thesis, Ryan Cohen and his crew joining the board didn't immediately change that, right? That's why you see the short interest, it may rise. They go, who gives a shit? This is a bullshit. It rose for bullshit reasons. Who cares? Because they didn't change anything yet. They're not necessarily going to execute. Who even knows if Ryan can do it? So you may be even more convicted in your thesis. You're like, well, show it more. And then that's what I mean. So there's another reason. You say this has risen on nothing. There's another reason for you. Here's another reason. Let's do this. The Russell 2000. Value stocks, small stocks, it's overbought. It's just a tad overbought. That's overbought. What if the market sells off next week in 2 weeks? If the market sells 20%, let's say the market sells off 20% next week. You think GameStop is going to hold up super strong? I don't know about that. I'd be careful. And you may say, oh, that's unlikely. Let me tell you something. The market sells off significantly all the time. A 5% move, a 10% move. How sure are you that GameStop holds up? I'm not. I don't know. That's what I mean. That's really difficult analysis. So you shouldn't have super high conviction in that short-term stuff. And so you see this, you see the overbought on the daily, well overextended above the moving average. You see Russell 2000's overbought. You see the short interest rising, and they tend to be sophisticated beep boop boops. And you think, all right, and then you see no material news, and you think, yeah, short that shit. There you go. Hopefully I saved you some trouble. But no, I'm kidding. Of course, you should. I encourage you to tune in, go learn some more. And this is the thing. For my thesis, what's going to break my thesis is I want to see, and maybe this comes up tomorrow. Maybe what comes, like, what are the flaws? Are there any new flaws in the bull thesis that I have missed? We don't even know what the plan is yet. We don't even know what the strategy. What's the strategy? What are you going to pick apart? You don't even know. That's why Ryan Cohen's a baller, kid. He's a baller. He's got all this. He's got the power right now. You don't even know what it is or how the market's going to react to whatever they announce. You don't know what's going to be. You know what I mean? But maybe it's going to be the same old bear thesis, right? Which is fine. It's going to be the same old bear thesis. I don't know. There's nothing new to go off of. But I think, well, hopefully y'all know my critiques of the bear thesis. And I think, anyway, there's some reasons right there for why GameStop could sell off. The question you have to ask yourself is that a problem for you? If that's a problem for you, it could, again, not a recommendation. You just got to be real with yourself. You got to be real with yourself. Know the trade. If a stock sells off 25, 30%, are you gonna feel like an idiot? Well, then maybe you're overexposed. You know what I mean? But again, that you can't. There's no one answer for anybody. It's gonna be different for everybody. It's so unique to each individual. It's tough unless you sit down with a professional, and they can learn more about it. So just a reminder, I'm always gonna say that, but that's the gist of it. So anyway, that's what I mean. But my thesis long has been that longer term viewpoint. That's my thesis. In the meantime, in the interim, the stock can go all over the damn place. You've seen it happen in the past. You can see it happen moving forward. That's the nature of this thing. So there you go. You got my short-term bearish thesis right there. May I counter the short-term bearish thesis? Here's your short-term bull thesis. Even though I don't necessarily think it's likely, right? Here's your short-term bull thesis. They announce what the strategy is, and it's super sexy and everybody wants in. They describe it as the sexiest space in the tech landscape, how they're going to be able to capture a percentage of the gaming industry and grow alongside it. Look, that could come anytime. It could come tomorrow. It could come next month. It could come around Q4 earnings where they present everything together. That's my thesis. But I don't know. Maybe it comes 2 months. In the meantime, stock price go all over the place. What else can I say? That's it. That's how this goes. For me, that's why it's much easier to do that longer term analysis. I've long said it's just super difficult to do that short term stuff. People can do it, not me. I don't know. Some people smarter than me, I guess. Anyway, I encourage you to check this out. Could be educational. Absolutely. He probably does know more about, what does he say? More about short interest? He almost certainly does. But this is the thing for the longer term investors, that has nothing to do with the thesis. But nevertheless, like I said, there are even short interest aside, there's already reasons for the pullback. And there's a collection of reasons, right? And there's also reasons that it could continue. This is all bullish. It's overbought. People like to see that. Anyway, it could.
He did say Q4 if they announce something, but also this video is over 4 years old, so relevant but also irrelevant at the same time. I think the mindset is the most important part. It's all about the mindset, really.
Always go. I can make this is very important. You should continually try to make the case on both sides. What's your thesis? And then you should try to make the case for the other side of the thesis as well. that's why when I uploaded those GameStop videos, I'm like, yo, I want to hear your feedback because I want to see if there's blind spot. It's so critical. You should be able to describe the opposing thesis better than they can, better than your both. You know what I mean? You need to know it in and out. You got to read everything, track everything. And I know probably most of us are bullish on the stock, and especially these days, right? But we've done our best to try to track down what that bear thesis is, and I got to say,
got
it
some
hasn't
tin
felt
for you,
particularly
6ix9ine.
compelling to me.
I got some tin
And that's the
for
thing.
you.
Like tomorrow, I don't think there's no update. There hasn't been. We haven't heard from the
I'm sure
GameStop
you've
camp,
already
from the Cohen
noticed,
camp. There's
but
nothing new to go off of. So I
me
suspect
open
it's
an
going to be
account
pretty
here.
similar to what we've heard thus far. Maybe they know something that I don't. I don't know. But regardless, he probably does know more about the short interest. All right, so probably worth checking out. Cheers, Citron. Cheers. Oh, this was a good article. Oh, shout out to Justin too, Domo, huh? Look at even Justin's still making his appearances in this. There's some parts I disagree with, but there's some parts at least they talk up the upside opportunity. Justin does a great job talking about what could be continue to be missed by the market. Well done, Justin. Justin knows this story.
I've been busy. I haven't seen anything on Gme for like 3 days. Well, I mean, this isn't like news or anything, but you open up some hourly candles on the chart. You mentioned this the other day, and 6 p.m. yesterday, fat finger at 20. Do you know what a fat finger is? I assume you know what a fat finger is, 6ix9ine. You've been in this game for a while. But 6 p.m. yesterday, fat finger at 25.69. 6 p.m. on Tuesday, fat finger at 26.69. 6 p.m. on Monday, another fat finger at 25.69. 6 p.m. a week ago on Tuesday, fat finger at 25.69. We can even go back even further. 6 p.m. On Sunday, 2 weeks ago, or a week ago. Oh wait, not that one. Not that one. Perhaps it's me. That'd be funny if it was you. But you can go all the way back in the 30s after that Bitcoin announcement. 29.69, exactly 6 p.m. Even before the Bitcoin announcement, 27.69, exactly 6 p.m. This one's the funniest one. The day before the Bitcoin announcement or rumor or whatever, he actually sold shares, 24.69. This one's the funniest one to me. This one's funny. 24.69 at 6 p.m. And there's a few more of those. There's a few more. You've pretty much seen this ever since we hit the 30s. So yeah, there's that sell one, 24.69, which is hilarious. There's this one right here, 27.69. And they're always at 6 p.m. There's another one right here, 26.69 at 6 p.m. There's one back here at 28.69, 6 p.m. Oh shit. There's a couple more, I think. Couple more. 29.69. Oh wait, we already looked at that one. 28.69 at 6 p.m. There's one right. Oh, that one's not. The one that's most interesting to me is the first time you saw it. The first time you saw it was when we hit 34, and it hit 35.69 at 6 p.m. 35.69 at 6 p.m. back when we were at 34. That's the first time you see it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was the first time you see it. I think, yeah, we looked at this earlier. I just wanted to show 6ix9ine in case he didn't see it. Because at least 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine appreciates the tinfoil. So I don't know. Is Kitty buying? It's kind of funny that It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Maybe he's buying, maybe he's not. Who knows? I don't know what the volume of those trades are, bro. I think that's like 500. You would have had to been there and see it on the time of sales to know. And if there's a way to look, I mean, I don't know how to look, but it's like it's after hours, so it's not that many shares. But there's nothing to explain. It's either Kitty buying and showing that the price doesn't matter, or it's just a weird coincidence. Spend your tax money wisely. I'm gonna have to pay taxes, Cam, because of GameStop, because of all the money I made on GameStop. So I'm gonna spend my tax money on paying taxes. Because that's what happens when you actually make money. In case you were wondering, Cam. In case you were wondering what happens when you actually make money. What's the time in Mass when those buys happen? Kitty from Mass, Brockton, I believe. I think it's I think the trading or the TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim's on Eastern time. I don't know though. It's 6 it could be 6 p.m. my time. So 8 p.m. Eastern, but I don't know. I rarely ever look at my account, I'll be honest, so I don't know what time zone it's set on.
Quite well. Wrote about it a ton on Seeking Alpha, and yeah, there's just they do a little bit better. They dug a little bit more deeper into this stuff. For example, just touch and agree with that, but with these theses, educational channel, right? You want to be reading everything, track down everything. You want to know all the ins and the outs. You should be reading it. So when you come across a decent article, read it, and kind of be like, all right, maybe there's this or that. I disagree with this. I disagree with that. But at least they touched on stuff that I haven't really seen some of the articles touch on. So that was good. And cheers, Justin. Okay, what else was there? Okay, that was that. Oh, the other thing just worth touching on here, which I've already seen. Props to everybody. Y'all covered this. What is this? Is that this? The insider selling. Everyone already got this. Props to everybody. And then he describes why they were trimming. It's like was getting huge. I also think someone like Kurt Wolf.
I don't know if there's any more on this stream to listen to. That was kind of the growth segment was kind of, and him like comparing it to Apple and stuff. That's kind of all I wanted to show you guys. What's his cost average at 9 million shares? It's like $23 or something, but realistically it's like pennies because he's made a ridiculous amount of money, so I don't think the cost average matters.
Value stock type stuff, right? Read their letters. That was abundantly clear, and so even the reasons he give here. But I was also thinking, in addition, his thesis was very much that first part. Now he's welcome to change that thesis, but as far as I understood, it was that first part of the thesis. Now that's not what we do. I have no idea. The reasons they give is because I don't realize. Who knows too if he even sticks around the board. To you pull up Gme, you can see all these. The Form 4, you can see these. Sometimes there's footnotes down below too. You can see these.
I don't think there's anything else here to listen
there's
to.
There he is.
I mean, he talks
like
a little
we said,
bit
some
about the SEC
lots of different reasons you sell. Just for trade, know the trade. What else was this? Oh, that was just their back. I was reading about their background. Oh, that was the AstraZeneca. Okay, so that was cheers, everybody. Whoa, we got lots of people. Welcome, everybody.
I mean, it's just wild, like, rewatching this and the stock being at $40 and him still being bullish on it. It's just wild. So wild.
Cheers, cheers, cheers. Okay, let me turn it over to the chat here. Let me pull this. Oh, I'm glad it didn't slow down when I opened up this. This is volume, folks. This is volume. Cheers, everybody. Who do we got? Oh, we got lots of new folks. No doubt about it. Welcome back. Some folks been in the stream for months, right? Who else we got? Orion, Alex M. Cheers. What up, Alex M? Cheers, dude. Yeah. This is
I
the
don't think
Chap
there's
Kid.
anything else here.
Oh, no shares about cheers. Cody LaCroix, welcome back. Oh yeah, that short the shares. This has been high before, and the stock price didn't go. It's just a data point to keep an eye on. Not so much super indicative of anything that much, but who knows? I don't know.
Company.
I'm not an expert on that type of stuff. QWERTY Games, cheers, cheers.
Back when GME was actually worth something.
Who else we got? Who else we got? Oh, up down there.
Are you trolling? Are you trolling, Cam? That's crazy. GameStop was trash back then. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard anyone say. That's crazy, because GameStop was actually trash back then. I think it's important in terms of floor. How many times since last May have we... There's no such thing as a floor. This stock could easily go below $24, $23. It could go below 20. To say there's a floor, I mean, it's starting to look like $24 is the floor, but you don't know that. You don't know that.
J Pinder, welcome. Cheers, cheers, Jimmy. Ryan, who we got? Dan. Look at all these peanuts. Peanuts. Oh, damn. Oh, this is a riot. Christian, Brian, Maximize, DC Gator, Lang, Tom Holtland. What up, everybody? Welcome. Cohen's crazy? Do you think I'm crazy? Again, a little bit, right? No doubt about that, a little bit. But am I that crazy? I don't know. Am I that crazy? Maybe. I don't know. Don't ask me. Jorge, cheers, Jorge. Exactly, Jorge. Jorge says the same thing. Jorge, that it's a bit that you can just look at this. It's overextended, right? But this is why the fundamentals matter. It could be overextended, and then it can keep on running, right? It could be overextended, and then they announce the plan. I don't think that's likely in the near term. I think they're trying to figure it out, trying to nail down what plan they are going to present. That kind of takes time. Maybe it's going to be closer to earnings, right? Who knows though? You never know. But you can have something overextended and then get even more overextended. That's not uncommon. That shit happens. But right. Cheers, Jorge. Right? That's what I mean. I can make the case for a short-term bear thesis. That's easy. That's easy. Boom! It feels like an Eminem rap battle. Like you come up with all the bear takes. You're gonna mention this, mention that. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. There's all your reasons. And again, in the short interest itself, I wouldn't say there's crazy reason that they. For me, I think it's risky that Ryan Cohen gets on board. Like that increases. For me, that increases the chances that the company's going to transform, right? But for other folks, maybe they're like, nah, that didn't change anything. They're still in secular decline. You know what I mean? And then, which case, it didn't really change the thesis all that much. And I think, all right, okay, I guess. How do you argue? It's a difficult point to argue. You can argue till the cows come home. It's very difficult. I'm not saying it shouldn't be had. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's like who knows what's, whatever. That's you get dialed in to try to figure out the folks who kind of dialed into the thesis, right? And that's it. And I encourage you to try to come up with, try to figure it out yourself too, kind of bits and pieces. That's what I mean. If nothing else, I'm going to be wrong about things, right? I could be wrong about this. Like I said, it's a different type of a thesis for me. I could be wrong about this, but at the very least, I hope you can tell that I'm dialed into kind of what's unfolding. Doesn't make me right, but at the very least, you can tell I'm dialed into it, right? And that's a good thing because that's not that. You can't always tell that someone is, and that should be reason to be cautious. That's all. Not that they're wrong or anything like that, but that's why it can be risky to be like, oh, what's your opinion on this? What's your opinion on that? But if the person's not dialed in, what difference does it make? You know what I mean? And I think you should hold folks to that standard, including myself. If you say, oh, okay, Rory, can you, you get me, you get the gist of that, right? And so yeah, I don't know. You're going to see me be wrong. Like I said, I've been wrong countless times before, and I just think, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Who else we got here? James Lee. Oh, it's James Lee. Cheers. Shout out to James Lee there. What up, James Lee? Cheers, cheers, cheers. I missed you.
I mean, this stream's 4 hours.
Beneficial ownership of shares if you have any. And if you don't, you're just saying, all right, here's the well, oh, if it does squeeze, what price target? What price do you do this? Do you do that? There's no price. There's no anything.
Yeah, this is a pretty
genuinely been asking people, how do you define short squeeze? I've been short squeeze. It's a short squeeze. Rose for rises quicker. This is any strong feelings even worth the time, worth the effort, have a price target on GameStop.
I like this part actually.
Clearly trimming out of it.
If I can find it, where it
These
starts.
form floors on the sale, which you're first filing when you become an insider, right? And then thereafter you're filing education. You're going to see these form floors on the sales, and you'll see these here. So the Form 3s are what you're first filing, educational, right? The Form 3s are what you're first filing when you become an insider, right? And then thereafter, you're filing the Form 4s. But you establish that beneficial ownership of shares if you have any. And if you don't, you're just saying, all right, here's the Form 3, and then moving forward, Form 4, which is usually updated within 48 hours of any transactions that you may make. And then you can, here's a sick website, Open Insider. It's dope, very simple, very basic, gets the job done. But these will pop up hereafter, right? The Form 4s. They get hit at Open Insider. And so you see Raul Fernandez clearly trimming out of. Was he trimming out of his position? I don't know, but selling along the way, right? Oh, and here's a good educational channel, right? Remove the ticker, GameStop. Remove the ticker, right? It can be a good idea. I know people are always like, especially first of all, short squeeze analysis. Forget about it, right? It is so difficult and challenging, so as to it's not even worth the time, worth the effort, have a price target and stuff. It's all, I mean, it's so difficult to have any strong feelings about that. If you're a bull, you hope it happens. Great, the price action rises quicker. This is the thing, though. The people saying it just happened, then people saying the short interest rose for months, as we all know. People have been saying, oh, it's a short squeeze, it's a short squeeze, it's a short squeeze, and we're like, short interest is rising. Short interest is rising. I don't know if you know what that word means. I have genuinely been asking people, how do you define short squeeze? I've been curious to do some people. I lean toward people aren't looking under the hood. I lean toward people they're not just tracking it. But it could be some people define a short squeeze as a stock that's very heavily shorted, and a lot of people recognize it, and so the stock price gets bid up, maybe in anticipation of their closures. I don't define it that way. A short squeeze for me is the shorts closing, and that's what's driving up the price. But I don't know. Anyway. We won't know. This is the thing. It's speculation, right? Folks do their best with like algorithms and calculations to estimate what short interest is in between those 2-week periods that we get the information from FINRA. And so it's like estimates and stuff. And you see, I showed that chart earlier. That's an estimate, the latest estimate as of like this week or something like that. The latest data we have is as of December 31st. That's important to remember, that there could have been closures over the past 3 weeks. I don't know. I have no idea. And we won't really know for a couple more days, but even then it's only going to be like through the 14th or something like that. So you don't really have the latest up-to-date information. But anyway, people say, oh, this moves a short squeeze. I'm like, maybe. I don't think so. I lean toward not that much of it. Maybe some, right? Maybe partial closures. But I think it was people pricing in Ryan Cohen and his crew. I think it took a couple of days, a Fisher market hypothesis, right? Nothing changed in those 48 hours. I mean, there's probably other factors, right? Almost certainly, there's maybe other things that are above us, right? That we can't comprehend unless you understand the intricacies of the market and the mechanics of it, which I do not. But I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember why I was talking about that. The insiders? I don't remember. Oh, price target. Oh yeah, remove the ticker. Generally speaking, it can be a good idea to average into a position and average out of a position. I see people like talking about, oh, if it does squeeze, what price target? What price do you do this? Do you do that? There's no price. There's no anything. And it varies for every person. Just like the buy sell recommendation is going to vary for every person, so does these precise price targets. All I can recommend is, generally speaking, to maintain your sanity. And I'm speaking from experience. To maintain your sanity, you got to do a little bit of introspection here. Look at your whole portfolio, the context of your portfolio, your risk tolerance and stuff, and all your different financial needs. This is why it can be a good idea to sit down with a professional who can learn about that stuff. But if you don't do that, and you're just kind of looking at it yourself, those are things to consider, and then make the judgment call. You know what? This makes sense for me to trim a little bit. And you do it into it, you do it out of it. You drive yourself crazy. You will drive yourself crazy. So just something to bear in mind. Forget the ticker games. It's not about GameStop. I'm saying, generally speaking, there's no right answer. It can be a good, whatever, average in, average out. Just generally speaking. That's all I can say, because it took me a while to appreciate that, because I, like many folks, oh, what's your sell target? I'm like, sell target? I don't have a sell target. I don't have sell targets. I don't have price targets. Some folks do that, and I'm impressed that they can even have that level of conviction. I have no clue. Plus, it's so important to continually update your thesis in your analysis with every incremental update, right? With every incremental news that's released, you got to, all right, go back to the drawing board. Did this change things materially? Do I need to increase what fair value might be or decrease what fair value might be? How does this change things? That's what I mean. Like the stuff that's been coming, like Ryan Cohen added to the board.
Wait a second. Is Roaring Kitty flipping you bullish, bro? Wait, did Kev just get flipped bullish in real time? That's crazy, bro. We just flipped someone bullish in real time. That's insane. That's actually wild. We just flipped someone bullish. That's wild, bro. That's actually wild. Not price pegging here at all. You're right about his mindset. It's a long play of short funds. Look at their investor letters. Maintain some positions for years. I can hodl longer. I don't know what you meant by that. If you look at GME, is much like the Wild West. I don't know. I think this is just investing. I think there's really not much difference to GameStop and a lot of charts. It's me, I'm not dialed in. For kicks, go listen to interviews. Confessions of a market maker during the sneeze. Interesting foil thesis on how experienced market makers planted a bomb within GME to initiate the squeeze. I don't think the stock squeezed. I don't think it was a short squeeze or a gamma squeeze. And there's a lot of people that would agree with me. I think a lot of shorts closed. I mean, judging by the, it's not 100% short interest anymore, but I'm not going to go watch that. GME is 1875 pounds. Maybe I changed mine to pounds. That's funny, bro. I'm not overall confident in anything, including crypto. That's the best time to buy, right? Aren't you supposed to buy when people are fearful? Isn't that the I don't know what you would call it, but you know what I'm talking about.
That's super bullish, right? And that's anyway. So you continually assess, and it's so important to like continually assess over time that like it's like not even worth the effort to try to come up with something, because it's like in 2 weeks. So many times I've come up with values for stocks, right? And I said this in one of my videos. Oh, thank you everybody for the first of all, thank you everybody for the kind comments all over the place. Thank you. It means a lot, and I'm so appreciative of that. I just want y'all to know that, especially for some of those videos that I uploaded. I wasn't even sure people cared about them or stuff, but it seems like they're helpful for folks, and that makes me feel great. I'm glad you're seeing some value in them, and they're helping you out. But I said that in one of those videos, how I used to value all stocks, right? I used to value everything, and then like fall to the wayside because it's hard to keep up to date with all of them. And I'm just like, what am I doing? What's the point? I'll make a value, and then like a month later, it's like a bad value. I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? Because so much changed. Like this happened last year quite a bit. I had like valued a whole bunch of companies a couple weeks before, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? I'm a value investor, but it's like, so I try to just get that quick feel for it. But anyway, I'm all over the place tonight. It's 8 o'clock. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Fill this out. Get that up. Cheers, everybody.
I don't know if there's much more here.
Mexico, cheers. Hi. Damn.
A lot of these streams are just him talking to the chat.
Here, huh? Damn, it's too bad we couldn't have like a. Is that do streamers have that where like, there's like should be like, oh, you got it. Shit. Crazy. blah blah blah. Yeah. Blah blah blah. That could be just a transcript, Dylan. That could be just a transcript of this team. Blah 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 blah. Boy. Leopold, Reggie. Hey, what up, Reggie? Oh, Singapore. We got Singapore in the house too. Cheers. All right. Welcome. Boy, I know. Yeah. Oh, Gats. What up, Gats? How you doing? And that. And so, you see this, it's not so much. It's for me the takeaways. It's finally up in that bullish trend. We've been waiting for this for years. Look at this. It was overbought in August 2019. Now it's overbought. I mean, you know the wild ride you need to take to get there. It's just crazy. Anyway, in the short term, this stuff can pull back. This stuff can pull back. Oh, you know, I wanted to pull up. Let's do. Okay, here's Apple. Oh yeah, no, here's Apple. I'm gonna look at this. So maybe that's a bit crazy, right? But you can see like the stock did nothing. I'm not so much trying to compare like GameStop's the next Apple. That's not my point. I'm trying to. For many value stocks, they're always value stocks, and you buy them when they're on the downtrend, and you sell them when they get on the uptrend, right? And they stay value stocks, and that's fine, legit. I don't want to say all because I haven't given it much thought, but definitely the lion's share of my plays are those stocks. You buy them, you buy in the down, you buy when they're in the gutter, and you sell when they go up. It's rare where my plays evolve. That's what I mean. So if I'm wrong moving forward, I'm encouraging you not to be surprised about that. I do my best. Like I say, you can at the very least you can see I'm dialed into it. But you shouldn't think that anything I think or whatever is going to be true. I'm just I'm in real time. I'm trying to continue my analysis, and I'm like, boy, I hadn't really seen a play like that over the past year, right? But I'm like, now it's evolving, and then obviously Ryan Cohen, the mother effing X factor here, right? I had said I thought like a PE firm would see the value in a GameStop type play, kind of take out the cash flows and stuff. But
Oh, yeah, thinking of talking about PE firms, did you guys see Walgreens got bought out for like $11 per share? It's so trash. So funny. I don't think it's on the public market anymore. A lot of people were hyping that stock up, and it gets bought out for nothing, for $11. Pretty trash, if you ask me. And this stock will never move again. That's how buyouts go. I mean, this is a good example of a buyout, though. You don't get very many examples, but you know, is trading at $9, $10, got bought out at 11, and now it'll be at $11 for pretty much until the buyout's finished or something like that. I read that it might get $1 or $2 more or something, or like $3 or $4 more if they sell another part of the business or something like that. But yeah, I just thought that was funny, because a lot of people were saying that stock was really good and that it was gonna perform well, and now it's never gonna move. That's how it goes, though. When someone last week saying that was gonna squeeze, I think someone was talking about it. I don't remember if they said it was gonna squeeze or not, but I thought it was funny.
Ryan Cohen supplanted that, right? And you know his intentions. You're pretty damn sure of his intentions. His intentions are to reinvent the bit. You see his letter and everything like that. Even though we don't know the full strategy, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what the strategy is. I'm not smart enough to know what they should do, but I feel that Ryan Cohen is. Again, I'm used to analyzing businesses and stuff, not so much individuals, but I've done my best and I'm on board. So that you got to do whatever. You could just say I'm biased for whatever. You could say I'm biased. There's nothing I can defend against that. I just share my thoughts and stuff. But anyway, I'm all over the place. I apologize. And so Apple at the time, the stock did nothing, blah, blah, blah. It's not quite the same, and it got bit.
I want to look at the indexes for a minute. You broke support on the S&P 500. You finally broke support. Couldn't hold the 750. Broke support there. Now the S&P is like pretty bearish. I don't think the Dow's broke yet, though. Yeah, the Dow still has like 500 points before it's officially bearish. The Russell obviously looks like trash, broke support. And then I'm sure the NASDAQ looks terrible as well. Yep. So yeah, all these indexes are looking pretty bad. Pretty bad. Drill mode? I don't know what that is. Drill mode. But I don't know. I just wanted to look at the indexes because they look terrible. They look quite terrible.
Up tech bubble is, but then it did nothing. And then it finally started to break out, 2003, 2004. But it was hitting value screens at this time. It was, and then it went. I mean, this is ridiculous, right? It's almost so ridiculous. I got to push this back. I don't want you to get the wrong impression. Like I think GameStop's going to $1 trillion market cap. Don't get the wrong impression. Don't get the wrong impression. It's more about just the evolving thing. So I did pop this up today. I was like, and then it started to break out. And that's Super Bowl when you break out. Like if GameStop takes out, they bought back a shit ton of shares, and obviously it's market cap that matters from a fundamental perspective. But holy shit, I mean, technical analysts will care about that price point, and if and when GameStop breaks out to like these all-time highs and stuff like that, look out, because from a chartist point of view, that's really bullish. So if we start breaking out about 57, again, they bought back shares, and it's still a much lower market cap than it was at that time, significantly lower market cap. I'm just saying they don't. Many chartists are just looking at the charts. So you break above 57, hugely bullish, and that's what Apple did. Broke above those highs, wherever it was. And then it started taking out. And of course, what was much more important than the chart itself was what was unfolding with the business. And Steve Jobs was a huge component of that. And I think it's rare that I'm trying to think if I ever come across a stock like that. I'll tell you one thing. I certainly haven't played it as such, where I've been like, yeah, this is going to be a huge, massive growth opportunity. Have I? I don't think so. Nothing like this. Nothing where the backdrop where the industry is really sexy. Is growing like crazy. And I know folks like to point out, well, gaming's been growing like crazy the past 12 months. And GameStop hasn't been participating, right? That's what folks have been saying. And it's a fair point to bring up. You shouldn't knock those. You should mention that. But the big thing is that's, yeah, it hasn't been participating. But can you imagine that it finds a way that it can participate moving forward? I can. It seems as though Ryan Cohen can. But I mean, it's not that it doesn't matter what it's done the past 12 months, past 24 months, and so forth. That stuff does matter. It's a huge part of my analysis. But you got, as the story evolves, you gotta be nimble here and be like, all right, could they find a way? Are there different paths that they could take? And I think they might be able to. And then, I mean, it's a common critique to be like, well, if you can't detail what that looks like, well, then you're an idiot. I mean, that's partly true. It's partially true. But I think it's a mistake to just be like, because I don't know the plan or because I can't imagine what it looks like, it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I try not to think like that. I try to keep an open mind. And granted, I'm bullish on the stock, so you can call me biased, but I try to be as objective as I can. And I think this it has the positioning that it could. This is the thing. We can look back in a year, and we might look back at this very stream and be like, oh shit, Roaring Kitty, you were an idiot. I'm prepared for that. What else can I? That's all you can do is you toss it out there, just like Rod with his model tossing that out there. That could look stupid in a year from now. You know what I mean? That's all we can do is look for the people who appear as though they're very dialed in sharing their analysis as objectively as possible, and then see how it unfolds. I feel as though some people aren't updating their models based on what's been unfolding. Like Ryan Cohen is a huge variable. It's such a big variable, and I'm for my thesis anyway. Anyway, when like I said, when he got involved and the kind of put to bed the PE angle, right? And then I'm like, well, this is even better because you'd rather have someone who sees like that long-term vision to not just take out the cash flows, those free cash flows that they can squeeze out over time, but rather look for some big upside opportunity, right? And then it gets priced at a larger multiple to sales, as you see some other plays out there, priced at significantly higher multiples. And if I'm just tossing it out there. I'm just saying, as I've said many times before, if GameStop does start getting priced as a growth stock, as a tech stock. I'm not saying you need to say that's likely. I'm just relaying that. Can you at least agree if the market started pricing it as such? I don't care why. I don't care why that there would be significant upside, right? Now maybe you say the market will never price it like that. Okay, all right. I think the elements are there that it could, and if it does, then the rest will be history. That's how I feel. And maybe it takes time. Some folks hoping for like very short term. I mean, or like a short term rise, like a squeezy type thing. Hey, that'd be great. Very dangerous to bet on something like that. It's and if you're betting on like a sudden closure of the shorts, I hope it's abundantly clear now that like I don't even want to focus on the shorts, just that bearish thesis. It's going to take time for a bearish thesis to unwind. It's not going to happen like this. It's not going to happen when Cohen joins the board. I'll tell you this, it's not going to happen when they announce whatever their strategy is. It's going to take this could be months and even years to unwind. It could. It also could happen quickly. But I think such a big part of it is that long-term secular risks in successful execution that I think that they're probably going to want more. That's how I've been thinking about this stuff. And so that's what I mean. Like if you have like a short-term time horizon, you're hoping on a quick jump, be careful. That's a very risky trade, especially when a stock's overbought and stuff. This isn't me saying that the next move is down. I'm saying for my thesis, the move thus far has been super bullish. But that short-term stuff, forget about it. Forget about it. It's really tough to do. It's really tough to do. Anyway. Okay. Who else we got here? Who else we got here? Yeah, Roger Zhang. So Roger Zhang saying, hey, it gets priced as a growth stock, goes to 600, like whatever the basis is of that. You know what I mean? I don't know where it goes. I'm just saying that it's not priced as that right now. And I like to think that even if you disagree that it can transform into that you can entertain the idea that if it does, it will be priced much higher, right? And then it's just a matter of debating the likelihood of achieving whatever path it is that they're pursuing. Again, that takes time though. It takes time to achieve that. The only reason that it would move up quickly is because of some sort of short squeeze type behavior. And that's above me. I have no idea. I'm done. I'm done with that stuff. It's been surprising, that level of conviction on the bear thesis, like I say, juxtaposed with many of our conviction on the bull thesis. Very confusing. Very confounding. I don't understand, but I keep on thinking there's something I don't know. But then you see that move last week, and I'm like, damn, the stock doubles in a week. You're like, oh shit. That it causes you to like, wait a second, could it happen quickly? I don't know. But the analysis is much easier when you adopt a long term. It's so much easier when you adopt the long. I'm not. Educational channel, I'm just sharing with you. Maybe that's not for you. There's many different personalities out there, and you go, oh, I don't want to invest for 2 years. No problem. I'm not saying that everyone has unique investment styles. Different people want different things out of investing. No problem. No problem with that. It's fine. And so if people disagree with you, you should be chill with it. It's cool. Why do you think that? Okay, you want something different out of it. Anyway. That's all. What do I get this? Oh, the Apple chart. And so anyway, the rest is history after it broke out of this, right? And I expect at least discussions to be had looking out a year or something, that people start going, damn, where is this thing headed? Breaking out to new all-time highs? What the hell? Ryan Cohen? You know what I mean? Like, you should expect more discussions. And right now, it seems as though a lot of the articles out there are tilted more toward this is a bullshit move for a meme stock, right? It continued, and that's opportunity. That's opportunity. Don't you... I generally recommend... taking that in stride, be like, okay, that's future opportunity right there if those people flip bullish. And sometimes they don't even need to flip bullish, it just keeps going up. I feel like there's been a steady bearishness toward like Tesla, for example. That thing just keeps going up. Who cares, right? I'm not voicing an opinion on Tesla, as I've repeatedly said. If I had to have taken a position, everything had tilted bullish thus far, and I know people have been in like bearish toward it. The truth is, I don't care. I'm not dialed into the position. I just analyzing from afar, seeing the bullish sentiment out there toward it in the chart, and that kind of causes me to like tilt one way or the other. But like with the GameStop one, that's what's exciting about it, is that like, holy shit, everything's looking bullish. And I also think that there's I can have a bit of confidence in my analysis of the fundamentals that give me like, oh shit. Anyway, hopefully y'all know that. Kaizuya, cheers, Kaizuya.
Every time I say there's nothing more here,
I'll be like, I kind of know what the story is. Maybe you do a quick check initially just to make sure that how much has changed since the previous position. So anyway, I was just tracking it. That's all. $44. Or historically has been. It's like, all right, well, they might believe it. It's not like they can't make mistakes, right? It's not, they're not beyond reproach or anything like that. But
I'm personally over listening to this. Maybe we'll go back to it. But let's see what the market's doing. Down 1% on all the indexes. Japan's down over 3%. That's kind of crazy. What's this? Denmark? Oh, no, Germany. Germany's down 2%. Pretty much everything's down. Today's Friday too, huh? Damn, you had a you had a down 5% week on the Nasdaq, down 4.76% on the S&P, and down 3.7% on the Dow. Crazy week. Crazy week. Nasdaq's down 9% on the monthly, so the past 30 days. Yeah, there's still some things look pretty good. Like you're still up year over year on the S&P and everything. Still up over 10%. So, everything's still bullish. It's just the short-term price action is getting clapped on. So, not too worrisome. Obviously, it doesn't look good, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Damn, Tesla's officially down 50% from the all-time high. Well, almost. I can't remember if it went over 500 or not. I think it might have just tapped it. But Microsoft's approaching the lows again. Might even break them. What's up, Caitlin? What's up, Robin Choi? David R. NVS Crazy. What's up? Amazon broke 200. Jeez. Literally an hour and a half ago, Bitcoin was at 90,000, and now it's at 87. Very volatile. Very volatile. The dollar is what has me interested, man. I cannot believe how down the dollar is. Just nothing's moving. That shit's crazy. It's just so rare you see the dollar drop like this and you don't see markets go up. So rare. I mean, oil's up a little bit. So maybe, but oil's not up that much. For Crypto Summit. When is that anyway? But I have no clue, dude. I don't. Damn, Chewy's getting clapped today. Chewy's down 7%. What's the yen doing? I don't think the yen's moved at all. It's the carry trade, bro. It's the carry trade. It's down a little bit. Broke support. You had a lot of support back in December. It bounced off 149, and then you got a little bounce back here in February, but you finally broke it. But yeah, that's... oh, the euro's going crazy, damn. That makes more sense. But that's probably, I don't know. That's crazy, bro. Euro broke out of resistance here. You had a lot of resistance at 1.05 to 1.06, and you've broke out of it. Now it's on rip mode. Very interesting. I guess let's look at all these forexes. Gold British pound, kind of V shape, little bit, little V shape on the gold British pound. Obviously, forex is pretty slow, so wouldn't expect to see a V shape on there. Australian dollar not really moving. That's Japan. We already looked at that. New Zealand not moving. China not moving. Swiss francs going down. Well, we should call it weakening, I guess. Weakening against the dollar. I think it's weakening, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's weakening. I always forget. I always get it backwards, but I'm pretty sure when these currencies that are compared to the USD are going down, it means they're weakening because you get more of this currency for every dollar, whereas like the euro's strengthening. So you get less of the euro for every dollar. I'm pretty sure. I always get them backwards. But I think that's right. Or no? Yeah. I don't know. I always get it backwards. I always get it backwards. And I never look at Forex. It's very, very rare I ever look at Forex. So I always forget the rules. (1:30 p.m. Eastern Time). It's on YouTube. Maybe we'll watch it. After holding 2 years. Oh well. Oh well. I'm sure Tesla will continue to go up. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't understand. Them dollars going somewhere must be euro. Get them backwards like our dollar buying power debate. I just forget if when the chart's going up, is it you get more dollar, what you get more of whatever for every dollar, or is it going down? I just always forget. I think it's actually, now that I think about it, I think it's when it's going up, because this is euro compared to the USD. When this is going up, that means for every dollar you get 1.08 euros. And if it was going down, you would get less euros for every dollar. So I think I had it backwards. So since Japan's going down, every dollar you would put into a Japanese currency. Or no, it's I think I have it backwards. I think when it goes up, you get more. I should know this. It's a very simple concept, but I just forget. I just never look at this stuff and I never think about it. But I think I did. I think I actually did have it right the first time, because it would make more sense. Like if Japan was going up, you would get a dollar and you would convert it to Japanese yen, and you would get 147 Japanese yen for every dollar. So if it was going up for every dollar, you would get like 160, and then if it was going down, you would get 140 for every dollar, whatever. So I'm pretty sure when it's going up, that means it's strengthening, or it's weakening, I believe, because if you're getting more of a currency for every dollar, that means their currency is getting weaker, I believe. And then if you're getting less for every dollar, that means it's strengthening. So I think I had it right. Or no. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm confusing myself at this point. But I think that's right. I think that's right. The only thing that the only reason why I wouldn't be bullish on oil right now is because of the Russian ruble. Usually oil tends to follow the ruble, and the ruble's kind of on a downtrend, but at the same time, oil is kind of flat here at 66. And do you really think gas prices and stuff are going to go down? I don't know. I don't know. Japan confusing Corey. No, it's just the Forex. It's not Japan. It's just the concept of Forex has nothing to do with Japan at all. I don't realistically, I don't care what these currencies are doing. The only thing interesting to me is the dollar going down while the market does nothing but sell off. What these other currencies are doing, I don't care. I don't trade forex, and I haven't been as on top of my macroeconomics, so I'm not gonna really know the implications of this anyway. But yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, Crypto Summit. Let's see. Let's see if they got a YouTube stream up. $11 people. Isn't it's funny? People really like when we watch those Roaring Kitty streams. I've noticed, like a lot of people join whenever we watch those, and then they just then they stop caring, or I don't know. I don't know. It's very interesting. There was a lot of people in here earlier when we were watching those, though. Um, Crypto Summit. They don't even have a stream up. How am I supposed to? Are you? Is it like a thing you watch? You would think they would have a YouTube like stream ready to go. Should be simple. It's just brain farts, and then what do you mean? I think that's right. I think when the charts are going up, you're getting more of that currency for every dollar. It depends what, like, if it's USD slash Japan, or if it's Japan slash USD, or Euro slash USD, or USD slash Euro. It's different whatever variation you have. Whether the whether the euro or whatever currency or the USD comes first in the ticker. It's yeah, it's so weird, bro. Forex is weird. Kirby bucket hat. Yes, sir. This is the best one. Best hat I have, I think. I mean, I like the Mario hats, but they're just not comfortable to wear. Pal doing his thing at 12:30. Yeah. I don't know if it's like a live stream or not. I think it's just there's a lot of Fed speeches. Greatest currency is American currency. America. Fuck yeah. Time to save the motherfucking day, yeah. 'Cause it's America. Fuck yeah. Terrorists, your game is through. Now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. Where am I gonna find this live stream though? Crypto Summit Live. Oh yeah, I saw I forgot about that. They signed the crypto reserve And they're not going to use like taxpayer money to buy crypto. They're just going to take control of like any crypto seized or whatever. Did they already do this? Are you sure it hasn't already happened? After US jobs data. Later, the White House will host a summit with crypto leaders. The summit is set to start 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Thursday, Trump signed an order to build crypto reserve. Where's the live? I guess 1:30 is 11:30, so I guess we'll look in like an hour and try to find the live stream. Consumer discretionary is getting clapped, bro. That's crazy. Terrorist, your game is through. Now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. Never seen the crypto summit. Not sure there's a video or not. Well, it's a live stream that starts here in an hour and 20 minutes. Yes, you American. American. There's rumors that you may be able to pay your taxes in Bitcoin, but they ain't going to be buying with tax revenue yet. That would be cool. That would be cool. That'd be actually pretty legit because it'd be much better than selling your Bitcoin. Oh yeah, this is a interesting chart thing. So there's this business cycle updates on this website, first quarter 2025, and as you can see, the U.S. is in expansion. Canada and China are in recovery right now, so I think that's why you're seeing a lot of rotation into China. But you can go through this and it's kind of interesting to see because a lot of people think that we're going to go into a recession, but I mean, according to this business cycle update, we're still in expansion mode, you know? So, I mean, eventually, there should be a recession, but it's all about the expansion right now, according to this chart. And then you could go to Canada, Canada's on its way to recession and also recovery. And then China is just getting out of recession and into recovery. India's expanding. South Korea's kind of in the middle of expansion and recession. Japan's about the same. Mexico's pretty much in expansion. Same with Brazil. The UK's kind of approaching recession. And who knows if this is actually accurate. It's just kind of an interesting chart thing I found. Germany's kind of the same as the UK. They're actually somewhat approaching recession or contraction, whatever you want to call it. Italy's about the same as Germany and UK. Same with France. And then same with Australia. Well, Australia is kind of more expansion. And then Spain. But I just think it's interesting how many people think like US is going to go into recession when, I mean, the data is not showing that. But who knows if this is actually accurate or not? You really don't know. I thought the UK was in a recession, then they just kind of changed the definition. I mean, the definition of recession is just two negative quarters of GDP. It's pretty simple. I don't think I don't think the definition has ever changed. And if you go to this I'm sure they have this in the UK, but you can go to this website tradingeconomics.com and you could do United Kingdom GDP and go to GDP growth rate. And as you can see, in Q3 2023, you guys technically were in a recession. Technically. Technically, this is a recession, two negative quarters of GDP. But you're not anymore. Now you guys are kind of just chilling, but your guys' economic growth isn't very high. Not very high at all. It was in, 2020 to 21. It was decently high for a little bit, but your guys' economic growth has really never been high. Even if you go all the way back to like 2015, like it's never been that great. Whereas if you look up America's, the only time you've seen a quote unquote recession, I mean, I can't go max because for some reason trading economics doesn't let me do it anymore, but the only time you've had 2 quarters of negative GDP in the United States in the last 10 years was 2020. And I think it's funny that people think that we're going to go into a recession when America's literally crushing. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Some people shouldn't talk about economics, you know? Some people should not talk about economics. Yeah, I think Chair Pal's speech is after market close. I believe this is Eastern time. Oh no, UTC. I don't know what that is. I don't know what time zone my calendar is here. I think it's Eastern. Pretty sure. I want to say it's Eastern time, but I really don't know. What's up, Jared Gutridge? What's up? Haven't seen that name in here before. Trump building a golden age for the U.S. That's what it seems like. It's just will the plan work or not? You don't know. That's why I think the sell-off is kind of overblown. But obviously the market's really fearful right now with whatever he's doing, which I understand. And everything economically, stock market price wise, everything's very similar to 2022, so I see why people are so fearful, but personally I'm just not. Holy shit, that's a lot of insider buying. We'll save that for a minute. I'm not excited to do insider buying again. Not excited for that. Still haven't yet gotten any whales on GameStop. I can't believe how down Chewy is. That's a big move. Pretty big move. kind of interesting. I think some people are somewhat bullish on the crypto summit, but uh yesterday I was looking at crypto and it was kind of up, and then they announced that Trump signed that executive order, and then it sold off like to 85,000. So it's kind of showing you that the crypto market probably, I don't know. I don't know if the crypto market likes that. I don't know. Short-term price action stuff, so who knows? It's the rich dem selling. Nah, it's just people shorting the market because I mean the same way people take long-term positions buying the market, people are taking long-term positions shorting the market right now because people think the the long term of the stock market is bearish. That's why I don't, that's also another reason why I don't understand why people are so bearish right now, because just because people are selling right now and building short positions doesn't mean the market's going to continue to sell off. Like the market can go back up and start climbing for a while before it ever has like a true sell off. I mean, take the 2018 trade war, for example. When the trade war began, the market did sell off, but then it ran for like 2 or 3 months before you had like the real sell off. I mean, I would just think of it as positioning, you know? People aren't selling for profit. They're shorting the market. Completely different. Andrew's my name. What's up? Oh yeah, here's that. Walgreens to go private in roughly 10 billion deal with Sycamore Partners. We talked about that already. There's like 2.8 billion of ETH Bitcoin options expiring today. I don't do options, so I don't know what that means exactly. I don't even think you can bet. I mean, you can bet on options on like Coinbase and like MicroStrategy and maybe some of the Bitcoin ETFs, but Bitcoin is exclusively, I don't think you can trade options. Well, I think you can do options on the futures. I bet the futures have options. I'm gonna look actually. Open my account for the third time today. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. But 2.8 billion worth of options? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, bro. These Bitcoin futures aren't really heavily traded. Yeah, there's options on Bitcoin futures, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. You might not be able to trade these. Yeah, I don't know if you can trade these. Yeah, you can't even trade those. So I don't know where you saw that. And I don't know what, I didn't make it up. Well, whatever you read that on is making it up. Because you can't even trade fucking options on Bitcoin futures. Unless it's talking about the futures themselves expiring. That's possible. But it doesn't, it says right here that the futures don't expire for 21 more days. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know where you read that. And that's a lot. So I doubt it. I really doubt it. Multiple exchanges seem to offer it. I don't know, unless you can do it on crypto exchanges. Maybe they have it. I haven't been on a crypto exchange in years, but I don't know. I don't know what crypto exchange offers options. Didn't even know that was a thing. What's up, Rohit? Been a while, bro. Been a while. How's Ramadan treating you? Ramadan. Oh, yeah, did you guys see the SpaceX testing failure? I don't know if the rocket ever landed. I guess they lost it. They lost contact mid-flight. Is this the full thing?
T-minus 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got liftoff. Being able to check that range. Booster average gets pressure nominal.
Great. Why would I switch to crypto?
All right, we're a little over 40 seconds.
So there we are, the launch.
The
Starship is off the pad. In just about 10 seconds, it's going to hit what's called max Q. It's a moment of peak aerodynamic stress that happens at just about a minute
Rohit's a
and
crypto
2 seconds
trader, so
into this launch.
this volatility is probably good for him.
Is going to be max Q, that max aerodynamic pressure.
That's
Max
why,
Q.
you know, trading's sick because though it is somewhat
All
gambling.
right, so we're through max Q. That's the,
All right.
You have
the
a-
heaviest
Let
stresses.
me bring
it's
in
kind of
Tom
seeing on the
Costello
way up.
back
Wow,
now.
that was
We
pretty
saw something that
incredible.
we did not see earlier this week, and that is the launch. It is really a sight to see, Tom. 5 minutes from so critical.
Why
Going
are
to be
you
a critical
talking?
moment there at about 7 minutes in. The next big moment coming up right now is going to be at 2 minutes 32 seconds. That's when we have what's called super heavy MECO. Most engines are cut off. So that's going to be critical as this continues to then propel on into space. There are 30 cameras all over this vehicle to give us these incredible views. Never before have we had such an incredible view of a rocket that is rocketing all the way into space. And we're going to be listening closely now as we have what's called staging as well, where the Raptor ignition and then stage separation occurs.
The clamps holding the two stages together.
Oh yeah, just so you guys know, those of you who think it's going to 14, I bought 500 shares today, so if that tells you how much I agree with you.
Are going to release. And Starship second stage engines will
Booster engine
ignite.
cut off. Ship
So
engine
far, so
startup.
good. Perfect so far.
Leroy, let me bring you into this here because, and there it goes.
Separation. Boost backburn startup.
So now we wait and watch
There we
to
go.
see if that booster can end
Ship
up in the hold.
engines, all
Leroy,
six
to you
Raptors
here, because the
ignited.
whole
We're
point of
doing
this,
that
right?
boost
Starship
back
wants to
burn.
create the first fully reusable rocket, essentially, in order to make transport to the moon and Mars
I wonder if they.
much less a sci-fi.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Starship is already
I wonder if they catch the
successful.
booster
I
again.
mean, to the lake, already caught this. And
That shit's
by the
pretty
way,
cool.
it was planned ever to fly, much more powerful rockets. That is going to and rocket because he said he started SpaceX way back and wants to be a colony, developed and how successful it's been. And looks like this launch so far, flawless ascent. So the ship looks like it's doing well, and hopefully it'll make it.
I'm just saying. I don't just talk. I put my money where my mouth is. So
Over
Just
to its
saying.
destination as well.
And we are under 3 minutes away now, Dr. Rice, from looking for that next sort of really significant moment here when the booster is set to return back to the launch pad. But talk through sort of SpaceX's position here in this new space race, if you will.
isn't Elon supposed to be going to get 8 stranded people? I have no clue.
And the way
I
that
don't
the
know
company
anything about
is
that.
looking to make inroads, as is Blue Origins, as are other private companies working with NASA.
Yeah. SpaceX is certainly key to the next kind of generation of space exploration. SpaceX, the Starship is.
Did I short the Trump thing? No, I have over $80,000 in GameStop. Making a couple $1,000s on Trump doesn't matter.
Especially, so the top of this rocket, the bottom is the Super Heavy booster. We're going to see it come back down. The Starship is the top of it, is basically a rocket in and of itself as well. That's got Raptor engines on it. It's going to do the soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean. That is basically a predecessor for what's called the Human Landing System that will eventually be in orbit around the moon and is going to be necessary for our Artemis 3 mission astronauts to go from the moon in the Orion capsule, or from in orbit around the moon on the Orion capsule to a lunar landing, which is what I'm looking forward to in particular.
Yeah. Tom, let me go back to you for a second here while we have this minute before we listen back in, because there was a moment, we saw this back in January, as you alluded to, the breakup over the Caribbean, over Turks and Caicos.
Yeah.
That is something that obviously we'll also be watching for here tonight. SpaceX doesn't want to see that happen again.
Yeah.
And they've
That's right. They've made aerodynamic changes. They've also tried to work on the actual, the avionics, if you will, on the ship. That was Starship itself, not the rocket booster.
That's right.
The rocket booster right now is coming back
Let's watch,
down. I mean,
Tom,
look
yep.
at this shot. An amazing shot. The booster is coming back down. It will come back down to the pad and will be caught by those chopsticks.
Once again, we're going to ignite first the Center 13 engines. We should see that coming up here momentarily.
Engines in startup.
This is going to come down to 3 engines as the booster slows down for its landing.
Bro, Rohit's a day trader, bro. He's probably been in and out like 10 times already.
And we just heard
Dude,
the
this shit
sonic
is cool how they catch the booster. This shit is so cool.
boom.
Look at that. It's amazing.
What an incredible sight to see the Super Heavy booster gliding down into the chopstick arms
That
once
shit is
again.
nuts, dude. That shit is so nuts.
Stuck the landing.
Wow. That will never get old.
All right. We saw
and
12 out
Tom,
of 13.
Leroy,
right
Dr.
for that
Rice,
landing
this
where
is exactly what
boosters were able to make its
SpaceX
way.
wanted to see. Tom, I mean, they took the words right out of my mouth. You got to think for them, it does not get
Yeah.
old. This is exactly what they want to see. In fact, they need
No.
to see it and to be able to.
Because you're not a day trader, bro. Like, whatever a scam wick means, it doesn't. You got to understand day trading in order to talk about it, I guess. How often do you stream? I just stumbled upon you this morning. I'll definitely subscribe. Impressive GME position, by the way. Oh, thank you, Jared. I stream every single day. Well, not during the weekends, but whenever the market's open. I'm here all day, every day. But God bless you, Jared. And I'm not shitting on you, Kev. I'm just saying, like, you can't talk about, I mean, you can talk about things you don't understand if you're trying to learn, but if you don't understand the day trading, just, you know.
To pursue what they want to do.
Those are going to
Yeah,
continue.
they stuck the landing.
Like I said, like I always say, day trading is just all about risk management. So saying a scam wick or whatever that means, like, that's the point of day trading, is risk management. If Rohit gets, or any day trader, if any day trader gets stopped out of a position, it doesn't matter to them. That's part of the game. Like, losing is part of the game. You should start teaching day trading. I heard YouTube pays you well for Fin influencers. I choose not to talk about, or I choose not to, I mean, I talk about day trading somewhat frequently, but like, I choose not to talk about it too much because I don't think it's a winning game for most people. And I'm not going to teach people a gambling addiction, because that's all trading really is just a gambling addiction. So, sure, I could make a lot of money and whatever talking about trading and promoting a gambling addiction, but ultimately I'm not going to do that to people. It's not, I don't think it benefits anyone. I don't think having a gambling addiction benefits anyone, really. Some of these exchanges will wick you out unreasonably when the price hasn't done it elsewhere. That's what I call a scam wick, but whatever. I mean, but yeah, I mean, you can get stopped out no matter what. It's kind of like I said, I'm not shitting on you, bro, but day trading, losing on trades is part of day trading. You don't always win. And sometimes getting stopped out is a good thing for a day trader. Because if you get stopped out, it means your short-term thesis for your trade didn't work. And that means you can, you know, whether you're buying or shorting, you know, you could short it higher or buy lower. So sometimes being stopped out is beneficial. Expect from you, Corey. It's risk management. Gambling is for the weak. Yep. I mean, on a different exchange, you wouldn't have been stopped out. Hence why I say scam wick. Oh, you'll get stopped out. It's, you know, there are scenarios where you don't get stopped out exactly at the price of your stop, but you're gonna get stopped out no matter what. If you have the stop there, you're getting stopped out. My win percent is 72%. Just risk management does the work for me. Yep. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah, I understand what you mean, but if you have a stop, you're gonna get stopped out. You know, if your stop's at 88,000, for example, sure, maybe you'll get filled at 88.5, or assuming you're shorting, you know, maybe your stop will get filled at 89, but you'll get stopped out. And in 99% of cases, you're going to get stopped out at the price you have, because, you know, it's a limit order. It's not a market order or whatever. But you'll get stopped out no matter what. That's why you see those big moves, because, like, people have their stops and then they get triggered and then the price goes nuts. Or they're getting triggered while the price is going nuts. Stop at 88K on Bybit could get stopped when the same stop on Kraken on the same day might not. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that, but I also don't know. I don't I don't sit and pay attention with to every exchange, but I think Kraken would be the most legit trading one anyway. I think I don't know what Bybit is, so I don't know if you'd be trading on that or not. But I know people that have traded on Kraken. I've seen it. Fair enough. I don't know.
I mean, that's an
I don't know.
amazing feat, engineering feat. Nobody else in the world can do that. Nobody else in the world has ever done that. And SpaceX continues to do that with their engineering expertise and prowess. An amazing accomplishment because they want to reuse the booster.
No, this is the SpaceX launch.
So this is all about saving money. If you can reuse the booster, as SpaceX does, but if you can reuse the booster on a mega ship like that, that's a big savings. Separately, let me tell you now, a Starship will continue on into space at an altitude of about 214 kilometers, 40 minutes, if you will, coasting in space before it finally, hopefully, splashes down in the Indian Ocean. So far, this has been absolutely a perfect mission.
Emily, let me go to you because there's also the deployment, at least because that is another
payload, and the payload release is one that
I wonder when they lose it.
We lost the Starship before it got far enough along in the mission and to be able to deploy these satellites. They've scaled back the number of simulator satellites.
Tom, what's going on?
I'm
sorry, Emily, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Tom's waving me down because there's an issue. Tom, what's going on?
Guys, we apparently have a problem with Starship. They apparently had started to lose control of Starship, and they lost at least one or two engines. And if you'll look, it almost appears that it is... Let's bring audio up if we can from Mission Control, but it almost appears as if the ship has been somersaulting.
Recently joined us, we had a successful liftoff of the 8th test flight of Starship, followed by a successful stage separation. We saw the booster, actually, you can see it just behind us here. The booster had a successful catch back at the tower. Unfortunately, it seems as though we lost the attitude control of the ship. We are standing by as we listen in with the teams on the nets to understand what information we're able to provide you. We will provide that as soon as we are able, but it's pretty incredible to take a moment and see the booster just behind us. Certainly a different view than last time.
And at this point, we've essentially lost contact with the ship. We're no longer receiving telemetry at this moment. So we were only...
Leroy Chow, let me go to you on this. Leroy, I think you're still with us. Leroy, when they say they've lost attitude control, what does that mean in plain English? Translate some of this for us.
Well, yeah, basically they've lost the ability to point the vehicle in the right direction and keep it stable. And so, you know, hopefully they got enough telemetry before they lost contact to figure out what went wrong so they can fix it for next time. This is what happens in spaceflight. This is why you test. This is, you know, this is the quickest way to develop a new system. Elon Musk says you got to go break things, and he's right. Test, test, test. Figure out what's wrong, fix it, make it more robust. Go test some more. You know, it's more expensive than you know, trying to engineer and finesse every little detail, but he wants to go fast. He wants to get this rocket up and operating as quickly as possible. So, you know, we're going to expect to see some losses like this. It's unfortunate, but as they were saying, the really nice thing is that they had another completely successful booster flight, and including the flyback and the catch.
Leroy, it is, listen, these kinds of things happen, right? I'm going to let Tom listen in for a little bit longer to Mission Control and to the SpaceX team who we were just showing you.
Happens when certain exchanges have real thin order books. I'm sure already knows how to avoid this. I gotcha. I mean, it kind of makes sense because, like, on Robinhood, the price isn't really correct. But I don't, like I said, I don't pay attention. I mean, the only price I ever look at is the Coinbase price, really. So I don't know.
But Emily, I'll bring you in here. This is part of sort of big picture, the process of figuring out how to get humans to space on a more long-term basis. You know, I mean, this is their from and where they go.
just an amazing vehicle. I had the good fortune to fly on 3 different shuttle missions, as well as a Russian rocket. But you know,
I was hoping they found it or something, but I guess not. Trump speaks from the Oval Office. Is that the crypto summit? Jerome Powell?
Not simply what's happening.
Jerome Powell's live?
It's what's happening with growth and all the other things as a result of
God, what is my calendar's time zone?
Not just tariffs.
Okay, just to put a point on this, I think I know what you're going to say, but the usual rule that economists hold is that when an uncertainty is high, we're gradualist. And I'm wondering whether you view that as the right benchmark or anchor to think about.
I view it as the right benchmark or anchor for right now, and that's because the costs of being cautious are very, very low. You know, the economy's fine. It doesn't need us to do anything really, and so we can wait and we should wait. I think there are cases where uncertainty is high, where that would not be the case, where the costs of going slow might be high, and those would be, for example, you know, if inflation expectations were clearly under pressure, or if you're at the beginning of the pandemic and uncertainty is unquestionably elevated, but you nonetheless act very aggressively because of the potential cost of not doing so.
Okay, that's interesting. But I'll ask a couple more conjunctural questions, but there's a lot of people in the room here that are very curious about what you want to say about the Basel III endgame. So that's inside baseball, but people's wallets depend on this. So you want to say anything about that?
Sure, absolutely. So our view at the Fed is we very much intend to complete the Basel III endgame. And we think that's very important. We think that the Basel Accords really are important to set sort of minimum standards for international banking around the world. And we expect that we will. We're kind of on hold until the U.S. banking agencies are really back up and running with new leadership. But once they are, we fully expect to get back to that work and complete the Basel III endgame. And I have a good reason to think that we'll be able to do that.
That's good
Scam
news.
Wick is a crypto terminology. Stock
Another
market probably doesn't
little
have
bit of
issues.
inside baseball, but
yeah, probably not.
There's been a lot of discussion in the last few weeks about changing some of the statistics that are emphasized about the economy.
Astronauts are said
And
to
the
be brought
Commerce
back from
Department
the
recently
ISS by
disbanded
SpaceX
the
on
Federal
19th through
Economic
29th, so okay.
Statistics
I didn't
Advisory
know about
Committee.
that.
And I know during
President's fun,
COVID,
he loves
you
crypto.
felt like there
My
were
life's honestly has been
many
great because of all the
indicators
crypto
of the
pump and
economy that were
dumps.
kind
All
of
thanks
broken
to
or not
him.
so
Let's
helpful.
go.
So
Taking
do we
advantage
need
of that
to worry
volatility,
about
bro.
whether the Fed's ability to do its job might come into question because of deficiencies in the statistics? And are you already, let's do that.
What's up, RL?
Yeah,
How
so
you doing,
there's
bro?
two different things. I think it needs to be said that the government data we get from government gathered data we get from the Bureau of Economic Analysis and the Bureau of
My
Labor
AMC
Statistics
now.
is
All in
incredibly
GameStop.
important
Some
and
Chewy.
really the gold standard for data.
Some
Being able to
Chewy.
track what's going on in the
But
economy
pretty much
is
all
very,
GameStop.
very important, and it's something that the United States has led in for a long, long time, and something we need to continue to lead in. It's true that survey responses have gone down, and that some of the data have become more volatile. That just means we need to.
TV.
It's something we need to keep doing.
Because they got to
and
make a
invest
deal,
in.
bro.
So I think that's important.
They got to make a deal.
On the pandemic data, that's a different thing. You know,
They were stuck for 9
you needed
months.
to
It was
measure
supposed to be 8
things
days.
like,
I did hear that. I did hear about
how many
that.
people are going to restaurants, how many
Preparing
you
a
could look at
savings
open
account,
table
dump into
data, things
BIL.
like
Thanks
that.
for that info.
There were lots and lots
for
of
sure.
pieces
Hopefully,
of data we were getting about
hopefully
that
the fun.
showed
I mean,
people
that's
how many people are
that's
coming
the
back
only
to work,
risk
riding
of
the
that
subway, and
is
that
the
kind of
fund
thing.
closes.
And that was important. It turns out all
That's
that
really
data
the only risk.
is not.
I
I
doubt that's going to happen.
Super relevant,
but
except in an
you got to
emergency.
realize that is
The
a
other thing
risk
is,
that
though,
potentially,
at the Fed,
less
we've
than
always,
1% chance of that happening.
Some
but
time now, we've been
it could happen.
trying to work with these
But
very large
I have a lot of
data
money in
sets that are
BIL,
available
so
in real time now. For example,
yeah, no.
from credit card companies and things like that. And trying to use these new and vast data collections in a real time way, is something that's really helpful.
Okay, I was going to ask you about whether or not there's some favorite private sector statistics that you think everybody should be looking at, but it sounds like you've just given us a hint on that. Let me ask a couple longer term questions. I know you're not in the job of
How do we know about growing
reflecting
kitties buying
yet,
Gme?
but when we look
There's
back
like
at the rise of
interesting
inflation
after hours
and
price
then its
action.
decline,
Fat fingers is
what
what
do you
they're
think the
called.
lesson's going to be about what we've just lived through?
If you go in your
So
broker,
I
you can
think
see
it's
it.
actually still early to say. I think we'll be doing. I think the question of what happened
He doesn't deserve to
and
be
why
clapped on
and
live
what,
TV.
you know, what all this questions around that the events of the pandemic and the inflation and the
You
efforts to
gotta
bring inflation down.
You gotta say thank you.
Economists are going to be battling over that for long after all
You
of us
gotta
are
say
gone.
thank you.
But I would say a couple things. One thing is just that the tails are fatter than you think. However fat you think the tails are, they're fatter than you think. And human nature is, we always talk about uncertainty and how we understand everything's highly uncertain. We say it all the time. The tails are fatter than we think. So nobody saw the pandemic coming. Obviously, it wasn't reflected in our framework. When it came, we just went back to the old framework and dealt with it. But it was, there's always possible. That's one thing. Secondly, I think if you look, I talked about this at Jackson Hole last year. If I look back and it looks to me like what you had was a global burst of inflation everywhere at the same time, and it largely, you got to look at global factors, and it amounted to very strong demand,
The markets
stronger
are
than we
flat,
thought.
bro.
I don't think we
These
had,
were all down
the
over.
forecast error
That's
was
crazy, bro.
two
These were
parts.
down
Part
bad a
one
minute
was
ago.
demand was
You're
just
starting to
stronger
get
than
some
we
buying.
thought. It really was. We had in mind, the recovery from the global financial crisis, and instead we got this really high-powered response, expansion, recovery. So the other side is the supply side. The supply side was constrained. We lost 8 million workers, and it took a long time to get them back. And it was also all of the supply stuff that was happening. That took longer than we thought.
Testing resistance.
To unsnaggle. And we'd never seen it before. We knew in real time that it was going to be really hard to get that right. But so those two things created inflation globally, and central banks stepped in, and pretty broadly, we're back to
or
close to
retesting the
mandated
breakout, I guess I should say.
and
Same with the
employment
Russell.
close to the natural rate, not just in the United States but everywhere. So in a way, the framework worked, but I think we learned some of those lessons, and we'll still be learning them.
Okay, one other question in this direction. The U.S. has actually had the fastest recovery of all the major economies.
Just like a drama series.
And, do we understand
kind of
why that
interesting.
is? And does that, there was a question in the last panel about Y-star and potential growth. Do you think that we are learning something now about what the speed limit for the economy is, or is this just happenstance?
Yeah, I would put down the U.S.'s outperformance to three things, and the first is just one would be structural characteristics, and that's more flexible labor market, highly developed capital markets, culture of innovation, rule of law, all the things that make.
What's up, Mr. Raha?
We have a venture capital industry.
Damn. That's crazy. I haven't seen Mr. Raha in here in a long time, and he's coming in here with a bearish view. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Trying to do early
What's up,
stage
Mr.
financing out of
Raha?
banks.
Been a long time, bro.
So all of
Been a
those
long
things make
time.
us account for 40 years of productivity. That's double Europe's productivity. It increases. So that's thing one. Thing two is just population. We had a big population increase in 22 and 23.
Bro.
And that doesn't help with
Don't be
per
bringing
capita,
that in
but
here,
that moves top
Don't
line.
be bringing that in here, bro.
And what was the third thing? Oh, productivity. So we had a really significant burst in productivity.
Balatro, more like
from a range of
addicted.
factors.
Balatro's a good
Exactly
game,
where it's
bro. I
coming
played
from.
that
Some
for
of
like
those
a week or
factors
two.
suggest this gets
It's a
to your
good
last
ass
question,
game.
suggests that productivity will be kind of a one-time event. So people were wound up automating a lot of functions in retail. And because
Very
people
addicting
didn't
game.
want to work in retail anymore. But that may just be a one-time thing. Technological developments, on the other hand, might give us years and years of productivity. So there are a whole bunch of other things, and so we don't really know how long this burst of productivity will be sustained.
It's a nice
But
clean
I think
stream now.
I never expected to see productivity this high
nice
for this
and clean.
long. And our staff is marking up their estimates of potential growth for now and taking some signal about the future. You won't have that
Chewed out
population
about 10
thing going
times,
forward,
yeah.
but productivity has been really strong, and I think it does actually
Just one more
raise,
run, yeah.
at least for
For
the
real though,
relatively
bro.
near
That game
term,
is
the
so
level of potential output.
addicting.
Okay.
That's good.
It's
Okay, 30 years
crazy
of
how
teaching
addicting that
boosters,
game is.
I've learned you have to end these things with a fun question.
Hours just go by
who's your
so
favorite
fast
central
when you're
banker?
playing that
And
shit.
I'll give you a hall pass on anybody that was on the board while you've been there.
What defines
Yeah,
your
but
favorite
GameStop's
central
going
banker?
up. A
Living?
little bit. A little bit.
You can constrain to living, or you can specify
All the
debt.
indexes are flat now.
Open-ended question.
I'll take the easy route and say Paul Volcker, whom I
Where's
did
Mr.
know over
6'9"?
time, and
I'm sure he's here. He's just been
pretty
busy.
obviously
He's on business right now. So he's either not here or he just has
in
us
central
in
banking.
his
Nobody
headphone.
wants to be working in a central bank when inflation is really high, but everybody who works in a central bank knows what they have to do when inflation is high. And he set the gold standard for that. That is the thing. Most of the time for 40 years, we haven't had to do that. It's just kind of demand management through a regular cycle. But when you have very high inflation and you have to do this, this is why we're independent. It's not for the good times. It's for the times when we're doing something which may be unpopular. That is our assignment. And I think Paul Volcker kind of established that. That was really not quite so clearly established at the time. So I'm going to go with Paul Volcker.
Okay, I'm going to out you on a private conversation, but I don't think you're going to mind too much, which is the Cork Center that hosts this event has a bunch of experts panels of economists where you can go ahead and answer a bunch of questions. They'll tell you who your favorite economist is. And Jay Powell's favorite economist is Anil Kashyap.
That's funny.
Let me tell you, it's a true story, and that was not a happy day. To learn that,
Anyway, well, thank you, and we're so glad that you were able to be here and share your thoughts. And
Great.
So,
Thanks very much.
yeah.
Well, that's lame. I was hoping that would be a little longer. I like Jerome. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Wait, Trump's live? I thought they had a crypto summit.
Inflation, where the prices have gone up. Look at eggs. So we're doing a good job. We're doing a good job.
President, in regards to the pause
Not the crypto summit. That ain't the crypto summit. What are they even talking about, bro? Just one more game. Just one more game. Gme is breaking through the Ichimoku cloud. I have no clue what I'm yapping. I don't know what that is either. I mean, I do know what the Ichimoku cloud is, but who knows what that actually means, you know? Just short-term nonsense. This is just a long-term play, bro. Just a long-term play. Who knows where it goes? It could go back to 20. It could go back to 30. I don't know. Anyone who tells you they know, I would argue doesn't know either. We will see. It's Jiggly. It's Kirby. It's Kirby. Well, the market was flat for a minute. It was all happy when Jerome was talking. Oh, here's an article because I'm sure we missed quite a bit. I'll read that in a second, actually. Let me see if there's any like gaming news at all. You can't play Split Fiction solo. Interesting. You have to have a friend to play Split Fiction. That's kind of interesting. Kai Sanat was on. He shouted out Summit 1G. That's pretty sick. Let's see. Anything? Cloud Chaser and Twitch brand drama. Blah, blah, blah. Split Fiction boss responds to calls for a single-player game after his co-op success. Don't care about Amaranth. We read about that Streamer University. When's the Sidemen charity match? Isn't it soon? Oh yeah, it's literally tomorrow. You got the Sidemen charity match tomorrow. I won't watch it, but maybe someone will be interested in it. Johnny Somalia pleads guilty in South Korean court after showing up late and hungover. Oh yeah, this Rockstar trailer, I saw this. Amaranth calls out Pokimane to fight her in boxing match debut. Bunch of excellent Switch games are $20 off for Mario Day. Can't believe they're making a Powerpuff Girls live action. That's weird. Kai created the word Riz. Apparently it does not stand for charisma, just nice coincidence. Huh. I didn't know that. I never knew where that word came from. Gaming chair is on the brink of breaking. I refuse to replace it until it snaps. That's funny. Let's see. What the hell you been up to, Raha? It's been like a year or so since you've been in here, bro. For anyone who doesn't know, Mr. Raha is a 2021 OG. You probably have never seen him in here before because I can't even tell you the last time I saw him in here. 2021 OG right there, though. Let's see. Not a lot. There just hasn't been much news. Best Leafeon EX decks in Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of cool. I maybe want to read that. Want to see if they mention any certain cards. This website's like messed up. Not much. 21 was a crazy year for me and my money. At least I didn't lose any money, but also barely made some. Dude. Yeah, it was the worst and best time to be in the market. Well, and then 2022 happened. I think 22 kind of screwed a lot of people over. Unemployed loser as always, a few gigs here and there. I just can't hold a job with my ADHD and OCD. I worked at Walmart for a whole 4 days before quitting. Bro, I relate to that. I relate to that so much. Oh man, I don't think I've related to anyone more in here until this moment. Like, I have such a hard time with the jobs, bro. Such a hard time. Not because of like ADHD or OCD. I just have a hard time being told what to do. Listening to authority. I am authority. I am the authority. Respect my authority. But I mean, as long as you're making money, bro, I don't think being unemployed is a bad thing. I think being able to be creative about how you make money is, I mean, that's how I live my life. Spy pumping. Oh yeah, up a little bit. So volatile, bro. So volatile. This shit. It's so volatile. It's insane. It's actually insane how volatile the stock market is right now. What is this? Copyright match found. Did I get copyrighted for watching that Jerome Powell thing? Oh, no, it's telling me that the copyright thing on YouTube is weird. Because obviously this person didn't copyright my video, or they didn't like copy my video. They just watched something I watched. This shit's so dumb. But I could copyright claim them if I wanted. Obviously, I wouldn't do that.
Mr. President, with respect, I disagree. But
like, it's literally just the Zelensky thing. Why did I get the? It's weird. This is why I don't like watching content on YouTube, because honestly, anyone could copyright strike me at any moment because of something we watched before. It's fucking stupid. That's why for the longest time I tried to avoid like watching videos and listening to music on stream, but now I just kind of don't care, but it's still like always there, that potential to get screwed over and lose my channel just for watching some videos. I'd be very sad if that happened. Reaction content is fair use, though, I thought. I mean, it is, but you can still get copyright claimed on YouTube. And whether you get a strike or not, that's up for debate, but there's possibility. I mean, you'll definitely have to remove your video if you get copyright claimed. Easy. There's just like not that good of news right now. Sorry, y'all. Kind of. Why are all the news sites being weird? Whatever. Yeah, they have no right to copyright, but they can. Just because, you know, they can. If they want to be dicks, they can do it, for sure. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we missed in this PAL thing. Fed awaiting greater clarity on Trump policies before making next move on rates. Jerome Powell said Friday that central bank can wait to see how Donald Trump's aggressive policy actions play out before it moves again on interest rates. With markets nervous over Trump's proposals for tariffs and other issues, Powell reiterated statements he and his colleagues have made recently, counseling patience on monetary policy amid the high level of uncertainty. The White House is in the process of implementing significant policy changes in 4 distinct areas trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation, he said in a speech for the U.S. Monetary Policy Forum. It is the net effect of these policy changes that will matter for the economy and for the path of monetary policy. Noting that uncertainty around these changes and their likely effects remains high, Powell said the Fed is focused on separating the signal from the noise as the outlook evolves. We do not need to be in a hurry and are well positioned to wait for greater clarity. The comments seem at least somewhat at odds with the growing market expectations for interest rate cuts this year. As markets have been roiled by Trump's shifting positions on his agenda, specifically his tariff plans, traders have priced in the equivalent of 3/4 percentage point reductions by the end of the year, starting in June. I disagree with that. Well, you'll be lucky to get one cut. And I would argue the market's pricing in hikes, or it was for a little bit now. Now it's kind of just flat, but 3 cuts? Yeah, right. That's not happening. Maybe in like a 2 to 3 year period, maybe, but not one. However, Powell's comment indicate that the Fed will be in a wait-to-see mode before mapping out further policy easing. Policy is not on a preset course, he said. Our current policy stance is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. The Policy Forum is sponsored by the University of Chicago's Booth School Clark Center for Global Markets, and included multiple Fed officials in the audience. Most central bank policymakers lately have said they expect the economy to hold up and inflation to fall back to the Fed's 2% goal, with the rate climate still unclear as Trump's policies come more clearly into view. In his assessment, Powell also spoke in mostly positive terms about the macro environment, saying the U.S. is in a good place with a solid labor market and inflation moving back to the target. However, he did note that the recent sentiment surveys showed misgivings about the path of inflation, largely a product of the Trump tariff talk. Yep. The Fed's preferred gauge showed 12-month inflation running at 2.5% rate, or 2.6 when excluding food and energy. The path to sustainability, returning inflation to our target, has been bumpy, and we expect that to continue. Fed Governor Adriana Kugler, who was not on the forum, said in a speech delivered Friday in Portugal that she sees important upside risks for inflation and said it could be appropriate to continue holding the policy rate at its current levels for some time. The remarks also came the same day that the Labor Department reported a gain of 151,000 in non-farm payrolls for February. Though the total was slightly below market expectations, Powell said the report is more evidence that the labor market is solid and broadly balanced. Wages are growing faster than inflation and at a more sustainable pace than earlier in the pandemic recovery. Average hourly earnings rose 0.3% in February and were up 4% on an annual basis. The jobs report also indicated that unemployment rate edged higher to 4.1% as household employment dipped. Okay, and that's also could be due to the, the government cuts as well, possibly. Just made a quick SPY call before J Powell, sold for a quick 2x. Nice. A few weeks ago, not so nice. Yeah, that's swing trading for you. Usually doesn't work out. Day trading's, I mean, I'm a day trader, so I like day trading, but what are your views on recent newer AIs being able to think and all? I think it's kind of interesting. I think it's cool to see like how the AI thinks. I think that's a cool feature. But I'm not a huge fan of AI, personally. GameStop doesn't stop at 23.90. It's never going to stop. Same with 24.25, my assumption. I mean, focusing on short-term price action is pointless for me. I don't care about short-term price action. It's a long-term play. If you think you're going to predict what's going to happen with this stock or the market in general, good luck. Because I would argue you're not going to do it. And even if you do, you're not going to hold because you don't have conviction in the play, whether you're short or long. but I don't care about short-term price action. Doesn't matter. Hey, peace out, Jared. I appreciate you stopping in, bro. Hopefully I'll see you. I mean, I won't be here tomorrow because it's Saturday, but hopefully I'll see you next week. I'll be here next week for sure. Monday it is, yes sir. Hopefully I'll see you. Have a good weekend, my friend. Have a good weekend. DeepSeek's actually pretty good at coding and math. It was made more for accuracy than entertainment, like ChatGPT. Interesting. See, that's like the main like use I would say AI is good for, is like as a coding partner. I would say that's like the main use. I do think the thinking is really cool though. Like seeing how the AI is thinking and coming up with the answer before it actually gives you the answer. It's really cool. It's a really cool feature. I just don't like AI that much because I feel like it's definitely not that accurate, you know. And I think a lot of people use it to try to like learn stuff and have like accurate information, but overall it's not 100% accurate. So I don't know, getting your information from AI is kind of weird to me. But for like coding and stuff and like schoolwork, I think it's very beneficial. As like kind of like a personal assistant almost, you know? It's like you still got to be like smart and know what you're doing, but you can use it as your assistant. That gives you also a plethora of views on whatever you ask. I use it for brainstorming more than accurate fact checker. Yeah, that's the way to do it. But I feel like a lot of people use it for like fact checking and like, yeah. I think that's like my biggest issue with it. But just using it as kind of like an assistant. That's where the benefits come from. All right. Grok is pretty good for fact checking. It gives you all the links and tweets. I've only used Grok when it first came out. I haven't been on Twitter in months. And like actually use Twitter. I tried to re-download it, but I just hate Twitter so much, bro. It's such a trash website. It's a good starting point though. I've been using AI a ton lately, but if I'm asking it questions, I ask where it got the info and research on my own. I see. Rockstar Games trolls GTA 6 fans with new trailer, and it's not what anyone expected. GTA 6 fans have been eagerly waiting on Rockstar Games to finally reveal this game's second trailer, but instead of learning more about Leonida, they got a romantic comedy instead. Rockstar Games has been extremely quiet on all things GTA 6 ever since the first trailer debuted back in December 23. While the studio's parent company narrowed down GTA 6's release window to fall 25, nothing else has been revealed about the long-awaited open-world game and the return to Vice City. While on March 6, Rockstar Games uploaded a new trailer to its social media accounts, but it wasn't for GTA 6. In fact, it wasn't even for a game at all. In a post on X, Rockstar shared the trailer for an upcoming comedy film called Marching Powder. The movie starring Danny Dyer is described as a rom-com with a kick about addiction, violence, and happy endings. If this sounds like something Rockstar would post, well, there's a good reason. As reported by Shortlist, Rockstar is listed as an executive producer on the film as they helped finance it. Fans, meanwhile, were left accusing Rockstar of trolling them. Let's see. Doing anything except giving us content for the biggest game of all time, one wrote. Nah, they trolling us now. You dropped the wrong trailer. Unfortunately, the wait for more news about Grand Theft Auto 6 is just going to keep Keep on as usual as the countdown to Fall 25 and 6's release continues. That said, GTA 6 fans think Trailer 2 might arrive in late March. If Take-Two decides to follow the same pattern with 6 as it has with other games in its pipeline. I don't know if I can watch the trailer. It's kind of I'm a little nervous about watching this trailer live. How long is it?
I'm looking forward
It's 30 seconds. Maybe we could watch it. Can I full screen? I don't know. Hopefully we don't get clapped.
to a bright future.
Frickin' music, bro. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna watch this, but you guys aren't gonna have the sound. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. The only thing I heard was the dude said you're gonna have to wait till Monday. So it'd be funny if they released the trailer on Monday, but I really doubt it. I really doubt it. Who's the action movie Shane Gillies looking guy? Wait, what? Shane Gillies? Is Shane Gillies? If you're asking me about movies, you're asking the wrong person. I do not watch movies at all. Alright. Instagram is experimenting with a Discord-like community chat feature. It seems that Instagram is working on a community chat feature that allows people to organize groups of up to 250 people in the app. The so far unreleased feature was spotted by developer Alessandro Paluzzi, who has solid track record of uncovering new features within Meta's apps. According to screenshots shared by Paluzzi, it seems that community chats will function similarly to Discord. Individual users can form the chats around specific topics and control who can join, though there's apparently a limit of 250 people per community. Unlike Instagram's broadcast channels, which allow creators to blast out messages to their followers, anyone who is in the community chat can participate in the conversation. There are also built-in moderation features, admins can remove messages, and members to keep the channel safe. The screenshot says we also review community chat against our community standards. It's not clear when or if the feature may launch. An Instagram spokesperson described it as an internal prototype that's not being tested outside the company, but Meta has previously released similar features in the other apps. WhatsApp began experimenting with the communities feature in 2022 and brought community chats to Facebook and Messenger later that same year. Zuckerberg said at the time, it was meant to help people find a new way to connect with people who share your interests. The guy in the trailer looked like Shane Gillis. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Streamer literally drops out of college for Kai Cenat's Streamer University. A streamer, Corey2U, is apparently ditching their actual college courses to pursue a spot in Kai Cenat's Streamer University, but some fans aren't sold. Over the last few years, Kai Cenat has become known for some of the biggest streams on Twitch. He'll link up with celebrities, play games on massive sets, and even stream for a month straight. However, he's starting to tease something that could be his biggest yet. The AMP star revealed that he wants to do a Streamer University, helping some content creators big and small over a weekend or so. Kai has already had offers from colleges to lend him their campuses to make it a reality. However, any streamers who want to be involved will have to put some serious effort into their apps. Well, streamer Corey2U has thrown his hat into the ring by dropping out of Georgia State University to pursue a spot in Kai's plan. This is something nobody has ever done, and something different and actually true. I'm going to be dropping out of college live on stream to pursue my talents to be able to attempt to enroll in Kai Cenat Streamer University. Corey then lived up to his word, showing his viewers the process of him logging into the school's online portal and selecting his 2 classes before withdrawing from both. It's time to lock in, Chad. I've officially withdrawn. Yeah, he said, we are officially a dropout and no longer in school at all. We're taking an amazing risk. Some viewers pointed out the streamer was only taking elective classes anyway and wasn't really focused on a major. Others, though, questioned his move. That's what you call an unnecessary risk, one said. This is going to be the reason Kai will tell you no. Kai's not going to be happy, another claimed. This is dumb, but hopefully it works out. He's currently has just under 11,000 followers on Twitch and averages around 20 viewers. They should both see a bump as a result of this too. Damn, 11,000 followers on Twitch and only 20 viewers? That's crazy. Like my YouTube channel's similar to that, but you would think having that many followers on Twitch, you would get more viewers. Like most of my YouTube subscribers are from Suron videos and stuff. It's not from me streaming. Kind of odd. Johnny Somali pleads guilty in South Korean court after showing up late and hungover. Controversial streamer Johnny Somali finally made his long-awaited court appearance after terrorizing South Korea and pled guilty to the charges he knew about. On March 7, 2025, Johnny Somali, real name Ramzi Khaled Ismail, showed up to court an hour late wearing an oversized suit and a MAGA hat, which he was asked to remove multiple times. According to YouTube lawyer Legal Mindset, Somali, who has been staying with his streamer roommate Hank Yu, pled guilty to obstruction of business and 2 counts of violating the Minor Crimes Act. However, Somali reported he had no idea about the additional obstruction of business charge filed against him and moved to push his next court date to April 9th. Somali had planned to stream the trial on Party, which would have found him to be in contempt of court. Going live on the app day before the trial, he claimed that he had a deal in the works to stream his court appearance. It's time for a redemption arc, he said. I'm going to try to be a better man. The trial is live tomorrow, and I'll be live streaming the trial. Just hours before the start of the stream, Somali went live on Party again and got hammered to the point of throwing up in his friend's apartment. For months, Somali wreaked havoc across South Korea with nuisance streams that royally upset both the country's politicians and citizens, including a former member of the Korean Special Forces who KO'd the streamer in a must-see video. In fall 24, Ismail sparked outrage across South Korea after he kissed the Statue of Peace, a monument meant to memorialize South Korean victims of sexual slavery by Japanese troops during World War II. The incident was even referenced during an October 30 meeting in the country's parliament, and shortly thereafter the police came down heavy on the streamer. His broadcasts have given police a lot to work with and had hammered him with an assortment of charges. The first obstruction of business charge was in relation to the chaos he caused in a 7-Eleven. His 2 Minor Crimes Act charges are for allegedly harassing people with a dead fish and putting it in their face, while the other was for a twerking incident on the subway. What the hell? Obstruction of business can carry a maximum penalty of 5 years in jail, so it's possible that Ismail ends up being sentenced to 10 years behind bars, depending on how the trial plays out. In addition to the current charges against him, Somali's controversial broadcasts have featured a ton of other incidents that could result in even more charges being filed down the line. Thus far, he's been accused of violating anti-terrorism laws, threatening to sexually assault female streamers, drug use, creating AI deepfakes of other creators, violating the Railroad Act, and even spreading North Korean propaganda. Prior to his South Korean trip, Ismail had been kicked out of Japan for similar antics, and later admitted to lying in Japanese court about not making money with his broadcasts. That's wild. That dude is wild. Jail. You going to jail? You going to jail? Yeah, I doubt he's gonna get a slap on the wrist. Maybe though, who knows? Probably not. The Magic X040 handheld features a vertical display for DS emulation. The Nintendo DS is one of the toughest consoles to emulate for an obvious reason. Has 2 screens. This is even an issue with ports. Some developers avoid the problem by mushing everything together onto a single traditional screen, like the recently released Castlevania Dominus Collection. However, gamers may finally have an affordable emulation solution thanks to the Magic X040 handheld. On its surface, it's yet another handheld emulator, but this one features a 4-inch vertically oriented 800 by 480 touchscreen display that should allow players to accurately recreate the experience of playing DS games. That's great news, as replacement parts for any DS iterations are difficult to come by these days. The Magic X040 runs on a 64-bit Android operating system and features 2 GB of RAM and a battery that lasts for 4 to 7 hours. As for storage, it supports flash cards up to 512 GB. What about 3DS emulation? The spec sheet indicates that there's no support for Nintendo's follow-up dual-screen handheld, but the 040 will emulate games from all the standard single-screen systems. These include the PSP, NES, SNES, Dreamcast, and many more. The 040 is expected to be released in this April, asking price of $75. Pre-orders were open but are sold out for the time being. There's another option for a dual-screen emulation if you have deep pockets, but the Ayaneo Flip DS will run Nintendo DS, 3DS, and Wii U games, but starts at $739. Jeez, that's crazy. That's wild. There's no way they'll survive all the Nintendo lawsuits. Buy one quick before they're blasted back into the Stone Age with lawsuits. Well, I don't think you can buy one. They're sold out. You can't even get it. But who knows? Who knows if Nintendo will sue them or not? Maybe. I mean, that Ayaneo thing has been around for a while, it seems like, so maybe it's not as big of a deal. I'm not going to read about that. Game Boy Advance emulator still up. I don't even know what that is. Are you talking about the Mod Retro that GameStop sells? The Mod Retro? I think they have a license for that. A Magic X. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know that. Planter delivers first 2 AI-enabled systems to the U.S. Army. Economy could be starting to roll a little bit. How long is this? We'll see. Treasury Secretary Scott Benson on Friday acknowledged some signs of weakness in the U.S. economy. Could we be seeing that this economy that we inherited starting to roll a bit? Sure. And look, there's going to be a natural adjustment as we move away from public spending to private. The market and the economy have just become hooked. We've become addicted to this government spending, and there's going to be a detox period. Describing the economy as inherited is a reference to the administration under the then President Joe Biden. Under Biden, the U.S. saw generally strong economic growth. However, there were signs of slowdowns in late 24, and inflation remained above the Federal Reserve's 2% target. In the first months, the Trump administration has taken steps to reshape global trade policies and to reduce the federal workforce. There has not been much hard economic data reflecting Trump's terms, though consumer surveys have shown a decline in confidence. February jobs report, blah, blah, blah. We've read that. One area where Trump policies could be felt quickly are tariffs. Yep, we know that. Okay, nothing there. Nothing special there that we haven't heard already. Strategists warn volatility isn't over. Well, yeah. I think that's pretty obvious. Volatility doesn't just magically go away. It's gonna take a nice pump, and I mean, who knows how much more we sell off, really? Who really knows? Formula One officially approves Cadillac as new American team starting in 26. Treasury Secretary Benson says there's no Trump put, but their policy should boost market. Should. We'll see. We will see. Let's see what the indexes are doing. I don't think I'm going to do insider buying today. Probably just wait till Monday. You're getting some buys, but it's just passive buyers. It seems like you need some initiative buyers to push this thing up. If you just keep selling off and getting bids here and there, I mean, that's kind of trash. You need some actual buyers to step in and come push this thing. And as far as GameStop, I mean, who knows what's going to happen there? At least it's positive that it's still holding 24, I guess. That's about all I can say. I don't know. I just don't want to do insider buying right now. I'm not really in the mood. It just takes forever. And realistically, there shouldn't be that much to where we can't just do it on Monday. There shouldn't be that much insider buying for Friday. So, I think I'm good on that. No whales, obviously. We might be forced to do insider buying here in a little bit, though, because there's no news to read. Come Monday, holy shit, that's a lot. I mean, there's a lot now, honestly. That's why I don't want to do it. There's a lot now. So, yeah, I'm good. We'll just enjoy the nice day here. Hey, look, it's green now. I think we need the Luigi hat. It's green, bro. It's green. It's only fitting. Only fitting that we put the... It's only fitting that we put the green hat on, right? Now that the market's green. I'm a Luigi. Oh man, the market is green now. Are you ready? I wonder if it's going to continue to go up or not. I don't know. I really hope so, though. I could not tell you, but I really hope so. I want to see bear tears. I want to see the tears of bears in the streets. It's not really a lot, which is it? I mean, it's a lot, but it's not. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like at least half the page, you know, is 306 and a little bit of 307. So as long as today doesn't fill up another half of the page, you know, at least I don't have a full fucking thing of insider buy. We'll see. I don't know. I'm sure I'm gonna regret not doing it, but I don't think it matters too much. Balatro time, flying to 25 time to catch on. I don't know what it's gonna do. I was talking about like the overall market. I don't really care about GameStop right now. GameStop's whatever. It's all about the overall market. Oh no, it's a red now. It's a red. Oh no. I need Forex speed IRL facts though, dude. That's like so accurate. You'll be playing that game. It seems like it's been like 20 minutes, but it's been like 3 hours. You're like, holy shit. I mean, that's obviously an over-exaggeration, but it does seem like that at times. Shit. I'm looking tired, dude. Alright. Trump administration ends collective bargaining for 50,000 airport security officers. The Trump administration said Friday it is ending collective bargaining for about Small Fry. Thank you, Small Fry. Every Friday, bro. Every Friday. Small Fry coming in, blessing me up with the $20. God bless you, bro. I appreciate it. You know what? You keep doing what you're doing, Mr. Small Fry. I don't know what you do, because you're just a lurker, but whatever you're doing, you keep doing it. Alright? But thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, I'll stop. But shout out Small Fry. Shout out Small Fry, bro. Every Friday this man's comes in here. Every single Friday. Never fails. I mean, I think he's here every single day, but he just comes and blesses me up every single Friday. Alright. American Federation of Government Employees President Everett Kelly called the decision clear retaliation because the union has been out in front challenging the administration's unlawful actions targeting federal workers, both in the legal courts and in the court of public opinion. AFGE has challenged a number of actions by Elon Musk-led Doge team to cut federal workforce. The Homeland Security Department said the move will remove bureaucratic hurdles. AFGE said the department has made false claims about the number of transportation workers performing union duties. President Trump on January 20th forced TSA Administrator David Perkut I don't know how to say his name. Pekoski? Pekoski, whom he had named to the job in 2017 and was reappointed by former President Joe Biden. Trump has not yet named a candidate to replace Pekoski. The TSA reached a new 7-year labor deal in May 24 with AFGE after nearly a year of negotiation. The Biden administration expanded the scope of the bargaining permitted in 22 with TSA workers. Workers got enhanced shift trade options, increased allowance for uniforms, and the addition of parental bereavement leave and weather and safety leave as part of a labor deal. The Homeland Security Department declined to answer if it planned to continue to honor any provisions of the existing contract. Representative Benny Thompson told Democrat on the House Homeland Security Committee said attempting to negate their legally binding collective bargaining agreement now makes zero sense. It will only reduce morale and hamper the workforce. I don't know exactly what I just read. I'll be honest. I don't know what I just read. Sugar Daddy Small Fry dropping off Corey's allowance this week. Damn right. Damn right. That's funny as fuck. Small Fry is my sugar daddy. He's making sure I eat good. He's making sure I can buy my Costco chickens. Oh shit. I mean, if I couldn't eat Costco chickens, I don't know how I would live. That's like, I don't know how I'd live. Buy yourself a treat, pretty boy. I am on Android and got myself Feeder app, RSS reader. Gets the news instantly as it comes, just takes a little setup. Feeder app, huh? Interesting. I've never heard that. I just have, like, you know, the certain news sites I've used for years, and I've added a few more over time. But honestly, for, like, political finance news, I pretty much only use CNBC. I feel like they're pretty on top of it. You know, trading economics for economic stuff. I mean, a lot of the economic stuff I get on CNBC too. And then I got Dexerto for gaming and like culture type stuff, you know, when it comes to like YouTube and Twitch streamers and stuff. Kotaku for mostly gaming stuff. Engadget's okay. Destructoid's okay. PC gaming news is pretty good. And then Video Gamer is okay. Gotta make sure he eats so I can hear his news. Thank you. Thank you, Small Fry. For real, bro. I appreciate it. Any creativity in the caption next week? Nah. Small Fry just... Small Fry don't gotta do nothing. He's just... I'm just very appreciative of Small Fry. He's a G, bro. Like, every Friday. Like, for, I don't know, like, what, 2 months now, I think? Probably pretty close to 2 months. Every single Friday he comes in here. I get those on the go on the phone, and it's readable. Also, no ads and BS for allow cookie shit. Yeah, I got ad blocker, so no ads for me. I actually just recently downloaded an ad blocker last weekend, and I don't know how I've lived my life without it. Honestly, like I literally don't know how I've gone this whole time without an ad blocker. What's up, hero of the day? How you doing, my friend? Twice now stream throws me out. It's like it doesn't want me here. Oh, rip. Maybe you should stop using your Walmart internet. Your freaking Costco internet. You need some fiber or something. Here's some spare change for the years of entertainment. Hey, God bless you, Mr. Raha. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out Mr. Raha, bro. Stream kicked me out once, too. That is weird. Shout out Mr. Raha, bro. That's an OG right there. You're looking at an OG. OG Mr. Raha. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I thought it was personal. I got nothing to do with my Google Balance otherwise. Google Balance? What's that? I don't even know what Google Balance is. That's a thing? I farm Google rewards? You can do that? Google Balance. What? I didn't even know that was a thing. Redeem play points. How to redeem your play points? Oh, do you get play points for like playing certain games or something? I never even knew they had this. Google Play Points. Google Play Points is a program that rewards over 220 million members for engaging with the Play ecosystem. Selected developers are invited to provide app-specific PlayPoint promotions, which provide even greater rewards, increasing user retention and reinvestment of points within their app. There's a Google Rewards app. It just randomly asks you surveys. Short 1-minute survey gives you 10 cents to 50 cents per survey. Oh, nice. That's dope. That's cool. I never knew that. Wild. That's really cool. Very interesting. What is that? Like, you could just sit and do surveys all day? I mean, we'll just do like 20, we'll just say 20 cents. 20 cents times 60. You can make like 10, 12 bucks an hour just doing surveys. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Maybe I should just sit here and do surveys and donate to myself. I'm just kidding. I don't know. That shit's funny though. I literally didn't know that was a thing. Literally didn't know that was a thing. Very cool. All right. Trump puts new limits on Elon Musk's authority amid backlash to Doge cuts. Trump said he told his cabinet secretaries during a meeting Thursday that staffing decisions will be left up to them, not Elon Musk and his Department of Government Efficiency. Trump said he instructed cabinet members to work alongside Doge on spending and workforce reductions, while clarifying that final job cuts will be at the discretion of the department leaders. We just had a meeting with most of the secretaries, Elon and others, and it was a very positive one, Trump said on Truth. It's very important that we cut levels down to where they should be, but it's also important to keep the best and most productive people. As the secretaries learn about and understand the people working for the various departments, they can be very precise as to who will remain and who will go. We say the scalpel rather than the hatchet, Trump added. The sweeping cuts carried out by Doge have led to lawsuits, voter anxiety, and heightened concerns from congressional Republicans. Trump's message was also a rare public curtailing of Musk's authority as he moves to help reshape the federal government, at times stepping on the cabinet secretary toes. Several members of Trump's cabinet bristled when Musk recently ordered federal employees to outline their work or face termination, with multiple agencies and departments initially fending off the effort. At the same time, Trump also praised Musk and Doge after Thursday's meeting. I think they've done an amazing job. Musk called the meeting very productive in an ex-post. It was his second time attending a Trump cabinet meeting. He dominated the first gathering last month when he called Doge a support function, helped the federal agencies find 15% reduction in fraud and waste. Trump told reporters in the Oval Office on Thursday that his directive to his cabinet members was keep all the people you want, all the people that you need. But he also indicated that Musk would step in if the department heads don't make sufficient cuts. If they can cut, it's better. If they don't, then Elon will do the cutting, Trump said. Trump and Musk have sought to drastically cut the size of federal workforce, firing thousands of employees and moving to shutter entire agencies. The speed and intensity of the cuts have roiled some Republican members of Congress and sparked calls for greater transparency into Doge's work, particularly after some lawmakers face fierce backlash from people at town halls in their districts. Musk met with Senate Republicans for nearly 2 hours behind closed doors Wednesday to address their concerns over potential voter backlash to the cuts. Senator Rick Scott organized the lunch meeting after several Republican senators raised concerns to White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles last month after being uninformed on Doge's work. Musk also met with House of Republicans on Wednesday, later telling reporters that he spoke about the opportunity to improve expenditures in the government. Okay. Test drive a survey stream. I want to see that 80 word per minute put to work, see how many you could pump out. That'd be interesting. Maybe I'll look into it over the weekend and see what's up. Create a new account, donate every Thursday. Maybe people will FOMO into donating every other day. Well, I have that. I have my one account. If you are active enough, you can upload receipts for extra cash. I haven't unlocked that yet, sadly, but I got Fetch app for that. You can upload receipts. Oh, like, I see. GameStop's short percentage of float has fallen 8.6% since its last report. The company recently reported that it has 27.72 million shares sold short, which is 7.44% of all regular shares. Just pop up on Thinkorswim trading platform. I think it's lower than that. If you go on MarketWatch, that actually updated recently, and I think it's like 6% actually. Yeah, it's 6.78% as of February 14th. So I don't know. I see a lot of things about short interest, but MarketWatch, as far as I'm concerned, is the only one that's actually accurate. I don't know, Fetch. I don't know what Fetch is. And Upside, I don't know what that is either. March 3rd, 25, opened at 24.37, hit a high of 24.49, closed at 23.44 with a volume of 353 million shares. I'm baffled. GME is still a thing. Yeah, it's the turnaround play, bro. It's not about a squeeze. It's about turnaround of the business. And like I said, you're focused on short-term price action. It doesn't matter. It's long-term, baby. It's a long-term play. I don't care what GameStop did on March 3rd or on March 4th or any day. I care about what it does in the next few years. Anything else is just noise. It's just noise. Anyone's opinion on GameStop is noise. We'll see where it's at in a few years. Look at the past few years to speculate the next few years. Got it. Sure, if that's what you want to do. If maybe go look at the fundamentals, because the chart doesn't matter. The chart is a very I can't think of the word, but I don't really care about the chart. And I think the chart's bullish, so really think how to spell that. We all know Potse. Fetch an upside or reward app, submit receipts, and get gas at the pumps. As listed, and you get paid back a small amount. Adds up since you're spending the money anyways. I got you. Okay. Basically what I do with credit cards. But I guess if I use my credit card on top of that, it would be even greater. The survey thing's interesting, though. The only app I've ever really used like that was I don't even remember what it's called. Fuck. What is it even called? It's like Swag Bucks or something. It's not Swag. I've used Swag Bucks, but it's something else that's like similar to Swag Bucks. I can't think of the name though. I don't know. It's kind of like a honey type thing. Fetch has certain products where it gives a decent cash back. You can just yoink someone's receipt and upload that. Really? That's funny, dude. You just go dig through the trash for receipts. That's so funny, dude. See, that's the fun part about being a unemployed person. You come up with all these weird creative ways to make like the tiniest amount of money. I like credit cards the most personally, but some of those apps are interesting. I was not ready for that. You gotta really prepare yourself. You gotta really... You gotta prepare yourself before you drink fermented owl urine. I have credit cards, but why not min-max and cheat a little too? Well, I just mean for like sign-up bonuses. I don't even mean for like the normal credit card rewards. I like credit cards for sign-up bonuses. I can't even get any more credit cards though. I won't allow myself more than one. I need to be better disciplined first. Yeah, it's not good if you can't follow the business model. It's pointless. You can use cards to help you get out of debt though. Like a lot of cards have 0% intro bonuses. So like you can have a balance on there for about usually a year. It's usually a year. But instead of having like 20% interest on the card, you're at 0, so it's just a little bit easier to pay off. But yeah. You got to be real disciplined for that. I just see it as a middleman, only buy something I can pay off right now, and that's easy cash back 3% with no interest or anything. Yeah, that's what I do, but I do it with sign-up bonuses. So, like, if a card has, like, a $1,000 spend to get, like, $200 or something like that, you know, you're gonna spend $1,000 in 3 months anyway. So, you spend the $1,000, and then it's basically a free $200 on top of, like, that 2-3%. I have to look into that. I recommend US Credit Card Guide. This website's the best one for researching cards. But yeah, like, I could probably find one just right on here. Like, I don't really like the travel ones. Like, the travel ones have the best rewards, but you have to be traveling to use them, obviously. So I usually go for cashback, but if you're someone who travels, I mean, the traveling cards are the best. But like this one, I mean, this is, I'm sure everyone has this card anyway, but Chase Freedom Unlimited. It has a 200 cash back after spending 500 in the first 3 months. Very simple. Most of them are 1,000 though. The Chase Freedoms are 500 for some reason. I don't know why, but there's so many cards. Like, I don't even know. You also have to research the banks, because some banks are kind of stingy. I don't know. I know what cards are good off the top of my head. I was just seeing what new ones they have. I told myself only buy what you can pay off at first, then Christmas came and I had to buy for 8 different children, never again. Now I tell them I'm the present and everyone's sad. Buy them candy, they'll love it. Yep, facts. I'm gonna buy a new PC for 3K-ish sooner or later, so doing it via credit card. Has sign-up bonus might be the play. Yeah, especially for something that big of a purchase, you can find a little bit. I mean, the American Express cards have kind of gone downhill, but and also you got to make sure you got to keep track of like annual fees and stuff. Like if you were to get this one, the Amex Blue Preferred, you know, it'd spend 3,000 in 6 months to earn 250. And it used to be 400. It used to be that you spent 3,000 and you would earn 400. So the bonuses are always changing as well. But yeah, so you could get this one, but it has a $95 annual fee. But this one's waived the first year. so you're not going to pay the annual fee. But then when the year's up, you can just downgrade the card to a non-annual fee one. But sometimes the annual fee ones have like good enough bonuses where it doesn't really matter. Like I don't know, like if you go to Chase business cards, this would probably be one of the best ones if you can get approved for it. But you do like this Chase Inc. Business Unlimited. This shit's you know, spend 6,000 in 3 months and get 750 back. Like that's pretty good, but you know, spending 6,000 in 3 months, that's quite a bit. But if you're gonna do it anyway, you know, you're buying something expensive, it could be pretty easy. But yeah, I would just, you know, US credit card guide, I would just do a lot of research. Research is your friend in the credit card game. I do gift boxes, now snacks and fun junk that we throw away the next day. Annual fee, something I look at. Maybe there's a sign-up bonus with Best Buy. I don't know. Maybe. Usually the store cards aren't that great. I think the only, like, really good one I've ever done was Lowe's. And I got, like, a free barbecuer or something. Do I have to have a business for these business cards? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because I only have one business card and it's on American Express. But I don't have a business, so I don't know if like different banks have different rules or what, but I don't think it matters because you can still run a business without like an LLC, you know, you're just a sole proprietor or whatever. 775 plus. Yeah, that's fire. That'll be easy for you. Easy for you to get approved. I think mine's like 800 something, but I have so many cards, I can't get approved anymore. No bank wants me. Which is fine. That's kind of the shitty part about credit cards. It does have an ending. Not something that lasts forever. You maybe have like 2-3 years max, depending how hard you go. Hello? Let's see. All the sectors are up today. Besides financials, consumer discretionary, and consumer staples, everything else is up. In there. Yeah, it's very... I like this page right here. This page is really cool. I like being able to see how like all these sectors are performing throughout the day. It's really cool. Even though there's like no price, you know. I mean, they have a chart, like a full like basket chart. It's kind of interesting, but really all you got to see is their percentages. And it's really, I like this website, man. Or this little piece of this website. Finviz, nah, it's Fidelity. Fidelity Sectors and Industries or something like that. But it's really cool. I've never used it until like a week ago. And it's just so nice for keeping track of everything. It's just so convenient. And like I could be like, oh, energy's up 2% today. I wonder how that's doing. Then click on energy and boom. You'd be like, oh, well, it looks like energy broke support right here and now it's retracing it. We'll see if that continues to hold up. But it didn't make a lower low yet, so it's still somewhat bullish, kind of more neutral. I don't know, I just like it. I think it's sick. And then I can be like, oh, consumer discretionary is down 0.56%, down 12% on over a month period. I wonder what that's doing. Click in there. Like, oh, kind of looks like trash, but you had a breakout back here in 2024. You're retracing that breakout, so possible bottom there. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, this is a this website's sick, dude. I like it. I'll even put it in the chat. I like it so much. I'll even put it in the chat. That's how much I like it. And then trading economics, obviously. I've started using this a little bit more. I like this website. Gme about to mow ass to 25. Remember this conversation? Holy shit, that's funny. Remember this conversation, bro. When we're at 25, bro, you better remember me. You better remember who told you, bro. When we're trading at 25, you know who told you, bro. That shit's so funny, dude. Holy shit, that's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh, man. That's actually hilarious. Remember this conversation. Wow. That shouldn't have made me laugh as much as it did, but that's just hilarious, bro. So hilarious. GameStop to the moon. Remember this conversation. Everybody's been coming at you with the remember this conversations. Tried to try it out. I know, bro. I don't even remember most of the conversations. I forget all of them. There's so many conversations. How am I supposed to remember them all? Hit Corey's funny bone. I mean, it's hilarious. That's just hilarious to say. Oh, man. Quite hilarious. That's hilarious. He's hilarious, daddy. Man, fuck Nick Cannon. He's hilarious, daddy. Man, fuck Nick Cannon. I'm a reference for a teenager applying for a job. Am I that adult now? I guess so. I don't know. What's that? What's a job? Just kidding. Oh shit, I'm joking. Obviously, I'm joking. That's so nice of you, though. I feel like I should get an achievement award or something. Maybe you are a bum. Facts. I mean, if that wasn't obvious. If that wasn't obvious, then I don't know. I don't know what is obvious. I felt like I was chosen. I told her thank you. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh. There's like no news today. Besides what we've read already. The Lux gaming computer reacts 1,000 times faster than humans and it feels great. I mean, that sounds like something I need. It's probably like a $200 fucking keyboard though. I just want to know how much it is. Is it not even out yet? You would think it would be at like Best Buy or something, or GameStop. Oh, it's not even out yet. How much is this thing? I do need a new keyboard. Back this project. It's still on Kickstarter? This thing's not even out yet? It's a Kickstarter keyboard. What? Seems interesting. I was hoping it'd be out so I could see what price it is, but I kind of do need a new keyboard. Kind of. My freaking G key doesn't work sometimes. Sometimes I'll hit the G and it doesn't work. I've typed in GameStop too many times. I've broke my computer by typing in GME too many times. Hey, look, GameStop's up a little bit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. SpaceX Starship explodes again? I thought they just lost it. I didn't know it exploded. SpaceX has lost another Starship as the vehicle's 8th test flight ended in an explosion, just like its 7th. The first few minutes of the flight went according to plan. SpaceX launched the Starship rocket from its Starbase facility in Texas at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time on March 6th, and its first stage Super Heavy booster flew back down and was successfully captured by the launch tower's chopstick arms. The event marked the third time SpaceX was able to capture the booster with the tower's mechanical appendages. The vehicle's upper stage, called the ship, was supposed to deploy 4 dummy Starship satellites as part of the test run before splashing down into the Indian Ocean around 50 minutes later. But 8 minutes into the flight, the ship lost multiple Raptor engines, causing it to lose altitude until it ultimately exploded over the Caribbean. Several people who witnessed the event posted videos of the ship's debris streaking across the sky. Oh, dope, there's a video.
I just saw that Starship blew up. There it is.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I just saw that Starship blew up. There it is.
Dude, that's crazy, dude.
That was insane. Did you see it explode?
I saw that it just did. Like my phone was blowing up. I didn't know that it.
That was wild. That was a cool video. As TechCrunch notes, SpaceX revealed in February that the 7th Starship test flight exploded because it suffered from propellant leaks that resulted in fires. The company took several measures to prevent the same thing from happening, such as adding vents and a new purge system to make the ship resistant to leaks. SpaceX also conducted a longer static fire test to make sure its changes and adjustments were working properly. The company posted on X that the Starship's 8th test flight experienced a rapid unscheduled disassembly during its ascent burn. However, it still has to review data from the flight to be able to determine the root cause of the issue. In another statement posted on its website, the company said that an energetic event in the AFT portion of Starship prior to the ascent burn led to the loss of the engines. SpaceX lost contact with the ship completely at around 9 minutes and 30 seconds after liftoff. The Federal Aviation Administration temporarily halted flights departing from and into some of the Florida's busiest airports due to the space launch debris. It also told TechCrunch that it's requiring SpaceX to conduct a mishap investigation to determine the cause of the failure, so we'll likely get a more detailed report from the company in the future. Crazy. I didn't know it exploded. I thought they just lost contact. One with goody tappy taps. Oh, yeah, for sure. Gotta get a metal keyboard for sure. Live Roaring Corey Gamestop me stream. Yep, pretty much. Latest I've woke up in a while. What's up, Shadow? My phone was blowing up. Nice of you to join the living. 11 hours and I'm still tired. That's how it goes. You're only supposed to sleep 8 hours. Oversleeping is actually bad for you. Apple Watch Series 10 falls to record low price. Damn, the market's kind of crushing right now. Sucks equally as bad as undersleeping. Yeah, facts. I honestly prefer undersleeping personally. I feel like I don't know. I don't like oversleeping. I used to do it a lot. I used to be just like you, Shadow. I used to be just like you, bro. I ain't even capping. I'm not even... I mean, I'm laughing, but... I literally was just like you. We are very similar, my friend. I mean, not anymore. I'm not really like how I used to be. In some ways I am, but... in most ways, no. I know the life you're living, bro. I know it. Should have held that spy call. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It happens. It's good to take profits early in volatility, though. Just as easy as it's going up, it could have dropped 1% again. Taking profits in volatility isn't a bad thing. Split Fiction with no microtransactions is outselling the Steam Deck and AAA blockbusters on Steam. Damn, I can't believe Split Fiction is like crushing that hard. A lot of the games that have come out recently have flopped, but it seems like everyone fucking loves Split Fiction. I mean, even I've been like looking at gameplay and stuff on it. I think it looks like an interesting game. My excuse. Undersleeping is slightly better, though. Yeah, I agree. Keep seeing people from my elementary school and middle school coming to my store. It's awesome. Yesterday, my dog's boyfriend's owner came into the store. Nice. That sounds fun. Catching up, bro. Catching up with some old friends. That sounds chill. Alright. Split Fiction with no microtransactions is outselling the Steam Deck and AAA blockbusters on Steam. Split Fiction, an online co-op action-adventure game, has just launched and has already claimed the top spot on Steam's global top-selling list. The top sellers list ranks games based on total revenue, meaning it includes not only direct game sales, but also games with microtransactions, whether they're free-to-play like Counter-Strike 2, or full-price titles with additional purchases like Monster Hunter Wilds. Developed by the creators of It Takes Two, Split Fiction is already a hit that many players are eager to experience. Split Fiction is the top-selling game on Steam worldwide. Split Fiction, a game where two characters are trapped within the worlds of their own stories, is leading the Steam sales charts as of March 7th, surpassing the Steam Deck in major AAA titles like Monster Hunter Wilds and discounted Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Our Split Fiction review score was a 9.5 out of 10. Reviewer Madison Benson wrote, "This is one of those games that thrives on surprising you at every corner, and hearing my friend's reaction was just as fulfilling as experiencing my own. The game is priced at $49.99, but it also offers a unique feature. Only one player needs to own a copy, while their co-op partner can join for free through their Friends Pass, though only in shared play with the owner. Despite some players getting access without purchasing the game, Split Fiction is still dominating the bestseller list, proving its popularity. Some people assume the top seller list includes free downloads because it features free-to-play games, but that's not the case. The rankings are based on total revenue generated through Steam, as explained in Steamworks documentation. Since Split Fiction has no microtransactions, its top ranking is purely driven by direct sales, a strong indication of how well the game is performing. Split Fiction won't have microtransactions. For players who already picked up Split Fiction or are considering it, there's good news. The game's director is committed to keeping it free of microtransactions, just like It Takes Two. In an interview, he stated that he never wants his studio's game to include microtransactions. This is refreshing in an era where many major games are developed at huge costs, leading companies to not only charge $60 or $70 for the game, but also include microtransactions, battle passes, and other content that encourages further spending. That doesn't seem to be the case with Split Fiction, but only time will tell if the studio can stick to that promise in the long run. D. Reed, what's up? Haven't seen that name in here. Roaring Kitty's buying more. I mean, potentially. Potentially. If you go look at the after hours price action, 6 p.m. for the past, past like 2-3 weeks, there's been hints that he's possibly buying. So, holy shit, this hat like leaves a mark in my forehead. I just realized. I gotta not put it on all the way. I have a big old line in my forehead because of the hat. That's crazy. Oh yeah, we tried to read this one. Following a disastrous beta test, Killing Floor 3 is delayed less than 3 weeks before launch. We've realized we missed the mark. Quite a bit of news on there. Rockstar release history. Oh wait, I want to go read that article then. What is this? What is this? Oh, is this about those clothes? Wait, what is this? GTA 6 is arguably the most anticipated video game of all time, and as of writing, is still on course for a fall 25 release, as recently confirmed by Take-Two. While everyone is waiting with bated breath for the game to come out, the community is also eagerly awaiting the arrival of the second trailer. It's been over 1 year since the reveal trailer, and it's possible the release date for GTA 6 Trailer 2 is hinted to at a GTA Online close. GTA 6 trailer possibly hinted, let's see. There's possibility that GTA 6 Trailer 2 release date is secretly planted on the one day will reveal all t-shirt for Grand Theft Auto Online. As spotted by GTA 6 alerts, there is another date in the sequence of numbers that spells out April 1st, 2025. I can't blow this up. But it would be incredibly ironic for Rockstar to deliver the second trailer on April Fool's Day, but it's not impossible. April could be when marketing heads into the overdrive for the game as Rockstar builds hype for a fall release, which should mean somewhere between September and November. While the numbers 04, 01, 25 could ultimately mean nothing, the one day will reveal all shirt is actually one of the only Grand Theft Auto 6 conspiracies that has come to fruition. When the shirt dropped, conspiracy theorists noticed the numbers 12, 5, 23, which accurately turned out to be the hint for Trailer 1 dropping on December 5th, 2023. Right now, the likelihood of the trailer dropping on April 1st is incredibly slim and not something to bet on, but the shirt was right in the past, so hopefully it's right again. We haven't seen or heard any official new details about Grand Theft Auto 6 since Trailer 1, but leaks have revealed plans for online to become a metaverse like Roblox and Fortnite, and other leaks have possibly revealed a celebrity cameo that fans are dreading. In other GTA 6 news, there are claims that the PC release date is coming earlier than expected, and a former Rockstar animator has shut down the idea of 60 FPS on consoles. Peace out, Shadow. Have a good one, bro. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Oh. I wonder when I'm, like, not gonna be sick anymore. This shit sucks. I, like, feel better, but still feel like trash too at the same time. Yeah, this is just speculation on the release. Just speculation. Intuitive Machines' second moon mission seems to have gone as well as the first. The second lunar lander by Intuitive Machines has made its way to the moon, but not without incident. The Athena vehicle may not be upright, which is what happened to the company's Odysseus lander upon touchdown back in February. CEO Steve Altemus said during the post-landing news conference that he doesn't believe that Athena is in the correct attitude on the surface of the moon yet again. Altemus said that the company will know for sure in the coming days once the team gets a picture from the lunar reconnaissance orbital camera from above. Data from the lander's inertial measurement unit does seem to indicate a sideways orientation. We do know that Athena has touched down approximately 100 miles from the lunar south pole, which is where it's supposed to be. Athena is part of the company's IM-2 mission, which is a partnership with NASA to finally bring crewed missions back to the moon. The lander also carries a bevy of payloads and scientific instruments designed to look for evidence of water on the lunar surface. The company's previous lander, Odysseus, was the first privately owned spacecraft to reach the moon's surface. Though it toppled over, rival company Firefly Aerospace successfully landed its own Blue Ghost spacecraft onto the lunar surface earlier this week. Okay, so it's not that one. And this one landed upright. As for Athena, it's currently charging on the surface and it's communicating with the mission team here on Earth. However, the performance seems to be suboptimal. We're not getting everything that we asked for in terms of power generation and communication, Altemus said. This could impact the lifespan of the lander's 10-day mission, though the company has done some power conservation steps as prudent measures to see how long and what objectives we can accomplish in the mission going forward. The New York Times has now confirmed that the battery is dead and won't recharge, which means that many payloads and instruments are rendered unusable. These included a drill that searches for ice and a hopping drone vehicle that the company is scheduled to explore a permanently shadowed crater. The story has been updated to include new reporting. Okay. Interesting.
For autonomous look about 12 minutes from Athena starting her final approach to continuously fire.
These people love this shit, man.
Called ascent. Now signals that were bouncing off the surface, bouncing off of craters, and making their way back to Earth. We took our descent.
Doesn't even look real though.
And then through to the lunar surface. Flight controllers do have a few options to manually intervene.
You're still sick, slightly. Not really. My nose just like won't stop running. It sucks. All right. Trump's federal Bitcoin reserve order leaves the crypto market unenthused. With U.S. stocks unstable, consumer confidence in the economy plunging, and whispers of a potential recession growing less muted, the economy under President Trump's second term has been about as stable as recovering addicts' first week back on blow. With that turbulence as a backdrop, the cryptocurrency industry hoped Thursday's executive order establishing a federal Bitcoin reserve would at least spur a surge in the blockchain ecosystem. Instead, Bitcoin's value has dropped sharply, and one crypto-focused hedge fund founder called Trump's order the most underwhelming and disappointing outcome we could have expected for this week. After Trump posted in January that he would sign an executive order to establish a crypto stockpile, the market responded enthusiastically, and prices rose accordingly. Bitcoin spiked to an all-time high of over 109,000 in January. On Friday, at its lowest point following Trump's executive order, Bitcoin fell around 5% to 85,000. had recovered a bit at the time of publication, but was still only hovering at around 88,000, a near 20% nosedive from its January high, and down 2.2% on the day. Just a fancy title for Bitcoin holdings that already existed. Much of the underwhelming reaction stemmed from the reserve's use of shares already owned by the government through seizures and civil asset forfeitures. Although the order leaves the door open to possible government Bitcoin purchases in the future, White House crypto czar David Sachs clarified that the executive branch was only authorized to develop budget-neutral strategies for acquiring additional Bitcoin, provided that those strategies impose no incremental costs on American taxpayers. That wasn't what crypto bros were hoping for. This is the most underwhelming and disappointing outcome we could have expected for this week. No active buying means this is just a fancy title for Bitcoin holdings that already existed. With the government, this is a pig in lipstick. In addition, the executive order also called for a U.S. digital asset stockpile for other crypto tokens, which Trump has said will include Ether, XRP, Solana, and Cardano. I mean, if they crack down on scams, they're going to be getting a lot of Solana. Assuming they actually do that, which probably not. Potential conflicts of interest. Crypto industry executives are holding a summit. Oh, what's up, 6ix9ine? How you doing, bro? How's your day going? How's Philly treating you? Crypto industry executives are holding a summit at the White House on Friday to... Oh yeah, I forgot about the crypto summit. How come nobody reminded me of that? I mean, it's probably over now. Nobody reminded me of the crypto summit. How could you guys? It's over now. It's over. Or it hasn't started. Maybe it hasn't started. It's only started streaming 2 minutes ago, so maybe it hasn't started yet. Maybe we got lucky. Maybe we got lucky. Crypto industry executives are holding a summit at the White House on Friday to, among other topics, get a better lay of the land regarding future regulatory enforcement. Among the attendees is Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, whose company was one of the several that recently had enforcement cases dropped by Trump's SEC. The analysts believe the market needs a reason to become bullish again, like a clear pro-crypto regulatory policy or signs that the U.S. Federal Reserve plans to cut interest rates. I kind of disagree with that, but whatever. Trump successfully courted the industry in his 2024 campaign. In addition to pledging to create a federal crypto reserve, he promised to make America the crypto capital of the planet and fire SEC Chair Gary Gensler on day one. In November, he announced he would resign the moment Trump took office on January 20th. 47th president also has a stake in crypto, which has set off alarms of potential conflicts of interest. First, he and his First Lady, Melania Trump, have meme coins currently down 80-90% from their all-time highs. Trump has a stake in a crypto platform, World Liberty Financial, which reportedly bought over 20 million worth of crypto, including over 10 million Ether, 9.9 million in Bitcoin derivative, WBTC, and 1.68 million in Move ahead of Friday's White House summit. Interesting. The crypto summit, huh? Crypto summit. Is it even on yet? Do you guys want to watch this? I don't know. I don't know how interesting it's gonna be. I mean, it's crypto, so who knows? I know Kev wants to watch it, but I don't even know if Kev's here. Easy now on, I think, unless something happens. Getting lunch finally. Let's go. Gotta get the Philly in Philly, bro. The Philly in Philly. Yeah, the market's giving back some of its gains. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so volatile, bro. It's crazy. It's so volatile. When does this shit start? Oh, man. Should I title the live stream this? I'm sure there's a bunch of streams for Crypto Summit, right? Yeah, figured. People love crypto, man. People love crypto. They don't love GameStop, but that's why I love GameStop. We want crypto. We want crypto. We want crypto. When do we want it? What do we want? Crypto. When do we want it? Crypto. What do we want? Crypto. When do we want it? Crypto. GameStop loves crypto now. Maybe. Maybe. I'm still under the impression that they aren't going to buy the crypto, but I've accepted it. I've accepted it's possible. Who knows? Maybe Ryan Cohen maybe Ryan Cohen bought 4 billion worth of crypto at 50K and he just did a quick double real quick. Now they stacked up on 8 billion. I don't know. That'd be sick, actually. That'd be so sick. And then they'd be making like 500 million a year just off interest. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. Just a little quick swing trade for my boy Ryan Cohen. Or he got rugged and the war chest is gone. Definitely not. Definitely not. There's no way they bought it 100K. If he bought it 100K, then he might actually be a doofus. Lil doofus. Young doofus. Young doofus. Have a flood of randos? Probably not. There's too many streams with Crypto Summit. Too many streams. Like, it's possible, but it's whatever. I just want to watch it for myself. It says it starts in 10 minutes. 8 minutes. Hey, you got your crypto in my GME. No, you got my GME in crypto. Lil doofus bought Bitcoin at the top as a 3D chess move to the shorts. Nah, I don't think Ryan would do that. I really don't even think they're gonna buy Bitcoin, but maybe. It's your boy Lil Doofus, and I'm here to say I spent your money on pet rocks and cocaine while we spread Bitcoin rumors and shut down stores. Oh, man. That's funny. I think GameStop 10x their sales this year. Ooh, that's a bold claim. Maybe like a 3x, but 10x, that'd be crazy. If they 10x, that's crazy. It's possible with the cards, though. The cards have potential not yet seen. Pappy G spitting. Sup, Maro? It's your boy, Lil Doofus here. There was people there camping out since 6 a.m. That's nuts, dude. That's fucking crazy. The cool part about it is just like if they actually pull the packs and they're not just scalpers, you know? They pull the packs and then if they get a good card, they PSA the card right there. It's the children's gambling hall. Legal gambling for children. Sup, Maro? What a comeback. Yeah, I mean, it's just volatility, bro. It's just volatility. What I said before, you have to be a member? Really? I didn't know that. You have to be a member to buy from there? Or to PSA? I doubt to PSA, but to buy it, I could see that. I could see that. That's actually genius, honestly. That's pretty fucking genius. Pretty genius. I guess gambling's illegal in Japan, so that's why all the Japanese Pokemon packs have hits. That makes sense. Yeah, it's legal gambling. And if you wait in that line for that long, you know, they're not going home empty-handed. Yeah, facts. Yeah, for sure. Even if you don't get the cards, you're going to be buying something from there, whether it be a game or a collectible or something. So many people became a member today. That's sick. Every person that bought cards today. That's badass, dude. That's badass. You love to see it. And yeah, that's you love to see it, bro. And they always have like sales in store, you know, things that you don't see online. They always have like random sales in store. Like they have deals online, of course, but there was like that one time like during the holidays they were doing like buy like I don't know, I don't even remember, but the shirts, they had some like crazy deal on shirts where it was like buy 3 clearance items, get 1 free or something like that. I can't remember. Or buy 2 get, or it was like buy 1 get 3 free. I can't remember. It was something crazy. And this Split Fiction just came out, bro. This game is fucking huge. Like absolutely insane if people want physical copies of Split Fiction. You know, people are going in there for that, for sure. It sucks that they don't have a pro savings on here. Like they should have a pro savings that saves you like $4 or something, so you can get it at $44.99 or something, $45.99. Oh, they have this one for oh, they have it for the digital purchase, but not for physical. That's interesting, actually. But yeah, I mean, Split Fiction is massive right now. Might be even, that's one of the biggest games that have come out. Is this? No. I don't think you get data on Steam, but overwhelmingly positive. 3,000 reviews. This game just barely came out. So dope. There's some good games coming out soon, man. There's some good-ass games coming out. This is just the beginning, really. Out of all those game trailers we've watched recently, like Split Fiction was, you know, only one of those games that looked really good. How do we go? Top sellers. There we are. Yeah, see, it's a top seller just under Monster Hunter World Wilds. And it just got released today. Like, that is wild, bro. That is wild. That's wild for a game like that. For literally a game that came out yesterday to be the second most purchased seller, or the second top seller on Steam. GameStop's killing it. March gonna be better than we thought. Yeah, I mean, the earnings is gonna be amazing, but what's the stock gonna do? You know, just because the earnings are amazing, it doesn't mean the stock gonna move. I mean, obviously, you know, I think the stock's gonna move, but the stock could run up into the earnings and then, you know, not move on the earnings. It's possible, but we'll see what happens. There's 3 people shopping it open, not for cards, just random stuff for their kids. Can we do the math for this, please? I don't know what math we would do. Dozens of games is going to be a great year for entertainment. I agree. I agree. For gaming in general, whether it be, you know, trading cards, video games, tabletop games, it's going to be a good year. All tin and boosters got sold right away, and every store has like 20 plus. Jeez. Week March sales are Q1 for GME, which is amazing. Q1 is usually a shit or nothing turd burger. How's Monster Hunter Wild so popular? I don't get it. I have no clue. No clue. Probably just because big streamers are playing it, but Split Fiction's gonna get huge, bro. When all these big streamers start collaborating on Split Fiction, that game's gonna be massive. Even more massive than it is right now. Buying more GME now, bullish. I bought more today. I bought a lot, actually. I didn't even buy the dip. I bought it at 24.20. I bought 500 shares today, bro. I'm very, very confident right now. Obviously, we could still get screwed over. You know, I'll never doubt that, but I'm extremely confident. And it's, you know, if it wasn't for everyone being so bearish, I probably wouldn't be this confident. But everyone being bearish like this is, it's funny to me. It's funny to me. Is this thing really not started yet? Goodness gracious. It's probably going to be a big old nothing. We haven't had good games come out that are good for Let's Play. YouTube and other platforms will be bumping in a few days. Yeah. Facts. That game looks good, man. I want to play it. And I don't even like gaming that much. So, if that tells you anything. Bought more this morning. They're taking notes from Kitty. Gonna show up 28 minutes late for their stream. They gotta get the positions in order. They're like, yeah, you gotta buy the Bitcoin. Make sure you get some of that Solana. That shit's gonna go to the moon, baby. Make sure you buy some of that GameStop. I'm just kidding. Didn't someone mention in here yesterday, like, what if Ryan Cohen's in this? That'd be funny. If you just see Ryan. I can't believe this hasn't started yet. First White House. This is the first White House crypto summit. I didn't know that. I didn't know this is the first time they've done it. You know what? Maybe I will change the title. Why not? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Crypto Summit 2025. I gotta delete a few more things. No, I don't really want to go too ham on the tags. Who donated? Oh yeah, Small Fry and someone else. Oh yeah, Raha. Shout out Small Fry and Raha. I completely forgot that happened. Completely forgot that happened. Come on, Trump, get your ass on this. The Trumpinator. The Trumpinator. I'll be back. I am the Trumpinator. I am the Trumpinator. I will be back. Buy you a drink. I'ma take you home with me. We in the red light. Trump is my brother from another mother. Bruh, how is this not started yet? I think it starts in like 20 minutes. But the funny thing is it said 1:30 Eastern time, and it's 1:30 my time almost. So a little weird. A little weird. They're talking to the lawyers. They're like, can we actually do this? We in the red light. Getting the playlist ready for tonight. Nice. Making playlist. Must be date night. Trump chant. Trump, Trump. This meeting's gonna send my PP coin to the moon, man. It's facts. PP coin for life. That's all I'm invested in, bro. Just PP coin. It's the best thing to be invested in. If you don't know, now you know. Praying for my Hawk coin. My Hawk. Hopefully you get Hawk Tua'd on. Some Hawk Tua. What's crypto even doing? Yeah, just chilling. Just chilling. If she don't Hawk Tua, I don't want to talk to her. Maybe one day this will start. One of these days. I can't believe it's taking this long. It was supposed to start like 40 minutes ago, I think. Or actually, I think it was supposed to start like an hour and a half ago, but whatever. Wow. What a bounce on the market. That's kind of bullish. At least on the Dow, you got a triple bottom, tried to break out, immediately bounced back up into it. Kind of bullish. I mean, short term, yada yada, whatever. Who knows what's actually going to happen, but kind of bullish. Pretty much the same thing on the ES here, except you haven't reclaimed the old support all the way quite yet. But if this market starts bouncing, bro, kind of the same thing on the NASDAQ. And the Russell did the same thing as the Dow. Broke the triple bottom and immediately bid back to it. The Russell and the Dow possibly have bottomed. Possibly. Obviously, I don't know. Short-term price action. Volatility is really high. Really hard to predict, but I mean, breaking a triple bottom like that and immediately bouncing back up is bullish. Jail. Trump using the time and pressure. I guess. I don't know, man. Maybe the time was just wrong on that article I read or something. It's possible. It happens. It happens. Let's talk money. I talk fast. Let's talk money. I talk fast. And I buy you a drink. Wee-oo. I'ma take you home with me. Oh shit. Are you in my head? No, you just got that stupid song stuck in my head. It's a dumb song. Let's talk money. I talk fast. YOLO bought more. Nice. Yolla, yolla. Yolla. It's a little early in the day to be YOLOing. You still got 45 minutes of the market. Are you just gonna type YOLO for 45 minutes? I mean, respect. Respect if that's what you're gonna do. Just type YOLO for 45 minutes straight. I'm too amped, I might. I mean, you should be amped. The market's kind of bullish. The market's kind of bullish, bro. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna laugh when all these bears get wrecked, bro. Approaching high a day. We mow ass into 25. Remember? Remember? The cable guys from South Park. Oh! Oh, is that gonna be an inconvenience for you? Holy shit, that's funny. Me and my cousin joke about that all the time, bro. Oh, is that gonna be an inconvenience for you? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's funny, dude. That's funny as fuck. Oh. Oh man. Remember I said bullish, all these gay bears are gonna be at knob slavers real soon. Show context clip. You wanna see? I think it's funnier that you don't know what it is. Oh man. The shit's hilarious, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's not the funny one. This is the funny one. Yeah, so that's that. Oh shit. Oh, is that gonna be an inconvenience to you? Oh. Holy shit, so funny, dude. South Park is so funny. Can't stop, won't stop. Rubbing them for that long. It doesn't. I'm talking from experience. Yeah, 6ix9ine actually works for a cable company. He works for DirecTV. Oh shit, that shit's hilarious. That's what I'm gonna be doing when the market bounces. I'm gonna be like, oh, is this an inconvenience? Oh, I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to short the market. Is that gonna be an inconvenience? Oh, you're gonna have to close your position now. What's up, Rohit? Holy shit, that shit's funny, bro. That's hilarious. Well, if it isn't the oiled up Prince of Dubai. Is this thing starting yet? Bruh, come on. How long do we have to wait for this? Oh, the stream isn't starting yet? Is that an inconvenience for you? The Bitcoin convention start. Probably like 7 minutes, I would imagine. Having this image of 6ix9ine in my head. What, just Jerome Powell rubbing his nips? Just Jerome Powell. Oh, we're not cutting rates? Is that going to be an inconvenience? Oh, you want us to cut rates? Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that for a few quarters. Boy voice really well. What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Work had been keeping me busy on account. If I can't gamble, rip. Gotta make some more gambling money. That's why 6ix9ine's working. He's like, fuck. I can't gamble. I gotta go do actual work. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm pretty good at it. I don't know what the femboy voice is. I don't think. Like, oh my gosh. Are you being super serial right now? Like that one? I'm being super serial. Oh my gosh. I can do a Mexican female voice fairly accurately. Crypto! Come on, I need my Hawk Tua going up. Slip into a British accent? I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. I just need my crypto bags to be pumped. I'm waiting for this summit so my crypto bags will get pumped up. You know? I need the crypto bags pumping. Talk to her, man. If she don't hawk to her, I don't want to talk to her. Oh my god, this shit's taking forever. Crypto. 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 I'm so bored. I just want this thing to start. There's no news or anything to read, or else, you know, that's what I would be doing. but there's just nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Do push-ups? Maybe I don't want to do push-ups. Alright. Just kidding, I don't know. I ain't doing 69 push-ups. Call Lil Doofus? I wish. That'd be hilarious. I wish I could get online with Lil Doofus. Like, hey, yo, Lil Doofus, when you gonna pump my crypto bag? I'm trying to go to the moon, Lil Doofus. AppLovin short seller urges exclusion of the stock from S&P 500. How's the carp hunting? I haven't bought any more Pokemon, and I don't think I'm going to buy any more. I'm going to go PSA some of those cards I pulled and see how that goes. But after that, I'm pretty much done with my Pokemon card gambling journey. This thing has to be starting, right? Good girl. Good girl. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Sheesh. Good girl. Who's a good little Caitlin? You are. Don't ever good girl me again. All right. It's funny though. It's hilarious. Is this starting? Any day soon? One day. One day. Oh. They started fucking streaming this 45 minutes ago. And it still hasn't started. Goodness me. One day. One day. Seriously though, how is this not started? This should have started already. Actually ridiculous. Bunch of crypto bros streaming this shit. Like, dude, I can't wait for my crypto bag to be pumped, bro. Dude, I'm all in crypto, brother. I'm ready for this thing to pump, dude. You ready for crypto to pump, bro? It's gonna pump. Dude, it's crazy. It's like when the crypto pumps, dude, I'm gonna get me like a Lambo, bruh. I'm gonna get me like a Lambo. And, you know, I'm gonna be the man, dude. I'm gonna get a Lambo with my crypto. Daily dose of Oval House. Yeah, this is what the White House looks like. In case, what did I do, Corey? I don't talk like that. I'm just I mean, you're not an investor though. You're just a trader. So I'm talking about like crypto bros. I'm a crypto bro, dude. Like, look at my muscles, dude. Like, I just go to the gym and buy crypto, dude. Like, I just lift weights and buy crypto. That's all you got to do in this world. You just get jacked and buy crypto. Seriously, why isn't this started yet? This is ridiculous. Could give Chad energy. I am Chad. That's my real name. Corey's my alias. My real name's Chad. Call me Roaring Chad. Roaring Chad. Just buy the dip, but the dip gets dipping. I'd change your nickname, but... What, you don't like Chad? It's a good name. What's wrong with Chad? Oh, man. Nah, I'm not gonna roar. I mean, I kind of just did. But it was like a yawn. This dude's live signing executive orders.
Thank you.
This dude just finished signing executive orders. How is this? Bruh. 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 My guy was just signing executive orders still. Maybe he's waiting for the stock market to close or something. That'd be funny. What? Oh, man. Who invited you? Who invited you here? Huge. Oh my gosh, is this ever going to... Bruh.
Well, thank you very much. I would give it to Christy, except it has my name on it. So
We have another one for
you.
you. Of course, of course.
That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Is that going to be the ball?
That's the official match ball.
This will be what it will look like, the ball?
Yes.
When they play?
When they play.
Wow, that's
Yes.
great.
Yes, nobody played yet. Has played yet.
That's great. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
What are we waiting? Hey, at least all those people said thank you. She's good. She's brave enough to watch my boys today. She's a tough cookie. Nice. Nice. Are we really going to sit here for another 23 minutes before this starts? That's ridiculous. This was supposed to start like 2 hours ago. Waiting for the market to close is my bet. That's what it seems like. I don't know why it would matter. The price action is going to be even more insane if it, you know, if it's going to sell off, but whatever. I'm just trying to get my crypto bags pumped, man. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I just need to pump. S&P just broke support. There was a lot of resistance at like 57.70s. You had some support down here at 57.57, but it just broke it. I mean, hopefully, you know, it doesn't sell off too much, but you still got a lot of sellers here. It's just, for how long? Because in a lot of ways, it seems like the sellers aren't strong enough to push this lower. Or there's just a lot of passive buyers. But passive buyers is not what we want. We want people who are actually willing to push the price up, not people who are just buying because it comes to X price. Oh, finally. About time. Took long enough. You guys excited for this? Because I'm not.
Well, I'm wearing my orange tie.
Where's my boy Donnie J? Where's my boy? Donnie. Donnie, my crypto bags need a pump, bro. Hey, yo, Donnie. Hey, yo, Donnie. Should we have a Bitcoin chart up for this? Let's see how it goes.
So for cuts, this is why this.
Let's see if our crypto bags pump. You think they're gonna pump? You think they're gonna pump the crypto bag? Because I don't. But we'll see. Let's freaking pump it. You actually own 20 Bitcoin? Are you being serious? Kind of insane. That's a lot of Bitcoin, my friend. That is a lot of Bitcoin. Where's Donnie, bro? Be waiting here all day for this dude. Went up a lot though. Bought it at 20K-ish per Bitcoin. Ah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. A chill little $500,000 into Bitcoin. No big deal. Just a cool $500,000. That's fire though. That was a fire investment. Fire investment. Frickin' Donnie boy, dude.
Yes. I'm saying this is the widest I could go because we're using normal lens.
Alright, I can't do the Luigi hat anymore. For some reason, this one's like smaller than all the rest of them. I don't know why.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
There's Don. Donnie J coming to pump my crypto bag. Look at him go. Look at him go, man.
Thank you very much, everyone. Great honor to have you. I know you've all been working very hard and very successfully. And it's a wonderful place, the White House. I want to begin, is Johnny here from World Cup? I want to thank you for the selection. And they just had a presentation in the Oval Office, and I thought this was such a beautiful, this is the trophy. This is the big deal. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event, and Johnny
World
Infantino was my friend for a long time, and during my first term, we worked out a deal to get the World Cup, and then because of lots of interesting things that happened, I ended up being president. When it showed up, I was always disappointed. I wasn't going to make it. I was going to serve 8 straight, and said we did it the hard way, but maybe the more important way. So I will be with you as president, Johnny. So maybe you could just say a few words and show how beautiful the World Cup trophy is. Thank you. Yeah, sure, please.
Bro, this is supposed to be about crypto. Not
Yeah.
the famous key.
That's a great key.
Come on, right?
Well, you go ahead.
I'm trying to pump my
I trust you.
bags here.
So this is the new trophy of a new competition. It's called the FIFA Club World Cup. There's 32 best clubs in the world with the absolutely best players in the world. And for the first time in history,
I'm trying to pump my crypto bag. You're over here talking about
States.
soccer.
Opening game on the 14th
That's
of
great.
June,
Right.
obviously, in Miami. Final on the 13th of July this year in New York, New Jersey. But it's not that. The trophy is special because it's a key, and because, as you can see, if I
Imagine
manage
it
to
just
do
falls
that,
apart. It just falls apart.
It's a bit tricky.
That'd be crazy, dude.
It's so this is a trophy. It is a trophy which represents, and that's why I think it's interesting to show this trophy exactly in this form, because it represents the past, but it's also projected to the future. There is no other sports trophy which looks like that. It has engraved the history of the game, of soccer or football as we call it.
Yeah, bro, we're trying to pump our
first
crypto bags
edition,
here. What do you mean?
the stadiums, beautiful stadiums in the
Crypto
cities in the United States of America where this competition will take place.
I'm all in
So
October.
at the same time, past, present and projected to the future. And if I may, President, say another 2 words, and then I let you work. I would like to congratulate the President and the administration for not only for the World Cup, the Club World Cup, the World Cup, and the great work done, but also for this initiative that you are speaking about here. If I may add something in this respect, I'm not an expert at all, but FIFA, as you know, is a brand which is globally known, a very strong brand. The soccer economy in the world is worth around 270 billion a year. 70% of that, Mr. President, is in Europe. So imagine the potential that there is around the world only in soccer if we develop it. And so FIFA is very, very interested under my presidency to develop a FIFA coin, to do it from here, from America, and to conquer the 5 billion soccer fans in the world. So if there is anyone here who is interested to team up with FIFA, here we are, together with the United States of America, and we will conquer the world of soccer with the FIFA coin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That coin. That coin may be worth more than FIFA in the end. It could be quite a coin, actually. Anyway, thank you, Johnny. Great job. I just thought you should see this trophy because it's really, you know, it's the biggest sporting event in the world, and we have it here. And we appreciate being selected. Thank you very much. You do a fantastic job. Bro? And welcome to the first ever White House Digital Assets Summit. I know that many of you have been fighting for years for this, and it's an honor to be with you at the White House. I want to thank the White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, Treasury Secretary. This is David right here, in case you don't know. You know David. And the man who's doing a great job as Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, who's right here. Scott, thank you very much. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, wherever you may be, Howard. Hi, Howard. He's doing some interesting work right now with all that's going on. He's right in the middle of it and doing a great job. Thank you. SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler. And thank you. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce. Thank you, Hester. Acting CFTC Chairman Caroline Pham. House Majority Whip Tom Emmer. Well, hello, Tom. Representative Brian Stile. Thank you. Brian, thank you very much. Digital Assets Council Director Bo Hines. Good, Bo. Great job. And many other distinguished guests. We have a lot of very distinguished people around the table. Some of them will be speaking. I want to thank Marco Rubio also, who's right over there. And we have tremendous people very interested in this subject. And last year I promised to make America the Bitcoin superpower of the world and the crypto capital of the planet. And we're taking historic action to deliver on that promise, as you know, around the table. Yesterday, I signed an executive order officially creating our strategic Bitcoin reserve. And this will be a virtual Fort Knox for digital gold to be housed within the United States Treasury. That's a big thing, Scott. The federal government is already among the largest holders of Bitcoin, as you know. Really one of the largest holders in the world, with as many as 200,000 Bitcoin obtained via civil law and various other forms of law, and including enforcement actions. These existing holdings will form the foundation of the new reserve. Unfortunately, in recent years, the U.S. government has foolishly sold tens of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth billions and billions of dollars had they not sold them, but they did sell them, mostly during the Biden administration. Not a good thing to have done. From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows very well. Never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the hell knows?
Never sell your Bitcoin, you said? Oh man, what if little Lucas did buy Bitcoin?
Who knows? But so far, it's been right. And well, let's keep it that way. The Treasury and Commerce Departments will also explore new pathways to accumulate additional Bitcoin holdings for the reserve, provided it's done at no cost to the taxpayers. We don't want any cost to the taxpayers. In addition, my order directs federal agencies to conduct an inventory of all crypto assets currently held by the U.S. government and determine how they can be transferred easily to the Treasury. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a new U.S. digital asset stockpile where they will be managed properly. My administration also is working to end the federal bureaucracy's war on crypto, which was really going on pretty wildly during Biden until the election came about. About 5 months before the election, he became a big fan because he heard how many people were in favor of it and how many people love it and respect it. But I guess it didn't work out too well for him. People understood what was going on and paved the way for groundbreaking innovations in institutional finance. Under the Bitcoin administration, regulators strong-armed banks. I mean, they really did. They strong-armed banks into closing the accounts of crypto businesses and entrepreneurs, effectively blocking some money transfers to and from exchanges, and they weaponized government against the entire industry. But I know that feeling also. Maybe better than you do. All of that will soon be over, and we are ending Operation Choke Point 2.0. You know, some people really suffered. It was ridiculous what they were doing, but in the end, they came around, but they came around for the wrong reasons. They came around only because they wanted votes, and they saw that tens of millions of people are, were against them because of what they were doing. I also want to express my strong support for the efforts of lawmakers in Congress as they work on bills to provide regulatory certainty for dollar-backed stablecoins and the digital assets market. They're working very hard on that. This is a tremendous opportunity for economic growth and innovation in our financial sector, and will really go a long way. I think there's going to be a tremendous, we feel like pioneers in a way, of tremendous method of growth.
Bro, it's not even pumping.
And
what the heck?
Things are very much tied, and we want to keep it that way, the U.S. dollar. Long into the future, we're going to keep it that way. I hope lawmakers will send that legislation to my desk before August recess if they can. And they're very much working with you, and you know a lot of them, and a lot of them were committed right from the very beginning. So I just want to congratulate you all for being at the White House today, and a man who knows more about Bitcoin and AI and just about everything else than anybody, David Saxon. I'd like to have you say a few words, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're all here today because of your leadership, your vision, and your generosity, and I really want to thank you for that.
They're not even pumping it.
We're also here because of your desire to make America great and to introduce a golden age in America, including for digital assets. And we're here because of your love of innovators, or as you might say, high IQ people. We know you love high IQ people. And we have about 30 of them here in the room today. These are the top people in the digital asset industry.
Heck, bro.
And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and persecution for the last 4 years, horrible lawfare, and nobody knows what that feels like better than you do. So we really appreciate the fact that you understand legal fairness and that you're always willing to fight for the right thing, for legal fairness. You never back down.
Fight.
You stand defiant, even in the face of an assassin's bullet. It's an inspiration to everyone in this room, I think. So it's an honor.
All right, I'll stop.
So I just want to say it's an honor to work for you. It's an honor to work for a president who works every day to get so much done on behalf of the American people. Your administration is moving at tech speed. It's really amazing. It's actually faster than any startup that I've been part of. Is that your administration moves even faster. So I just want to say thank you for having me be a part of it. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I love working for you, and thank you again for this opportunity.
Thank you, David, very much. Appreciate it.
And now I just want to pass the ball to Secretary Besson.
Scott?
David, so today, when President Trump has signed the executive order to establish the strategic Bitcoin reserve,
hey, GameStop is not a
we're going to
cult.
position the United States
It's just
as
an
a leader
investment.
among nations in the digital asset
The
strategy.
cult part of GameStop's
It's important for the United States
weird.
to recognize this fact and get ahead of the other nations in the digital age. We applaud the President's direction to use the digital assets already in possession of the nation, and we are going to establish this Bitcoin reserve. We use this authority to augment the asset side of the United States balance sheet. As I've said many times, President Trump is creating assets for the American people while most past presidents have created debt. And a large part of this asset program can be in digital assets. We are going to end the regulatory weaponization against digital assets. The Biden administration's actions did nothing other than punish innovators, and that all of you have made it here today is really a testament to your fortitude. Much of Treasury's responsibility in this order relates to the tax code and determinations around risk weightings, and I'm here to assure you that we are going to work with the Controller of the Currency, the IRS, and we're going to rescind and amend all applicable previous guidance. And we are going to put a lot of thought into the stablecoin regime, and as President Trump has directed, we are going to keep the U.S. the dominant reserve currency in the world, and we will use stablecoins to do that. Thank you.
Technology is at the foundation of the Trump presidency. He understands technology, he embraces technology, and he's going to use technology to drive America forward. The blockchain and Bitcoin technology are a key part of that thinking, and embracing that, and here today shows how much a leader the Trump administration and our president is. He understands it. He embraces it. As you said, you're a pioneer in this place, and this is where we're going. We're using the blockchain, we're using Bitcoin, we're going to use digital assets to power forward, and Donald Trump is leading the way. Can't be more proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you, Hal. Kelly, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is truly a historic day, and as a crypto founder, I couldn't be more proud to be part of your administration. You're moving at the speed of tech for sure, and I will just say it's a great day to have the war on not just crypto, but the war on innovation done. And under your administration, we are truly going to enter into the golden age. And I'll just say, as the administrator of the SBA, small business is a tremendous network that crypto can be deployed against, and so the SBA is open to crypto. So I look forward to working with all of the leaders in this room to advance your efforts here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. Tom, please. Well, Mr. President, I want to say thank you. I want to thank you for the amazing team that you put together. I want to thank you for David. I mean, this kind of a meeting, no one in this room could have envisioned this just a couple years ago. You are the one that has the vision. You're the one that said we are going to do 21st century finance right here in the United States of America. I've been doing this for 9 years. It is amazing how far we've come, and that's a credit to you, Mr. President, and your leadership, and God bless you for doing this, because it's going to make a huge difference with everything else you're doing. And by the way, Americans love it. They're going crazy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, please.
Does anyone want to say a couple of words? Cameron or Tyler, do you want to?
You're very shy in front of the
Actually, Cameron, I think you said something earlier that I thought was really profound. You said that a year ago you thought it would be more likely that you'd end up in jail than at the White House. Not to put you on the spot, because you didn't do anything wrong, but that was the environment a year ago. But do you guys want to say something? Either one of you?
Sure, that was actually Tyler who said that. but
Sorry, I still get mixed up.
But yeah, we never thought that we'd get attacked the way we did in our backyard after trying to do the right thing for so many years and always trying to raise the bar with respect to regulations. So it's truly wonderful to see how things have changed and how the pendulum has swung back in the way that it has. And we've always felt that the US should lead in Bitcoin and crypto, and it's ours to sort of lead and win. And it's just wonderful what President Trump has been doing with this, and we look forward to working together. And thanks for inviting us, David, and setting this up.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please.
I was just going to say thank you, Mr. President. Cameron takes credit for a lot of my things I say, so it's not the first time. But the U.S. won the internet, and the U.S. should win crypto. So thank you for your leadership on this.
Thank you both very much. High IQ individuals around this table. That's what I always say. We need high IQ. So thank you very much. Would anybody like to say anything? Please.
I just want to express my deep gratitude for the seriousness with which you're approaching our industry and how you're actually helping guide it in the right direction. I work with many central banks in other countries, and when I was working there, I was wondering why I, as an American citizen, can't help the United States financial system reach this higher level that the world is on course towards generally. And so I'm very grateful that finally there's been a new level of kind of common sense and adoption of these ideas. Me and the other people in this room do believe that the crypto, blockchain, Web3 infrastructure is the next iteration of the financial system. And I think that the US should have its leadership position continue in that new financial system. And I'm very, very happy to see people like David Sachs, Secretary of Investment, Secretary Lutnick taking this very seriously with their time, and very grateful them too. So I'm just overjoyed to see this, and I think it is a big part of how the U.S. can continue its role in the global financial system. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I thought it was very important that we stay in the front of this one. This is a big one. And as you know, China is pushing forward and very strongly as usual. But we're way in the lead, as we are in AI and other things, and we want to stay there. So I thought this was very important, and we have some brilliant people sitting around this table. And it's an honor to have you involved, but we want to stay at the forefront of everything. And this is a very important day in your lives. I know you worked, some of you, very long before people really understood what was happening. And so I congratulate
Going the wrong way.
This is a big day. Being in the White House is a big deal. And you have great support. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. Thank you, media. Thank you. Please.
That was it? There's no way that was it, right? If that was it, that was pretty trash. That was really it? That's all you got? That was it? What? Ah! That scared me. I feel bad for, I'm sorry to all headphone users. Your ears just got destroyed. Dude, that was dumb. That was actually dumb. What was that? Like, what did we just watch? That was literally nothing. We just watched them talk about nothing. Here, I got something for you.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Hey, government. It's me, Butters. I just want to say, well, thanks for watching over me and doing everything you do. And please watch over Mommy and Daddy and my friends Stan and Hal, Craig and Toki, and even old Eric Cartman. I know he can be a meanie sometimes, but please watch over him too. Good night, government. Oh yeah. And thank you, President Obama, for making me feel so safe and looked after. And if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I'd really like to get a puppy for Christmas this year. Night, government.
I think that was a pretty accurate clip for what we just witnessed. That was funny. I'm sorry to all headphone users. That was my bad. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't know. Don't blame me. I have no clue what we're gonna do now. Let's see if there's any news or anything. Probably not. Well, hey there, government. Damn, you're getting some big volume on the Russell right now. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at this volume candle. Like, what in the world is going on there? You guys seeing this shit? I mean, the stock's not moving, but... That's a big-ass volume candle. Getting it on everything. Very odd. Bunch of positioning going into the weekend, I guess. I'm saying goodbye to you when I leave stream from now on. Goodbye, government. Alright, peace out. Why is my body convulsing? It's just what happens when the Bitcoin doesn't pump, I guess. You just go into shock. Like, oh, I thought the Bitcoin was gonna go up. That's why I bought it. It was for the crypto summit. It's not because I'm bullish on Bitcoin. You know there's people that bought just because of that, right? That shit's funny. There's literally people on this planet that bought because of that live stream. It's kind of like Roaring Kitty. I'm probably going to be sticking around here for a minute. I don't know. I should probably go to the gym, though. I said that yesterday and didn't go. Index post worst week said September. Cancel my plans? Why? What are you gonna do that's any better? You got nothing better to do. Fear of going out. Got that Fogo. Yeah, you can hang out with me, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. AMD is releasing its latest Ryzen X3D processor March 12th. Latest GPU is badass. Yeah, it's pretty good for a budget. For a budget GPU, from everything I've read, it's really good. Split Fiction is a smash hit by every metric and a lesson to EA and others. As I write the sentence, the latest co-op adventure game from Hazelight, Split Fiction, hasn't even been out for 48 hours yet based on player count numbers, Metacritic rankings, reviews, and player ratings, it is already one of EA's most successful and critically acclaimed games in years, and hopefully EA and other publishers learn a thing or two from the co-op game's success. After being revealed just 12 weeks ago at the Game Awards in December, Split Fiction launched on March 6 to rave reviews. Our own Kenneth Shepard found the game to be incredibly eventful and well made, calling it a victory lap from Studio Hazelight, which has been producing excellent co-op games for about a decade now. I've been playing it with my wife over the last few days, and I have to agree, it's truly an incredible game that is packed with hundreds of cool moments and ideas, and it seems we aren't alone in loving Split Fiction because looking around at ever publicly available metric on hand, the game is a smash hit. First, let's look at Metacritic, which is a useful, if flawed, metric of how well a game is doing overall, with critics across multiple sites and outlets. The review aggregator has Split Fiction as of March 7th, sitting at 91 on PS5 and 92 on Xbox and PC. That's impressive, and it's enough to make its 2025 highest rated game thus far, but it's also a big deal for publisher EA, as Split Fiction is EA's first video game to score a 90 or higher on Metacritic in 13 years. The last time that happened was in 2012 with Mass Effect 3. Next, we can look at Steam and how many people are playing the game on Valve's popular PC storefront. According to ever-reliable SteamDB, just a few hours after launch, Split Fiction had over 190,000 active concurrent players. That means it was as popular as Steam giants like Grand Theft Auto 5, Rust, and Marvel Rivals. That high number also set a record for EA. Split Fiction's peak player count of 197,000 is the second highest concurrent number EA has achieved on Steam. Only Apex Legends, a free-to-play battle royale shooter, has done better. It should also be noted that unlike most other EA games, Split Fiction doesn't require you to install and use separate EA launcher to play. This is further proof that ditching third-party launchers is a smart move for any publisher. EA and Hazelight are also probably really happy that Split Fiction is receiving positive reviews from players on Steam. The new co-op game currently has a 94% positive user rating on Steam. That makes it EA's 5th most well-reviewed Steam game, only slightly behind another Haze-like co-op banger, It Takes Two. While we have to wait and see how well Split Fiction sells, all the currently available data shows that this is a huge home run for EA. It's yet more evidence that smaller, more focused games relative to stuff like GTA 6 and Starfield can succeed and blow up in a big way, and you don't need to spend 3 years marketing a game for it to find success. I also think that EA made a smart move when it decided to not lock Split Fiction behind some third-party launcher on PC. Instead, you buy the game on Steam and just play it. Simple, easy, and a much more appealing offer for the sometimes fickle PC player base. And let's not forget that Hazelight, being able to spend a decade now making smaller co-op games, has allowed the team more time to learn and improve at their craft collectively, which means future games are likely to be better. Now, will EA and other publishers learn a lesson from Split Fiction success? Will they allow studios more chances to make smaller games and not burn millions on years of marketing, or lay off people the moment something doesn't hit big? Probably not, but it would be nice to see someone out there learn a lesson from Split Fiction's home run success. Alright, peace out, Caitlin. You think someone will buy 2469 again? I don't know about tonight. Usually happens right at 8 p.m. when market closes, and it changes to overnight trading market, but overnight trading is closed from 8 p.m. Friday to 8 p.m. Sunday. He can still hit that bid right when the market closes, though. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. I'll be watching out for it. I even have the time of sales up on my account. I want to see how much he's buying. I think Hugh said it was 500 shares, but I don't even know. Perhaps it's 420 shares. Maybe it's 69 shares. And GME opens 8 p.m. on Sunday at 30.69, and our calls are saved. That'd be wild. That would be wild. It's all a part of the plan. There's a plan? I didn't know there was a plan. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is gameplay from the new Battlefield game.
Ooh. Holy
Damn.
shit. I like the instructions. Looks like Delphi Pro.
That was crazy.
Ooh. Holy
Damn,
shit.
bro.
I like the instructions.
There's a crazy destruction on that game. I very love Battlefield. Probably one of my favorite games. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day the trading will be done and we'll take our gains and go. It's all part of the plan. Chat roaring kitty is watching over us. Maybe. Fake kitty? Who is that guy anyway? Who is that guy? Freaking fake kitty. Can I not full screen this?
Enemies are attacking Charlie.
Spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die. Yeah. Nobody knows who Fake Kitty is. So it's either you or Hugh. Muma, what's up, Muma? Been on the pokey grind. You fucking getting those vending machines, bro? You hitting up the vending machines? Oh, actually? I was joking. That's hilarious. What have you gotten from it? Are we gonna see you on any videos beating some scalpers' asses? That'd be hilarious, bro. YN's hitting them up for me? Nice. Nice. You guys suck at Battlefield. Alright. I can't watch this. Those people are too trash at Battlefield to be watching. Tesla shares have declined every week since Elon Musk went to Washington. Where's Shadow at? I think he said he's hanging out with a friend or something. How many boxes of prismatic you got, bro? You gonna go for the Umbreon? I imagine not, but it'd be savage if you did. Isn't that Umbreon like $1,500 just pulling it out of the pack? It's not even PS8 or anything. $15 soon, nice. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy that that Umbreon is $1,500 just out of the pack. It's fucking nuts. I want to flip fast. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's crazy how much some of the cards are in there. It's not even 10s either. Like, I can't even imagine what people are paying for 10s. Someone has one listed for $4 grand. Let's see what's sold. Someone just bought one recently for $3,200. That's nuts. Opened a Surging Sparks booster pack and it wasn't worth it. I just don't care. Keep it sealed. Sell it for a little person. Yeah. I mean, Prismatic's like actually worth it though. There's so many good cards in there. But your just likelihood of pulling anything good is really low. Very low. I don't even think there's any like really good cards in Surging Spark. Besides Pikachu. But I still think that's only like a $400 card. Whereas like Prismatic at least has multiple $400 cards. Yeah, see, Surging Spark just doesn't have, like, it has a decent amount of good cards, but nowhere near like Prismatic. Prismatic, there's like, you know, like I said, at least multiple cards that are worth 400, where as any other box, the cards aren't really worth that much. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 4 cards that are worth 400, and then you got the Umbreon, and then there's a lot of $300 cards too. And that's just out of the pack too. That's not even PS8 or anything. So Prismatic is definitely the, like, if you're gonna open anything, that is the best thing to open for sure. But obviously that's gambling, so like if I could get my hands on prismatic, I'd probably open it. I probably wouldn't flip it. But there's no way. There's no way I would get my hands on prismatic where I live. Should chase a Moonbreon. I wish. If I could even find prismatic, I would definitely consider it. Wasted $500 trying to chase that stupid magic carp. Like, I could have just spent $500 on prismatic. And I probably would have got something. But it's whatever. I don't really care. I just can't believe this card's $1,500 just straight out of the pack. Like that is fucking wild, dude. Master Ball pattern. I never even noticed. I don't know if they had. I think the Master Ball pattern's new, isn't it? Isn't Master Ball pattern new to Prismatic? I don't think they have those in any other packs. Pokemon in a bull market, facts. Pokemon's insane, bro. I'm gonna go PSA those cards this weekend. Pray the Raichu's a PSA 10. What's up, Raha? Yes, sir. Market only closed 30 minutes ago. Usually I stick around here for a while. I mean, usually I go to the gym, but I've kind of been, I've been sick lately, so I've kind of been slacking on that. I need to get back in there. I just hate going after stream because it's so busy. It's annoying. 10 body squats. Let's do them together. Squats? I'll do push-ups, but not squats. Squats don't do anything for me. I need some weight for squats. The rocket set? No. Is it Japan? Too big for push-ups for now. That's true. You do gotta warm up, but I would just need weights for I have pretty strong legs, bro. Pretty strong legs. Besides the stupid hamstring injury. I don't see the rocket pack. I've been playing the this game, Pokemon TCG Live, and it has like a counter in it for when the next set comes out, or like when Prismatic's supposed to end, at least on the game. And I don't know if it like correlates to real life or not. I'll do 10 push-ups, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? My nose is so runny, dude. My nose is so runny. But yeah, and here, where is it? Battle Pass, it says ends in 2 weeks and 5 days. I mean, obviously that's the Battle Pass in the game, but like, I wonder if when this ends, they'll release the new box or something. I don't know. But I've been playing a little bit of TCG Live. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I'll run a match real quick. Why not? I bit my tongue. Caitlin's vibing. Jamming out in the car. Hey, you have a good weekend, Moose. Much love, bro. Appreciate you always hanging out. Enjoy your weekend, my man. I'll see you on Monday. Balatro has a multiplayer mod where you fight the other player instead of a boss blind. Interesting. Oh shit. Am I going first? New Buddy Puffin. Get both my Vulpixes on the bench. What does Arceus do? Search your deck for up to 3 basic energies. Okay. I should be able to one-turn him, I think. Depending what happens. We'll see. Because she can't pregame. I'm not driving anymore. Oh, nice. Hello? He's got 6 cards. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to one-turn him. Fuck. I really need my, frickin' Ninetales, bro. I guess let's do this. I should keep the Ultra Ball. He has fire energies, so that's not beneficial to me to give him that. Yeah, we'll just use youngster. See if we can get our 9-tails. Nope, of course not. Confuse Ray it is. What did he just do? Oh yeah, confusion. Nice. That's funny. I love confusion in this trading card game. Dude, where's 9-tails? Fuck. I need 9-tails, bro. I guess we'll put Vulpix on the bench and use Iono. What's up, Kristen? How you doing? We're just chilling. Oh, there's 9-tails. Nice. Wait, how many cards do I got? Ah, damn. Could have been good. If I had a card to frickin' damn. Whatever. I wonder if you can stack. I wonder if you can burn and confuse them at the same time. I've never tried. Yeah, I think he's burned and confused. That's sick. Oh, doesn't matter. He got rid of it. Just chilling though. Nothing really going on today. What about with you? Obviously, you've been really busy. I don't think I've seen you here at all today. Been training that dude. Damn, still, bro? That's crazy. That's insane. Just been missing you. That's funny. What? A 3 Pokemon EXs? What? That's an OP-ass card. That's so OP, dude. Tails. No! Oh, that sucks. I think he's still confused, though, which is dope. So if he tries to attack me, still has a chance. Oh no, that ended his turn. Wait, why didn't he attack? That doesn't make any sense. I'm about to kill him. Healing 2 cards. I can't get down to 2 cards, I don't think. Doing nothing tonight? Nice. I don't know what to do here. Damn it. I'm gonna try a youngster. Let's see if we can get a card to 1-turn this guy. Nope. That's trash. Guess we'll play this, discard that. And we get 2 of those. Oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have collected the cards. I would have been able to kill him. No! No! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I could have killed him. Fuck. I fucked up. I done fucked up, Aaron. Oh well. I can do this, and he'll pretty much be dead. Be like one turn away from being dead. And he could kill himself with confusion. I could have killed him, though. Whatever. I'm not doing anything either. Right, chillin'. Tails. No. Damn it, that sucks. At least I got that card. That card's helpful. Throw that there. Oh, nice. At least we got a switch. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy card in your discard pile. Jeez. Send this text. I'll be also doing nothing. I'm waiting for my flight home. Is this Pokemon Online? Yeah. Pokemon TCG live. Damn, he has no cards in his hand. No! He just killed my Ninetales. That sucks. That sucks. Wait. What the hell? This fucking game just fucked me. This game just fucked me right there. Whatever. It actually just fucked me. That's pretty lame. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. $120. Oh, he's just gonna retreat it. Fuck, that's annoying. I can't play that, so that sucks. I could play that. I messed up by, yeah, whatever. I used to play Magic the Gathering when it first came out. TCG's awesome. Yeah, facts. I like TCG. I'm about to lose, though. I don't think there's any path to victory for me here because of that one mistake. Dude, how do I have 3 of those in my hand? That's so dumb. Play that. Oh, wait, that ends turn. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Need Dragonite. Nah, this Ninetales deck is sick. I'm just getting fucked over right now. Yeah, I'm screwed. I lost. Pretty sure I lost. This Ninetales deck, it's like if we have the same amount of cards in our hands, it increases the damage of this one attack by like a lot. So it's really good. It's just I played that one turn wrong and it fucked me. Oh, he did just use my ability though, which is sick because that ends his turn, I'm pretty sure. So that's helpful. That's pretty helpful. Because now I think I can kill him. 70, yep, nice. That actually helped me so much. Oh, no. My other Rapidashes are in my prize cards. Never mind, I got fucked. I got fucked. That's disappointing. Oh, dude, no. Oh, that's so disappointing. Both of my Rapidashes are in my prize cards, or else I could have potentially won. But now I think I'm fucked. That'll do... Oh, wait, actually, I think... Wait. No, that's only going to have 180. Damn it. Oh, that's such a disappointment. Oh, well. He activated your trap card. Yeah, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh was my game. I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh. He's gonna one-turn me, but it discards all the energy from his card. I don't know if there's a path of victory for me here, just because of that one mistake. Just because of one mistake. And because my Rapidashes are in my prize cards. Like, if I would have had one more Rapidash, I would have killed his guy, I think. Such an L, bro. Such an L. I mean, I can kill it now. Dragon D's nuts. Blue eyes white, Dragon D's nuts. See, he's got 6. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so I could just summon Moltres and it'd be good to go. Damn it, bro. I still don't know if I can win this. It looks like I might be able to, but I don't know. There's one of my Rapidashes. That would have been helpful earlier. I shouldn't have summoned Moltres. I should have used Buddy Buddy and put another Ponyta down. And then I could have had 2 Rapidashes, and that would have been 60 extra damage I could have done. But I think I can still win here, because I got Zizu. That's going to be, like, the game changer. I think I can still win. Oh, I'm so lucky, bro. I am so lucky. I think I won. I am so lucky. So lucky. So lucky. Because I think I can play this. Zizu. And then I can play, because I should have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So I can play this, just put an energy card down, and that is game over. Game over. I even messed up and I still won. Wait, oh no, that was an EX. No, that wasn't an EX. Oh shit, I'm fucked. Oh, I might have lost. Damn it, dude. I didn't realize that the Radiant Charizard wasn't an EX. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Oh, I'm so screwed now. Wait, how did he just use that? How did he do that? Well, I lost. I suck. Game over. Screw that game. That's how that game goes though. You make one wrong mistake and you're pretty much done for. And the prize cards make it kind of like very you know, the prize cards make it like if there were no prize cards, it would be so much easier to win every game. Game over. Where even is Dark Magician? I don't have Yu-Gi-Oh downloaded or else I would open it. Except I have a for hire deck on Yu-Gi-Oh. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in like a year or so. It's a fun game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I've played Magic before. I've never been like into Magic though. Only played it a couple times. Can't wait for 29 where an AI like Grok runs for president or some BS, or a fully AI controlled publicly traded company startup with no human intervention. I don't know about all that. That's how I felt about buying Hawk Coin. It's all over. What about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? I've never done that one. Just Duel Links. I feel like such a nerd still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Glad you do too. Yu-Gi-Oh's fun. I like trading card games. They're good. They're a good time. They're a good time. They piss me off, but they piss me off because it's kind of like chess. Just you can win. You have potential to win like every match, but one wrong decision, and you're pretty much done for. I mean, assuming your deck's like decent. There's a lot of pay to win decks, but if you at least have something decent, you have potential to win every game. Magic's fun, but couldn't get into it. We're all nerds here. This is a nerd safe space. Facts. We're all nerds. You're a nerd, and you're a nerd. It's not a safe space if you like Fallout. Yeah, that game sucks. Who plays Fallout? Freaking losers, that's who. Corey is a massive cyberbully person. It's not chill, okay? We need a safe space. Yeah, I'm such a bully, bro. I'm a bully. That's why I started this stream, so I could just bully people. No other reason. I just wanted to get online and bully people. It's been good so far. It's been very successful. I've been able to bully more people than I used to in elementary school. My hair's blue now. Why did SJW? I don't know what it. I don't know what an SJW is either. Don't know what that is. I don't know if I want to look it up either. It doesn't seem like something I might. It doesn't seem like something I want to look up. Social justice warrior. Oh, fair enough. I'm one of those too. I don't know what to do. Don't think there's any news really to look into. Let's see what this is. Yeah. Me. Oh man. I might just sit and play more Pokemon. Dead Ops Arcade reportedly coming back in COD 2025. That's pretty dope. Dead Ops Arcade's legit. We'll say dance and you'll actually do it. Probably not. I don't like dancing. I don't like dancing. And I probably won't dance. Unless GameStop's going up, then maybe I'll dance. That's about it though. That's probably the only thing that can make me dance. Just dance, gonna be okay. Do just dance like a record, baby. Just dance, gonna be okay. Do. There's a whopping 6 people. – Nobody asked if you like dancing. I mean, I'm just letting you know that it's never gonna happen. Unless GameStop goes up exponentially. That's about the only time you'll see it. So, you know. But I think it's time to get out of here. It's been a good stream. Remember this conversation. I'll remember it. I mean, we'll see how exciting it is if and when it happens. If and when. But I'm out of here. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Thanks for chilling, always supporting. Especially the people who hang out here all day, every day. That shit's crazy. And I appreciate you. I hope you have a fire weekend. And I don't really know what else to say. Just thank you for always hanging out here. But, yeah. I'll talk to you guys on Monday. Day is almost over and I have to see the public. Well, enjoy it. Go enjoy your weekend, bro. Go enjoy it. I'll catch you guys later. I don't know who's here. Caitlin, 6ix9ine, Raha, Kristen maybe. Maybe Hugh. Maybe Muma. I don't know who's here right now. It said there was only like 5 people here, but I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you guys on Monday. Peace!